What we doing, chat? Are you guys ready? Do you like this deck? It's the Costco deck. How we doing? We are playing some Balatro multiplayer with one noticeable change. I guess, I don't know if you could count it one change. It's one change. But once we get to the shop, you'll see it's a little different than a normal run. We've maxed out everything in the shop. 5 consumable packs, 4 vouchers, 5 joker slots. I'm interested to see how this works in multiplayer. I think money management is going to be so important. This should be fun. It's going to be some strong games for sure with this many slots. Like, the value of a reroll goes up so much when you have 5 slots. Like, yeah, reroll's $5 still. But, like, there could be a hermit on the other side of this, or just, like, a rebate or something. So, there's a lot to consider, for sure. Yeah, the amount of vouchers. Also, the vouchers refresh each shop. So, that's another reason you want to have all the money. Because you see the vouchers here. You can't be like, oh, I'm going to save up for next blind. They're just going to be gone. The vouchers swap out every single blind. So that's the goal. We're doing multiplayer versus Zeno. With a big old shop. Does overstock work? That's a good question. I wonder if overstock still bumps it up to 6. I gotta know. Because I just set it to 5, but I feel like overstock sets it to 3, and maybe you get cooked if it's 3 slots instead of 5. But if it jumps it, because in the voucher description, it says +1 card slot, but it may be coded to just set it to 3 or 4. It probably adds 1 though, hopefully. I guess we can see if we roll it. There's a solid chance we can. Also, the jokers like to shake. Couldn't tell you why. Hologram, honestly meta. There's so many packs that you could consistently scale hologram quite a lot. Holy, there's 4 card packs in the shop alone. Blank voucher? Nah. Alright. Zeno says they're ready. Okay, we can test it before though. Overstock? It does actually add 1, so we can get up to 7 slots. Oh, that's gross. That is gross. Alright, let's call Zeno.
Legume.
8 ball? What do I call you? If I'm a legume, what are you?
It's weird that people really turned me into Space Joker because of Doc, but the thing is, the lore there is me and Space Joker
Yeah,
were
it's done so.
ex-lovers. Yeah, it's not even like I am the Space Joker.
But like, I guess I'm just Turtle Bean. I don't know what the
You
Lagoon
literally
version
are
of you
the
is.
yeah.
Anyways,
I
you
don't
ready to be a capitalist consumer? We're doing a whole lot of shopping today. We have cranked up all the slots in the shop. There's 5 Joker slots, 5 pack slots, and 3 voucher slots. Or 4 voucher slots, actually.
I practiced a little bit just because I was bored earlier, so I threw the mod on and played the single player run. And I feel like it's very obvious how you have to approach this.
You just gotta get rich, is what I'm thinking.
No, Bean. I don't think so at all. I think you should go for 5 seances. Personally.
I think I've learned my lesson on that one. Alright, well, you ready to play?
I'm ready to play. Are we gonna do we do ranked rules or vanilla or what?
I kind of want... Let's do standard rule set.
That sounds good.
I just don't want 2x glass.
Scared of the glass.
Well, it just... I like Jokers being the focus sometimes, and it makes other builds more viable. Oh, I didn't send you the code. I was waiting for you to join.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything though. I thought maybe you were taking your time.
Also, I don't think we could do ranked because we have to set it to different decks. I'm guessing we individually have to set it.
All right, white stake.
I mean, gold stake could be interesting, but it's... I mean, gold stake's kind of just wait until you find the stickerless version of it. So
Yeah.
I think we'll do a white stake run. We probably only have time for one good one, anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be shopping for 45 minutes, so.
Yeah. All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
Change that. All right, chat. We are doing what looks like mostly a normal 1v1, but we've changed something a bit. And when we enter this shop, there is going to be a whole lot more choices than normal. Don't get out at 1, which is not good. Money is so important in this. Because we got a lot to buy. Okay. There's every shop, there's so many different paths you can take. All these vouchers were too poor to buy. You could go Arcana for a chance at more money. Like, you could go in here, double your money. I guess the Hermits are just not bad this shop, or not good this shop. I think I just want to go Buffoon Pack. I want to try to save my money for when I really need to buy something. Gift card seems like a good pickup. I'm deciding between this Devil and the Raised Fist. I mean, gift cards are actually so good because we're going to have so many more chances to find temperances. I think this is going to be sticking around for a while. So I might as well start building something up. We can go Raise Fist in the future. Maybe I'll regret that. Maybe a golden ticket is something. But this allows us to one-shot the blind. To one-shot the blind. Whoops. Okay, well, hopefully there's nothing that's expensive that I want here. Damn. Okay. See, if I didn't waste that hand, we could just sell Raise Fist, but now I have to drop the gift card. And we can't even get Bloodstone. You have to take the natural negative Dusk. And I have to lose gift card. That sucks. That sucks. Should have gotten the gold card. I knew that was the line. Alright, let's actually get the one-hand win this time. We're calculating. Gotta make sure. I need the money. Any chance I can get. This is probably what I want. Death card, not very valuable, but maybe getting a good planet card online quickly, because there's going to be a lot more planet packs than normal. We can build into one early. I think I need this business card for sure, especially with the Dusk. And then is the death card worth it? Probably not. I'm probably just playing a full house. Go Buffoon pack. Ooh. Okay. That is nice. Especially when we already have a reason to play gold cards. Alright, let's get down without winning. I do need to play some face cards. We'll play jacks and then hopefully finish it with a kings and queens full house. Gotta make sure these don't win. Okay, should be good. No money. Okay, that's really bad. Okay, I just threw. I can't lie. I was too impatient. I didn't wait for the calculator. And I won by 4 chips, and now we just can't buy anything in this shop. That one's on me. That one's on me. Vahid, thank you for the super chat. Don't even play multiplayer, but love your content. I wonder what the percentage is of people who haven't played multiplayer but have watched my videos. I'm trying to convert more of you. Need more people to hop in ranked. I probably gotta open this pack because I haven't opened one yet, but I have really been playing poorly. Okay, just don't win before dusk. It's not that hard. Let's play this pair of queens. Hopefully we can find the jacks. Calculate. Calculate. Okay, I'm not gonna calculate this one. I got bored already. Okay, we get the full house. Probably have to play you. Ideally not, though. Alright. This time, we're actually hopefully gonna make money. Come on, business card. It hit at the average amount, at least. We still haven't picked up a voucher. We don't have a scoring plan. All we have is this negative dusk. Overstock plus extra discard. Like, all of these I really need and want. I'm down gift card right now. Strength is amazing. I'm not sure whether I want to strength this, because there's going to be more spectral packs, so the likelihood of getting deja vu. Imagine if I had gift card. Let's go like this. Let's go. The PvP, I probably want both of these vouchers. And we'll hold off on the Overstock Plus because I just can't afford it at the moment. Wow, more gift card synergy. How nice is that? Could be Swashbuckler. Got lots of room. It's PvP next. I'm probably gonna lose, but we'll go for a 5 of a kind and see if it's enough.
Hello.
Hello. I kind of have been playing terribly, but we'll see how it goes.
That's fine.
I hit the calculate button because I didn't want to win. I gotta make as much money as possible, and then I just gave up on waiting for it, and it did win. And then I lost a lot of money, and it just feels so punishing when there's so much to buy and I have less money than I could have.
Absolutely.
Ouchie.
Oh my god. Dude, I played a multiplayer game earlier, and I went 0 for 9 on lucky hits and then 0 for 7 on business cards in a PvP. And I feel like it's following me today.
Yeah. Well, we do have the same business cards, so I'm not too hopeful for this next.
That's true. I don't know. You might beat some procs ahead. I don't know.
I think you might have me here. I don't think I get that right. I'll try.
The negative Joker was a scare. With exactly $10 in the bank.
The negative Joker was terrible for me, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no.
Because I somehow didn't one-shot the first blind, and it put me in a rough spot. For the second blind. But, hopefully this comeback money will help me.
Might win, because I forgot about the negative Joker half hour.
Nah, I draw 2.
Alright, see you soon.
See you soon. Okay, chat, we need to lock in somehow. I feel like I am at a massive deficit right now. We have $47. We just pray for the golden ticket. We can go smiley face. Kind of want to get rid of you just because it's annoying. We go smiley. Let's get overstock for just more shop slots. Why not? We need more things to buy. Blank voucher as soon as possible seems smart. Let's go Arcanas. Surely there's... Could have been gold on the 7. I don't think that's worth... Surely there's a hermit in here somewhere. There it is. Let's go hang 'em. Hermit. Should have sold this. It's okay. Let's go blank voucher. And judgment. Mime. Mime is interesting. Because Baron Mime is a real line. We do have natural negative dusk. But there's just going to be so much deck fixing that Baron is a strong line. We already have the Midas Mask. So this Mime is actually quite good. So maybe we'll keep the Raised Fist. So we can hold our gold cards and not have to play them. Because the business card money is just less than the gold. I'm gonna open these. I'm gonna buy this voucher because we want Omen Globe to find some good spectrals. Okay, 690 on a high card. We gotta draw the faces. Perfect. Okay. Oh, even better. Look at this cash out. We're rich. Okay. Surely all of our mistakes haven't mattered till now. We can get rid of Midas Mask in a minute. Okay. Shoot the moon. We do have the hand size vouchers. There's the Omen Globe. See, now we have a chance to get a spectral from all of these packs. I think getting that soon was very important. Extra discard's nice as well. I'm probably not going to get the tarot voucher. I think we see enough tarot cards just from the shop. I'll take Shoot the Moon. hang them. Magician, and let's go in the Arcanas. Talisman's a good card. Probably go Kings. Let's hang them first. Maybe Magician, some 10s. Okay. Like this. Like this. Hermit is nice. Could sell something. Could keep the Sun as well. I'd probably just rip this Hermit. Let's go in here. Stone an ace and card back. Let's go roll. Okay, I do want Plutos. Should be able to make our money back. Hallucination, we have the crystal ball, might as well. Smiley, do I want to keep? Because I probably am going to play like this for this next PvP. I would rather not go down to 2 lives. We'll drop the raised fist. I want to get this hallucination, go next. No queens in hand, this shouldn't win. Almost. We drew the gold king. 78 Malta, I guess. That's all it takes, 3 queens. Could do a flush house right here. Okay, this doesn't win. Then we can discard for the rest of the gold. I might as well use the sun while I'm at it. Just in case of an idol. Okay, 4 discards. Just the vouchers, I think, might be the strongest thing about this. Do one of these. And we got all this money. Good amount of money. Now what to sell? I probably just use hallucination here. Reroll surplus is really good. Okay, I probably want to buy every single one of these vouchers. That's $40 gone right here. I'm going to swap out hallucination for raised fist. So let's go Arcana. Chariots. Seems worth it. But gold is really strong, but we don't need that many gold cards. $20 also. Let's go Chariot. Let's open this guy. Now we get the Hermit. Rewarded. Last Arcana. No red seals from the Omeglobe. Not even a single spectral. Okay. We can do this. And I guess we check both of these as well. Might as well do pair level. We got a Chariot though, that's kind of big. Might be throwing it on the 7. Hack, I don't care about. Let's do this. Asteroid. Buy. 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 Alright, that's a good amount of vouchers. Hand size? Reserved parking. Okay, we're going full high card. Chad? Yeah, we're just in the high card game.
That's rude. Asteroiding in a game like this.
There's just, I had the money. Gotta click the buttons. 2 extra hands. Where'd you get that from? Oh, I didn't unmute. I'm bad at unmuting.
That's fine.
I can't help but notice your hands. How many vouchers do you want, actually? Let me count. I am at 11.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 exactly.
Wow. But we clearly went a different direction with which ones we bought.
We did. Interesting. Well, they change every single time. So, like,
Yeah.
it could have been when we had money.
For sure. It also seems we went a different way for scoring.
Maybe.
Okay, we drew our perfect hand. I could play now.
That's... What is up with these lucky cards?
You're going luckies.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I went a different route.
Talk to you soon.
Alright. Okay, that's big. We won that blind, and he's going lucky cards. Lucky cards can cash out, but Mime, with all this gold, is so consistent. Holy, this shop is massive. I feel like it got bigger. I don't know when. I guess when we got the overstock. Hone, probably worth it. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. Our temperance is decent, but I think this is just going to be worth it regardless. I really wish I had the gift card. I really do. There's the hallucination back. We can drop the raised fist and go hallucination. Ancient Joker. With natural negative dusk. I think I'm committed to the high card. I think we'll surely, with this many Joker slots, the high card is coming. I believe. Okay, maybe it's re-triggers. Maybe it's re-triggers. Ectoplasm. Good negative mime. This is a very takeable ectoplasm, but I feel like I want to wait on it. I could sell everything, take the mime and the ticket, and then have $93 to find replacements. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Sure, why not? That solidifying that I'm going high card though. Send it. Alright. We have negative on both sides of the spectrum. Now we need to figure out how I'm beating this blind. Chaos the Clown is worth a whole lot more in this game mode. And that's already a must-take Joker. Okay, that one was a little rude. That one, I didn't have a choice though. Maybe we should level up pairs as a blocker. Okay, Hangman is nice. We're already down to 45 cards. Fool, there's the shoot the moon back. See, it's that easy. Just find the cards again. Vagabonds? No, this Vagabond's so bad here. It's actually the worst Vagabond. Seltzer is money. DNA. I don't think I'm going to do DNA. I think I can get enough deck fixing from everything else, and it's just going to cost me money. Holy moly. Okay. Let's drop you. Let's drop you. Let's take you and you. Maybe the rebate's not that good, but why not? Could be an extra hand size. Could be a burnt Joker. Baron just around the corner, surely. We have this for Econ. I'm scared of how I, like, decide when I win. I'm definitely going to win too soon, or I'm going to die. I would love, like, an Acrobat. Be extra hand size. Let's go one more. Bloodstone. Sounds a good way to win last hands. Could be Certificate. I feel like I can find the red seal other ways. Hopefully. We did use the sun card. Bloodstone is a good way to win last hand. And then I can just play the queens early on, rebates on queens, so we don't bother with that. Hang them. Probably fool that, so we don't block fool in the next shop. Hopefully the Bloodstone's enough to live. We have a lot of free triggers. Should be able to find everything. One more jack to play. We'll play just a straight flush, I guess. Yeah, we'll go for the straight flush and we can guarantee that draw. And with Bloodstone, it should easily win. No more Ace of Hearts. Do one of these. So my only 10 of hearts, it is not the greatest draw order, I'm gonna be honest. Do have mime still, so just holding the gold cards in last hand makes quite a bit of money. We don't have the Queen of Hearts yet though. So let's play this. Okay, we drew it. And we have 2 gold cards. Royal Flush. Look for more gold. Ship it. Should put the lucky first. We should be fine either way. Nice. Okay, golden ticket is printing. We haven't found a blueprint of Brainstorm or Baron. Really just no rare jokers. I've seen like a stunt man. That's about it. Oh, that's a nice pickup. The blank voucher pays off. Burger. Doesn't really synergize with my seltzer. Smiley face, we win too soon. Let's pick up this voucher. Let's do this voucher before we open the standard packs. The only problem with that voucher is it makes jokers cost more. But I guess it's worth the extra price. Cycle you by you. Chariot's great. Photograph. That is cool. Open slot, by the way. Well, I was just saving room for the photograph. Definitely didn't forget about antimatter. I would never do that. Hallucination comes back. Let's do this. Last 2. Random king. Is there no tarot packs this shop? That's true. How? I thought the speedrun or the multiplayer jokers weren't in this. I'm just gonna ignore them. Pluto. Let's use this and then take gambling. I don't know how many high card levels we're gonna have with how many asteroids I'm seeing. I wouldn't mind an astronomer, to be honest. Seance. Idol. I'm regretting this guy, I'm gonna be honest. I really am. Idol on Jack of Hearts. Do we just commit to re-triggers? You have 3 lives. Surely the Baron comes, but does the Baron even beat that? You have, I guess I shouldn't have ectoed. I have to choose now, and the mine becomes very useless if I go idle. I'll take it though. At worst, it's plus 10 malt. Okay, let's save some money for next shop so we can decide what we want to do for scoring. There's the gift card. Man, I really wish... I've probably lost so much money from not having that. And I'm passing it again. Because I don't think I got room for it in my 8 joker slots. It's on Jack of Hearts. This almost definitely just wins. What about this? Pretty close. It's gonna be hard not to win here. I don't care about Seltzer. Oh yeah, I guess Shoot the Moon could have left for the gift card. There's nothing stopping me. 2 more gold cards to play with the Jack. Okay, the Shoot the Moon really hurt me. 8 of Hearts hit. We could just find a Sun card and do that. There's a Chad. Do that over Seltzer, because Dusk is gonna be better. Extra hand size is nice. Second reroll voucher. And then we can start going for second voucher. Might as well at least take you. Hangman is great. Burnt defensive 6 cents. Dice. We've seen a Bloodstone Ancient Idol dice. Like, if Zeno just went retriggers more, I'm just betting on the Baron, and then I need to somehow fill all my slots. The retriggers are seeming so much better. It is not good. Could have taken that 7 of Hearts to strength. Okay, high card is my most played, so we can crank levels. No tarot packs in the shop again is brutal. Also, no red seals or sun card. It's a good way to get more mime value. Could be sock on. Sock is more for golden ticket. Okay, do I want a strength for more 8s here? I have 0 7 of hearts, so no. That is a good card. Alright, we're going high card. I've said it. Drop the idol. We're throwing this PvP. We're gonna find a billion mimes and barons. It's gonna work. I believe. I believe. Showman? This might actually be the greatest showman. We have so many joker slots, and there's only like 4 jokers we're looking for. So we need to find multiple of them. We have another chariot. I guess I'll throw it on the king. It feels bad to lose gold cards though, but I need to be ready for the baron, and I need to do the deck fixing when I can. Let's do a voucher check. This is what? Ante 4? Runs only complete when we buy every voucher. I don't think we're gonna get to, or want to, I guess. I'm not buying the tarot merchant and stuff.
Oh man, I wish there was more money in this seed.
You think there's not enough money?
Oh, it's brutal.
Can't help but feel I'm getting 8-balled at the moment. Voucher check. What are you sitting at?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Ooh, 19 over here.
That's not good. Oh, come on, game. Well,
where are you going with your run? I feel like I took a line that I'm regretting a little bit.
go. We'll see. I maybe should not have taken the line I've taken with our time restraint.
That is a good... Okay, we might actually not be able to finish this run. There's a very high chance of that. It's already been so long. I didn't account for how much I like shopping.
No, absolutely. Here, let me soft lock the game really quick.
How does one do that? You run out of cards?
Run out of cards with your hands.
It doesn't soft lock it. It is...
Oh, it doesn't anymore?
It is something they accounted for.
Alright, here goes my big hand.
Really?
Missed it.
Really? Okay, I see how it is.
See you soon.
Alright. What is he doing? There's been so much scoring in the shop. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm scared. Observatory. Huge. I feel like he missed Midas Mask. Native Scholar. Okay, Tarot Merchant, I thought I would see more tarots, but it's seeming like it's gonna be worth it. Oh, I bought this in the worst order possible, but we gotta take the liquidation. Midas Mask comes back. Pluto, Polychrome Sixth Sense. You know what, this Sixth Sense kind of disappointing me. Give me the Polychrome Sixth Sense. Hangman. Also, this Showman's pretty disappointing, so let's take this guy. Has there been a single death card this game? There just hasn't. There just really hasn't been. Oh! Big. Okay. Okay, that's what we needed. That is step one. I knew I didn't need a strength at 7. And we draw the king. Now we need Baron still. That king is only money at the moment. Second Dusk. Chariot. Cool. I've been trying to block. I forgot I had Showman, to be honest. Polychrome card? Don't care. We got Red Seal King. That's all we're built towards. That is the only thing to do. Okay, I'll take it for the money if you insist. I really want a blueprint, please. Or death. World card. Idol. I want to get a chariot off on that king so we can start deathing it. Another Chad. We don't need 6 cents. We can do another Chad for some money. Death, finally. Ooh. I could triple death the gold one and make a buttload of money. But let's start building Red Seal Kings. Let's be smart about this. Ooh, I should have stopped rolling when I got the tarots. Let's go next. This is all I need. I guess I could have fooled the Hermit for $20 more there. Whoops. Okay, I do need some steel to live. I do have all the retriggers on this gold jack. I could just play jacks to get out. And then play all these guys soon. Try to get down to dusk and play jacks last. So many retriggers. How many jacks left? 3 more. We got lots. Ship one of these. Still no red seal. Gotta be careful not to win here. It is a lot of chips with this 10 malt. There's the king. Okay. Could like make a lot of money. I might do death. Fool. Do I want to chariot death? Let's go chariot death. Discard. We're not even on dusk yet. Oh no. Play this. Oh no, the ace. No! And it's a high card. No! Scholar. Why must you forsaken me? Okay. Oh, every time the shop just jump scares me. Another 6 cents. Money tree seems good. Invis is ready. I think this... Ooh, Invis is staying a while. Drop the Chad. Now we can copy ticket. That is a very big pull. Okay, the Tarot Merchant was a good pickup. I'm glad I got that. Another Showman. We've seen so many Showmen in 6 cents. Give me another mime, please. Strength for more kings, I guess. Okay, let's use our tarots in here, hopefully. I'm fine with deathing this king. Let's go. Hang. Death. Yeah, we are probably gonna have to ditch this game and watch the tournament match. So much money, man. Death DNA with blueprint could be good. It really could be, but I can get 3 copies of the card around very consistently. Plus the high card would just win. Mime! Oh, wait, I just realized. Thank you, Showman. Appreciate it. Mime number 2, acquired. We're building the collection. We're building the collection. Oh, I should use the hangman. Alright, let's fool the dead. Probably didn't need to do that. I could have fooled like a hangman or something. We have another pack to use them in. Where is the Baron? Okay, usually that summons Baron. Screw it. Let's just go in here. Death, death, death. Another ectoplasm. I can take that. Maybe it hits the invis. I could sell out, rip invis now. Hit the mime, get another negative. I think the hand size is more valuable. I think we have too many joker slots as is. Oh my goodness, these deaths. I just want to find the Baron. Maybe I should take him out to be sealed. Another death. Natural negative superposition for some temperance value. $20 rerolls. Okay. Honestly, we can't use too many hangmen or we're not going to have cards to death. We're not doing 6 cents. Death you and full discard. We do have 2 mimes, so I gotta be careful holding some steel. I might as well just play the king. Don't have Chad. Ship this. Could have been hangman on the 8s. tower card. Let's do one of these. Only 10 cards left in the deck. We are not getting down to dusk. It's just not happening. Okay, we got the steel, so we can do that when I need to. Do one of these. I almost want to stone this, but it doesn't really help us because I can't re-trigger it with Sock. Plus, we're not even playing it. Copy the ticket, play the full house. Should win with Mime. Otherwise, I guess we have a high card if we need to, and we can always copy Mime. So much money to spend here. Okay, Zeno's probably waiting. This next PvP to be the last one before we commentate, likely. Massive bean. Honestly, give me another one. Negative banana, why not? Another foil golden ticket? What? We broke the game. When you run out of jokers to show, or vouchers to show, it's supposed to show blank voucher, but it's just broken? Okay. It's also $5,000. Legendary voucher. First ever. Oh! And another showman. Okay, golden ticket's going. We're copying Mime now. But we got our collection. Don't need hangman. Okay, let's play quickly in this shop. There's a spectral pack as well. Honestly, using consumables, we're positive on these rerolls. We're going positive on— oh, Baron. Okay. I don't know what to sell. I guess I've filled my Joker slots, and then you just always go Bean last, and we can find the things so we can get out of Showman. Showman was nice, but we'll get out of him for now. Let's go in here. Wraith probably gonna be a pass from me. Death. Death. Blue Seal. Okay, I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna ignore everything except for death cards. There we go. Do one of these. Death Fool. One more. Brainstorm. Okay, we'll sell out of you. Bye-bye Negative Dusk. Bye-bye you. Bye-bye you. Rip it. Baron, we take it. And I guess sell you. Alright, we pretty much have our best score now. As long as we can fill our hand with kings. Which we're close. Fool. Death. Skip. One more pack. One more death. One more roll. One more fool. Wow, we've seen so many idols. We've seen so many idols. Death. Fool. Death. Go next.
Whoa! So many asteroids.
No one ever tells you how stressful it can be to be this rich. It's just such a struggle. You gotta wait for timer pressure, make tough decisions on how much you want to wait for playing hermit animations. It just— there's tough decisions to make.
You gotta play fast so you don't have that pressure on you.
Okay. I feel like we went similar routes. I kind of like where I'm at. Oh, I drew my perfect hand. Okay, what is it here? I wanna... 1, 2... Don't infer to what I'm saying here. 1, 2, 3...
Wait, you found Blueprint and
1,
Brainstorm?
2, 1, 2... Really? 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3... Probably just this. 45? Makes sense. Ship it. It's going. Don't worry.
It wasn't worried. Oh no, I don't think I got there.
That's the power of the bean.
Oh, you found... Oh, it's so smart to go that route instead because of that.
Yeah, it was mostly a showman carry.
I just hate high card.
Yeah, I did see like 4 idols in my last shop.
Yeah, they're common. But they're not E49.
Ooh, it was close though. With a fresh bean, and it was a perfect hand as well. Alright, I think we call it there and we hop in the caster booth.
Sounds good. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself for a second.
Alright. And we dummied the Baron, or the idol setup. The top end on high card is just better than idol. You could have one more joker, I guess, because of the natural negative. But holy, was that some score. Alright. Time to swap to the casting booth. I guess I can't really do that, huh? Alright, you guys get to see the nitty gritty. We are casting... Actually, who is on today? I know it's... Okay, Burb versus Author Iris game 1, and then Startoad Sizaak right after. 2 very good sets. I guess in the later part of the tournament, it's just all good matches. I think the left is Burb, hopefully. The right is a little laggy. Actually, I think it's good now. Both playing on
Hey Bean, who
interesting
is
aspect
who?
ratio. I'm assuming that... one of them has a bird in their Twitch profile, so I did that as Burb. Banjo Crow, I assume, is Burb.
That's what I Figured.
Plus they're on top in the lobby, so probably. Oh, I spelled.
Probably.
Author is Author Elris, by the way, not Iris. Forgetting that.
I just copied it from the set time.
Mm.
I wasn't gonna try and spell. My chat knows I can't do that. Elriz +2. Alright. This is, we go to Twitch. We go to the bean. We knock knock.
Who's there?
Alright.
Both these players on interesting aspect ratios.
Yeah. Making it as complicated as possible.
You know, maybe there's a more optimal way to lay out the screens when you have these big ass black bars.
I'm gonna try my best. Run yellow deck black stake. It's one of my go-tos.
Yellow, black, we're in it already. Eternal Acrobat first shop. When I talk about black stake, an Eternal Acrobat is always the thing I use as an argument for black stake being divergence, because someone could just take that and it's a 3x for so many PvPs, and if you play the exact same throughout the rest of the game and one person has that, they can easily win off it. But both players are going to pass it here. I think it's definitely too soon to take.
I think yellow deck, hear me out. So on black stake, I do think opportunities like that are interesting tempo plays, but yellow deck kind of neutralizes tempo plays a bit, because yellow deck is just so good at giving you that base econ and giving you the base for a good run. It doesn't dictate it, but it's one of the, like, if I'm doing a tempo play, I want it to be on like abandoned deck, or I don't know, something like even a Nebula if it gets picked or painted.
I'm going to keep an eye out for desync this game, because we already saw the castle for one person was diamonds and the other hearts. Not sure if that's something to do with pack order opening, but I'll just keep a close eye on it, chat. I'm surprised both players passed the race fists. I think you get those chips with castle and then do the race fist, you're in a great spot.
I agree. I'm right there with you. He left the blind, is what Melon said, so.
Oh, I see. It changed as it went out. No, they were just discarding hearts, no. Maybe. Whatever. Both players completely ignoring interest. I think I saw Author roll quite a few times and buy voucher on black stake. You don't get that payout from the small blind, and sometimes you can just be stuck at $10, and we're getting more punished with the Hermit that we have to hold on to now. I think in a lot of matches I've watched recently on black stake, you can very much get punished for ignoring interest, though you can get rewarded by just finding the rebate sooner.
It's a risk. It's one I tend to take where I don't build in the interest because I just hope I see an econ joker, but it definitely can hurt you. I think it doesn't hurt you as much on black stake, but
I mean, we just saw $5 enter in the shop. Nothing. Can't take a pack, can't do anything. The voucher is going to be our whole budget next shop. And we don't even get to use this Hermit yet. It's so expensive.
True.
Also, we're seeing this Eternal Sock Author far ahead in shop. And still having this Hermit passed on the photograph, but couldn't have known the sock was coming. Photograph's still strong with just the blackboard. I'm not sure if it was an eternal photo, I think that would much more justify the skip.
I think both these players so far are playing it. You know, I like to say sometimes you just play black stake like it's white stake, and you pass on anything eternal that wouldn't be in your Joker roster at the end.
And then you
And
take
I
the
feel
score.
like that's just how they're both approaching.
Also, both playing very fast.
Very fast. We love this. They know there's another game on after.
We know the next game might be a minute.
Yeah, that one, I promised my wife. I was like, Sizaak's playing, I will put a cutoff at 2 hours and 30 minutes.
I'm not gonna
So we may get through game 1.
allow to comment on the length of that match.
No, you are not, Bean. You are not allowed to comment. I mean, this one has to go to Burb. There's just so much more here.
Really? I mean, all they have is the crazy Joker. Plus 12 mult on a straight when we're going walkie-talkie.
Oh wait, do I have them mixed up?
Oh, we do have them opposite.
I have them opposite. Oh my god, my bad, chat.
Yeah, I have them right because you can see the names on the PvP.
That's why I was so confused with your commentary earlier. Okay.
Full house here. Also, foil 10. Not sure when we picked that up, but definitely strong tempo play for this PvP. Still 4 hands to beat that score, but Author's in a great spot.
Yeah, so let me rephrase. I think Author's got this easily.
Yeah. I mean, this straight isn't bad. We have a straight level, we got the crazy Joker, and we put the foil 10 in it. It scores something, but that's probably... I mean, there's more 10s and 4s as well. There's a chance. Only 1 hand left for Author, and we're at the same score.
You gotta pray for a queen here.
With another straight, especially for risking red seal glass 10 already. We do have a sock in shop, so this red seal glass not the craziest thing to lose.
No, but
Wow.
Burb would not be aware of that. Oh, okay. Well, they're just giving...
No pause buffer either. I mean, there's not much value to gain here, so it won't matter. But Burb takes the first PvP down, I would say down scoring, but Crazy Joker is plus 12 mult, I guess.
Yeah, plus 12 mult that early is very important. I really thought the 70 or 62 chips on the square with... Yeah, no, I guess I overestimated there.
Glass Jack with the Eternal stock. That's likely going to be the card we're building to for the rest of this game. Author's actually scaling the square. I love it.
Am I crazy for thinking that's just...
I mean, it's not costing them anything at the moment is why. They were ignoring it when they were trying to dig in their deck before, but if you're just playing whatever to get out with the foil and abstract, it's completely fine. Another Eternal X-Malt, likely going to be pass again, and we just have no money whatsoever. We have this one egg. No interest. Spend down every shop, and surely the golden ticket deja vu devil is right around the corner.
It's the meme where the guy's digging for the diamonds. It's just always one roll away.
They're too deep in the no interest. Probably lost a solid amount of money. We've gone at least 5 blinds where we could have gotten full interest. A rough fool as well.
Feel like here you could...
I don't hate the devil on the jack.
No,
we have the sock.
Yeah. Okay, if we're gonna
selling our scoring, but finds a temperance. The egg pays off, gets us out of this hole, and we go right back in with the recyclomancy. I guess they were before PvP. They're just playing so fast. I do not want to run into these people in my bracket.
I feel it's funny because I feel like I play fast. And I'm watching this. It's like, how are we even computing? Like,
I can barely keep up.
Burb very tactically trying to get out of this blind.
Just send in the glass to score 200 points, maybe?
I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's an eternal sock, so you really know. Well, Paradolia could
Doesn't
always
break.
show up, but
It's a very small chance for building into that. It's also an
Very.
expensive card to death
Mhm.
and not going to be the end game, so it makes complete sense. Fooling the devil instead of the
Was there
emperor
no-
keeping the star, I guess.
Did Burb skip? There's no temperance in either of those packs, right?
They've opened such different packs back and forth that it's just a difference in what they've
Gonna
opened
have to
for.
still egg to get the extra
Egg for
discard.
discard, and I don't know if we've seen the temperance already or we're gonna, but that is the only econ. We have $0, and we might win this PvP. No comeback money, no nothing.
Great straight. I mean, on Author Iris's side, like, there's not. It's the same exact setup as last time. It is literally the
Yeah.
same exact setup. There's nothing there. They do have a. Is that a foil 10?
They had that
Could
last
help
PvP. We
out.
do have this Glass Jack. We're probably not going to play that. And there was a order in shop that Burb should see very soon. So that's just going to be more of this weird straight tempo line. It might actually pay off. I'm thinking that Acrobat was actually a good pickup with these scores that these players are putting up.
Sometimes. Yeah. No, exactly. I mean, at this point in the game, I think they both realize the other one doesn't have the Acrobat, but you're thinking back to the Eternal Acrobat being like, that's terrifying because there's no money, there's no scoring.
Burb also has a solid hand here, maybe building the flush house with these aces, and already has turn order. They definitely are going to be putting down Author to 2 lives.
Author looking for the 10, the 4, or the gold seal. Unfortunately, all 3 of those cards were hanging out at the bottom of the deck, so they're just gonna kind of give up here. I mean, there's not much else to do.
This should make Burb play. I'm curious whether they're going to risk this ace again. They can just win with the full house they have. Does the 3 of a kind do it? It does. I wouldn't hate, honestly, Devil on that glass ace.
I mean, it feels a little bit like a get out of jail card, or like it could win a PvP with 10-4, but it's like, how much longer is it gonna last?
Yeah,
So.
and also gold on the face cards, if that ticket does show, is going to be very beneficial. We've got some econ from the gold, so we don't have $0 in this shop. But Author is in a much better position because of that comeback money. And the egg still in the roster. Swashbuckler egg? Swashbuckler egg square joker. We might just be on a vanilla black state game.
I'm gonna call Edsy TTV. We're about to do some streaking. It's such a straight seed. I don't know about that.
Burb is quite far behind, hasn't seen the order still.
I haven't. I don't really have much commentary here, but I will say Burb. I don't want to call. I was gonna say fantastic play. Maybe a tad bit of luck in there to get 2 superposition straights in this singular blind. Ended up with a High Priestess and a Magician. Definitely enough to cause a little bit of variance. All right, we have a Wraith, and we have an Ankh, and we have an Immolate. Bean, do you sell everything? You Ankh the sock, and then you Wraith, or do you Immolate?
We literally have nothing on Burb's side. I would 100% Ankh and probably Immolate, maybe even passing the Wraith.
What?
And it's a burnt choker, so I'm the better player.
Wait, we did that and then we didn't even take the order.
Didn't take the order, didn't take the Ankh. I don't know what we're doing.
I'm so confused.
What's the line they took? They went Wraith medium? No Ankh?
Yeah, not
No
even the
Immolate?
Immolate.
It was a pretty solid Immolate.
That's very interesting. I don't actually hate the purple seal, but it's like
It's a bit late.
yeah.
On
Immolate makes
$0.
it-
I mean, Wraith Immolate is a great combo to see if you're not going to Ankh Sock. On
I
2
kinda
lives,
like,
it's a lot harder to take that Ankh.
it is, but we did have the $17 egg, which makes me feel a little bit better because we're gonna have money to roll.
Bean?
And we're gonna sell our score anyway for the bean, which I totally.
Great
Oh, we
choice
got-
from
we got
author.
plastic.
Great choice. 12,000 with only plus 25 malts. We're gonna have to use this sock as a chips joker. We need a flush house. I mean, this is a hard blind to live. And the timer's ticking. Looking at Burb's lineup, I could not tell you this is anti... What? Anti 4?
Yeah.
Heading into anti 5. We have Scholar walkie-talkie superposition. That is a build for sure. We're playing one of the Scholar card and one of the walkie card. And authors barely live in the blinds with Swash Egg. I can't believe the direction these players took. It's an interesting line.
For on author side, Melon's saying that we couldn't have Wraith and Ankh because we would have had to sell like the egg. But I kind of like I'm down 2 lives, just not Wraithing. I know that maybe sounds crazy, but it's like my opponent's already ahead of me. Like, let me just try something else. I don't know.
And we're
It's
going
just
down
crazy.
to
I
1.
think, yeah.
Oh,
we got.
Do you have the flush
I
house?
really wish I had 2 socks now. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Flush house level as well. I mean, looking at Burb's side, I guess we do have the red seal glass ace, but this is going to be pretty solid 4x flush house, maybe.
I'm just trying to figure out the angle that Burb, like what the plan was there. I feel like there's a plan here, but I don't fully understand it.
Also, what do you think about the egg over rebate there? I guess with the swashbuckler, that was probably the reasoning.
The swashbuckler was the reasoning, but we're playing flush houses and we have 5 hands and 5 discards. I don't need the swashbuckler.
I think it's more of a...
I could see the argument to just sell swash, but it's probably like a 1.3x on your score with your flush house.
Burb could really use this bean. Drawing the exact straight you want is hard. Never mind. We just draw the red seal ace. We have the death. We have a magician as well to throw in it with the sock. There's a very high chance this scores a lot with this magician. And we're building towards the ace. Not using magician. There we go.
See what type of lucky cards Burb has access to. Are they Xano lucky cards? No, they are indeed Bean lucky cards. Gets every single lucky proc for the max score. No, or second to max score.
2. Missed 2.
2
out of 6. With a 1 and 5 on each of those. That is crazy. And it only scores 57,000. That's probably going to tell Author to just play your gold cards.
Did Author have any kind of chance with the flush house? Probably not. Maybe if it was a flush house with that glass, but...
There is... Yeah, they honestly can't even reliably draw their hand either way. They're looking for it.
We're gonna play the glass jack.
Okay. And we're not making...
Right.
Okay. They are gonna go for scoring here. I think they need to win this PvP. I don't even think it's close.
No, I don't think so either. I think they needed to... They don't have... Do they have two...
We do see our...
Yeah, they
fullback.
had two diamond aces. They had to go for the ace one, I think. And that would have been enough, too. But...
Herb does have more hands, so they likely would have lost. But I think seeing your opponent having...
Oh, yeah.
2 hands left with that 57,000 score should tell you to go next. And even if you don't know the scoring off heart, you can easily just look at your level. Wow, a blueprint.
I'd like to emphasize again how upsetting the non-onk choice.
The onk is looking
My
strong.
Burb has another chance to do it, and they don't. Oh my god!
There's an onk in this pack.
Yeah,
You
if they
can't
open up
get
the
rid of
back
photo. You
door.
just can't. You can't get rid of the photo.
I mean, you can.
Plus, you have blueprint ticket. I don't think you can take this onk on 1 life.
Maybe.
Soul card. I mean, Egg's gone. Soul's basically half a temperance.
All right.
And
Well,
it's
all of a sudden, Burb is in a lot of trouble.
This wacky straights build has just been destroyed. We see Tribulate
If either of these
blueprint.
players would have taken the... Burb had the opportunity being up so much. I think Burb's played this so well, but I do think a trend we've seen is... You can't ecto, huh?
It would be so nice to risk the ecto. Honestly, the hand size loss is very big. I think you just have to sell the certificate for that Midas Mask, though. Well,
if that's the case, I'm willing to take the 1 and 3 or 1 and 4.
Selling it, and we're still ripping the ecto. Okay, and
can't
we don't
afford
have
this.
enough because we. Oh no!
Oh no!
It's a disaster. It's a
That's pretty frustrating.
disaster.
I actually don't think it's not good, but worse things can happen.
$10,000 on the line. We don't count our bank account. Down millions of dollars. We have sock blueprint ticket, and we can't take the Midas Mask because we were rolling down for a potential rate that you probably skip most of the time there. It just, yeah, our Joker slots were full, so it's just so punished for that. Both players love to be low on econ, and it is not rewarding them. Burb needs to score 30,000 here.
I think the full house does it. Does about 2 million.
No, for the other side.
Oh, man.
Burb might be dead to blind. We have the glass ace. Maybe they can throw that, but they did just put a royal flush out for 10,000 chips. Also, Burb's seen the order now and they passed it. Am I crazy?
Yep, they did. That's what I was saying. Is like the
And
fact that Burb didn't onk the sock and then passed on the order to not go for the tempo makes me ridiculously confused. I don't know what's happening. That's
And
why I was like,
we have this Joker slot for Y. Still have the negative Joker as well. I think it's hurt them because they don't realize they have this 5th Joker slot or 6th Joker slot.
well, even then you'd sell. You would sell crazy for the order. It's more points.
Yeah, it's been so hard to keep track, but the spot we're in right now, I don't know how we got here. It just they played too fast, and then you just can't understand what they're thinking at all.
Yeah, and I just think what I was trying to get out before is this is like the 3rd time I feel like I've seen a player in the lead pass up on just, I feel like objectively the right play. Maybe not objectively, but like a play that, yes, it is long term. It doesn't go for the kill instantly, the onk on that sock. But it puts you in such a good position, and your opponent might not be able to make that play. And it's like, each one of these times, we've seen the comeback happen.
Yeah, I mean, this is a crazy way to find the comeback. Just happened to stumble upon Trib Blueprint, and we get buffoon-packed, insanely buffoon-packed. That is 4 Jokers that are better than your entire lineup, and we can pick one of them. Yikes. Oh.
At least there wasn't the blueprint in the golden ticket. That would have been
disaster.
And no paintbrush.
I think we're dead to blind. Or I guess it's PvP next, so it's not too bad to have to sell scoring there.
No.
But until we find this Trib, Burb is in a lot of trouble just in the blinds. I don't know if we're even making it to the PvP after this.
Well, Burb will find... The thing is, Burb's going to be able to afford the Midas Mask. And I think they get the Trib next blind. So they'll still be in an okay position. Like, they're going to be making a ton of money. They're going to get the scoring.
They need to find the Trib. I don't know where they are in the Arcana packs.
I think it should be next blind.
Quite far ahead. And like just taking, I've seen Burb pass on a lot of packs because they just never have interest money, and they're entering all of these shops after the small blind with like $6.
Weird choice copying golden ticket instead of sock. Golden ticket's more money because your cards already trigger once.
With the luckies, if you're a gambling man, it's less money.
Yeah, well, the lucky cards are expected value of 1.3, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're $20 every time, actually.
Again, Bean luck versus Zeno luck.
I mean, this PvP is just a wash.
Yeah, there's nothing to commentate here except to see how our players get money.
I think this could be interesting if Burb... I guess if either player onked, they would just win the game.
Yep, it would be over.
It's just so strong.
They would be ahead by 50% in the money column because of the golden ticket, and then they would obviously be ahead by a whole trigger and scoring that just your opponent would never see, and you'd always be ahead in the shop.
I mean, if you're taking the Eternal Sock, you gotta respect how strong of a Joker it is.
That's kind of the... I'm sure there's a reason there. I think the bewildering part for Burb, and like you said, I think it might have just been playing too fast, because it's one thing to not onk. I don't agree with it. I don't really even understand it. But, okay, you're trying to win. Why did we pass the order?
That
is just... And again, not critiquing, it's like there's times here where it's like I would love to get inside the head of the player and just fully understand.
I feel like it's just nerves. I feel like they probably are a little flustered. You know, this is you're so close to the money at this point in the tournament.
Yeah.
And there's so many people watching you play. That's the only thing I can attune some of these decisions to.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think you can definitely get a little jittery.
Thank you so much for the raid, Doc. Welcome in. I appreciate it. We are watching top 16 of a 256 round tournament for $10,000, and these players are making so many questionable decisions. Burb was going for the tempo line. They were getting that consistent scoring setup. And on one life, Author just finds blueprint, tribulate, golden ticket, everything you could ever need. But we're down Midas Mask. There is a lot of things that Burb can do better to catch up again, but it is an interesting watch for sure.
Because 2 lives. Oh, wait. No, we're okay. We're okay.
2 lives. No Arcana pack in shop. How do we live this next blind?
There's no rooting interest here. We just want good Balatro. But yeah, that Midas Mask that Author wasn't able to afford is brutal. I do think with this extra Joker slot we got from the Ecto, you kind of have to take the Chad there, despite it not being perfect.
I mean, Chad is a great pickup.
But Burb should catch up on money here. Oh, wait, they still haven't found the soul chat. Okay,
yeah,
well,
they're gonna die to this blind. Well, maybe if they play all their aces.
If we're put on the one
I think
life,
you have to
then
play
it's a
your
lot
aces in
scarier.
one. Do they know these luckies?
Bean, you're muted, by the way, in case you don't know.
Oh my. No, I knew that.
Okay.
For sure. I think we're just dead. Maybe playing all the aces in one with the Empress. We just can't re-trigger them. We got Sock, not Dusk here. But you do have a lot of glass. So I think if you just draw your aces for your last hand, it should be enough to make it out of this blind and maybe have a chance to see an Arcana pack with that soul card. So Burb is just so rich here with this Midas Mask. Doesn't have the rest of the glass yet. The glass is fine to break. Yeah, they're just perfectly fine the second they draw that.
Yeah, the one interesting part about this seed is the fact that we got the 2 discard vouchers and the hand voucher in the first 3. The Midas Mask is back for Author. That's pretty big because we still lack gold cards.
Yeah, that is going to be a lot of money. But the thing is, rolling here is a little spooky. That's kind of our last Joker slot. You see a Seltzer or something, you're just going to get no value from this Midas Mask. It is always a risk, but you do also want to keep up in shop. Also, there is notably 2 Arcana packs here, so the soul card will likely show up for Burb.
Yeah, it has to be in there.
Is this right before PvP or after the small blind is the question.
Oh, an idol.
Ooh, idol? See, that's where you get punished. We didn't get to use Midas Mask.
Yep, never mind. Author kind of mad at the Chad. The Chad play seemed obvious.
Yeah.
It was really just miscounting the money. I think you put it perfectly, which again, this is like so much money on the line. Anybody who watch my gameplay, there's a ton to critique, so I just don't want this critique to come off like higher than now. But the idea that they rolled down for Wraith, but they wouldn't even have had a spot to use the Wraith, cost them the early Midas Mask. And oh my god, we can't afford the death of the Hangman.
Rolling down for fun
again.
at this
what
point.
What are we doing?
Just
oh my god, especially with the Midas Mask, we don't want to see a Joker. That's what just happened. We didn't want the idol.
and then we rolled more after getting punished.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, Author still doesn't have the soul card. They're way behind in the tarot queue. Looking at this chat, we're keeping Scholar over chat. No. Okay. I guess they don't have the Tribulate, so it's much more
They
understandable.
don't have the Tribulate yet, unfortunately for them.
And they're building
there was okay.
into
There's
aces.
a smiley right there that maybe they should just taken.
Yeah, but I mean, 50,000 is a lot to score. But we're building into aces is the main problem. And
well, aces, they're basically kings, right?
Not when your kings give 4x per trigger.
No. Again, Burb obviously not aware of that.
Yeah, they just so many tarot packs passed early on, and these later ones being small packs.
But it's also
so
the fact
punishing.
that you have that sock. Like,
but look at this Scholar giving 160 chips.
okay, I think a critical thing here is Author didn't really give away. How much did they score last PvP? Like, did they give it away to Burb that there should be something upcoming in the shop? I can't remember.
I assume it was a big number. So if we're still building into Scholar at this point.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. If you see 9 trillion, how do you, like, you gotta know that it can't, my glass aces can't possibly compete with that no matter what. Unless there's maybe a Paradolia.
Nah, the Scholar top end goes crazy. Another diamond glass ace as well. There's that certificate back. Gonna try for the red seal. Gonna be stronger than the glass we currently have. The one good. There's your slots filled. It's just.
There's the Paradolia for Burb later.
And they are gonna see that not too far from here because they've been making more money for longer. I don't think they're gonna see it this PvP, but they're gonna find that. And they have red seal glass aces.
Because they can't dusk and get the Paradolia.
Oh yeah, the negative Tribulate.
Tribulate, yeah. And I mean, I guess without the Tribulate you can, but then
I mean,
also the Tribulate negates everything with the aces.
Paradolia is better than the Dusk.
True.
Maybe if we have more aces, but we're spending these aces like every blind.
Really love it if that ectoplasm play also wins it for Author, because I like that play. I like that it was a little aggressive. And worst case, negative golden ticket. I mean, you could deal with it.
$250. Is there Arcana packs? There's no Arcanas.
Nope. There's idle though. What is it on?
Two of clubs is a miss. How do you get so far ahead of me?
Now here's the Dusk. We're getting rid of ticket. 07 Scholar, 07 ticket.
Right, they only have this idol. They probably assume that's what their opponent is doing.
We get out of the blinds without Scholar? That's a great question.
I mean, with the idol, I guess we can see our whole deck. No, we can't. There's 54 to 49.
Yeah. Underrated aspect of this game so far has just been the ability, again, both these players, if they choose to, can see every single card.
I don't think with 54 cards you can. Well, 5 hands, 5 discards is a lot, but...
So what is that? Sorry, I'll do the math. 9 times 5 equals...
They're
40?
slightly down.
48?
I guess we have the hand size voucher. 49.
Yeah. So
Actually.
9. See almost all of it. So close. Author can for sure see all of it.
I think they can see exactly their whole deck, actually.
Yep.
For Burb. But yeah, this is just another PvP up Tribulate. I've never seen such a gap in Arcana pack queue.
That was like a whole ante.
There's
right? Like
yeah, it,
4 shops so
it's
far.
because there's
5.
been only small packs and they passed a lot of the mega
Big
packs.
packs. Yeah, you're right. It's that red seal ace. Just a few strengths away from a queen.
I mean, we're just trying to break it at this point.
Yeah. Now imagine idol hits. Oh wait, is that good enough? If the idol hit the aces for burb, because they're down a trigger with the sock, but they get the red seal, and it's glass.
I don't think so, unless honestly with the Death Fool maybe. We probably have a flush 5 of them, so it should be better. Does it hit? 10 of diamonds. It's a miss. Is the soul card gonna show up? There's
We
no
finally get a
Arcana
Tribute
pack
Relay.
again.
Wait, Burb's not gonna even take the legendary. I guarantee it, because you gotta keep the idol.
No, you
There's
know
no
your opponent.
place to stop.
You know your opponent has Trib, right?
No, I honestly think Burb assumes Iris has idol, and because now they are stuck with all the Eternals, they can't even. They're not even going to look at the legendary if they see it. If they don't see the legendary, I honestly am like.
Also,
because
Burb discarding their 10 of diamonds here. They're gonna have to risk their glass to get out again. When we had 2 10 of diamonds and we can see our whole deck, they definitely could have easily survived the blind without playing the glass once again. And that's just so punishing when you're building idol. We're also playing the aces though, so I just don't know what the plan is this blind. What?
go to the next game, maybe.
Yeah, that is seemingly the plan. Okay, we are deathing the glass. We're fooling the devil.
What?
Surely not. I'm so confused.
Yeah, very quickly for both chats. We did have a couple raids come in here. We are playing ranked multiplayer. It's a little bit different than Major League Balatro. Glass is nerfed to 1.5x. Chad also has a nerf where triggers the first 2 cards once instead of the first card twice. Just a heads up.
I'm so confused by Burb in this blind. I think we're just gonna death fool the aces and play them.
Yeah, they're like hoping to get something else seemingly to death, but like, I don't know.
I mean, we need none of these aces to break and idle to hit aces, and that's
Hit aces, yeah. And then it all comes down to if author can get a full glass hand of queens, because I think they have 3 right now. If they have a full hand, then it comes down to, I think, levels. I mean, authors still also, they have $400 in
and a slot to fill. Yeah,
yeah. So
there aren't many jokers that do much at this point. It's really just Seltzer. Photograph is something, I
finding
guess.
finding the idol again, maybe if it's
Idol
the
or
right
ancient
card.
has to hit, but
Yeah. Bloodstone would not be helpful just due to the way we've built in.
there's a sun card.
Only 2 glass right now, so yeah, this idol hitting, shockingly, Burp still could win.
I haven't been paying attention to the breaks too much, but I know we only had 4 glass aces last blind, so it kind of takes a miracle here.
That definitely does not win.
No Dusk, 90,000. Yeah, that's not a number you like to see. Still not looking for more glass, though. Okay, they are.
I want to give a shout to author. They've done a phenomenal job
Farming this ticket.
getting the golden getting the golden ticket. Like finding small straights that are not putting up enough points, like every little bit has been actually really well
Yeah,
done.
it's so easy to accidentally win the blind with Tribule, Sock, and
Tribulate.
Chad.
Yep.
So
Though I will say they did angrily roll down the $0 again, where if there's a Joker, they would have been able to afford it.
they just, it's just a habit, I guess. Interest
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
All right, no breaks and an idle hit. Burb for the victory out of nowhere.
It could happen. No breaks.
No breaks?
Idle miss. Could
It's
find.
just a glorified trip.
Is Trib gonna be in the last
Right.
shop?
That would be so funny.
Arcana pack? We're gonna not open it. We're not opening the Arcana. No, we're selling Idol for it, right? Okay, we actually do go Arcana. It's still not there. It's still not
right.
there.
We're gonna have to check lovely versions after this just to make sure.
No, they just
I
missed so
think
many
you're right.
packs early. There was only 9 checks after Author got that,
guess
so
they're all
it's not that
small.
crazy.
Yeah.
I think they missed 2 big packs, 2 mega packs early.
Yeah, that would be enough to not see it.
If only we had interest. Also,
I have to be honest, if you're Author, I have seen a couple scoring Jokers that definitely should have been sold for a golden ticket.
we're typing in
We're
Notepad.
opening a Word doc.
What's the point, Div? Like, you can't know. It's been so long. And they think their opponent's on Idle this whole time, but it's just a Tribulate. Their opponent doesn't even have Idle. It's a tough spot to get that punished for not opening Arcana packs.
I guess Square Joker. Oh man. You know it's rough going when the Microsoft Word gets open.
You gotta be so flustered to be up 3 lives and then just have this complete reverse sweep out of nowhere.
Also, I will say, like, this is gonna maybe sound weird, but like I'm surprised that Burb, even not knowing about the trip, is so surprised about Idle. It's like, well, if you took the first 3 lives, it's not surprising that your opponent may have opened all the Arcana packs and like gone in a much better position for Idle than you did. Like Burb's
But
deck's
but they
all over
also
the place.
like saw the Idol so much later, so they're like confused on how their opponent.
Just how they saw it so early, plus all that.
Also, Burb does have a flush 5 of queens here. It is a glass difference in the end. Only 1 glass for Burb. And the negative didn't matter because we have a square Joker.
Yeah, that could have been a loyalty card. Well, I guess loyalty card doesn't work. There's only 5 ants. Never mind. Yeah, I guess Author got a little. I mean, $300 didn't even really see a scoring Joker sides loyalty card, so I kind of take back my comment. No steals, so this is the best we're gonna do. That's hilarious, and the difference of this is gonna be a glass difference.
Yeah. I mean, ace hit. Burb wins.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's gonna be like E13, E14.
I've heard there's a chance that lucky cards can proc for 2x. Burb's still in this. They missed it.
All right, I'm not excited for the Microsoft Word doc when they see they don't have a trib. That Author found a while ago is also negative, which means they know that it happened likely before the ecto.
They did talk about it in chat, and they are confused on how they missed it.
Oh, yeah, we are.
It's just a pack diff. We are on the same mods. They have the same hash. It's just immensely
Wow.
punished for not opening Arcanas. I personally am a big lover of every Arcana pack. You know, you always get the Temperance or the Hermit to subsidize the cost sometimes.
Hear me out. Does Burb win this if they just take the sock? Because then they wouldn't have had the chat, probably.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's a lot of glass and a lot of triggers, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's a lot of
only
things that
2
would have had
more.
to happen.
I
personally am a Gator not love.
Yeah. Okay, I need a mental reset after that one. I feel like I did a really bad job at casting. It was just so hard to keep up.
They play very fast on very laggy computers. It's a lot to catch.
Everyone needs to take a breath. Burb needs a mental reset before we head into this game. On Nebula, Painted, Plasma, Erratic are the bands from Burb, and we're going Yellow, Blue, or Zodiac. Another simple lineup.
I would argue Zodiac isn't simple.
It's just all fun picks.
There you go. We can call it fun. No, was there an 8-ball that could have been taken in that seed? I think that also could have been the difference. We didn't.
I believe
there was an early one.
Maybe. Yeah, Burb is taking a minute. They're tilted after that one. But yeah, just a recap for everyone who joined in. Burb, early on in that game, was playing straights with walkie-talkie and scholar. You get one walkie-talkie card, one scholar, playing some tempo with the glass red seal ace we found in a pack. Passed on the order, which was a very interesting point in the match. And gets Author all the way down to 1 with that setup. Behind on Econ most of the time because they spent down a lot. And then Author on last life, entering the first shop of the last ante for them, just finds Eternal Blueprint. They already have the sock. They find Ticket. They find Tribulate. And it's just a reverse sweep from there. It was an interesting watch for sure. That was a tough watch. I feel like I'm doing so bad at casting. I just couldn't keep up with that, and it's so hard not to just get mad at the players. This is for $10,000. We made it to top 16. They've won so many matches and beat so many top
War
players.
Doc alert, watch out.
To get here,
Okay.
ignore that.
Apparently Trib was anti-4, which is crazy. And I'm so tilted right now.
$10,000. They're not locked in. They're nervous, and just so many crucial mistakes that game. Crucial mistakes. There's objective plays, and there's subjective plays in multiplayer, and there was just objective mistakes that game. And I can't help but think it's just the nerves of the stakes of this tournament. But you also got to remember, the stakes in this tournament warrant you to spend more time to think, and both players just zoom past the shops, hit the reroll button, don't count our money. We don't get the Midas match that we see because we're spending down to do a spectral pack when we can't wraith. We don't have the slots. I'm hoping Burb can collect themselves and lock in this game.
Honestly, the amount of Arcanas they passed on It's hard to say that was luck. Also, not onking sock was still so mind blowing. I can't get over that.
Gotta respect the sock. But what was the plan to live for Burb after onking sock?
They had a couple luckies. Honestly, you know, I'm pretty sure the order was in the shop. I'm almost positive. The second onk, the order was in the shop, not the first one.
Right.
So we could have
first,
taken the
but for
stock and
Burb.
then
Yeah.
yeah.
Author, what was their options? Actually, they would have just rolled into photo. They would have been so fine if Author took that as well.
Yeah. Author would have had, I think, $55 with the selling of the egg and everything, but they were so dedicated to use that wraith. Or set
burnt
on,
choker.
you know.
And a purple seal,
Hey.
which maybe it gave
that
it death.
Again, I think that's the part to study there if you're Burb. Like, I honestly, I can, if you're gonna sit here and tell me I was going for the kill, I didn't want to onk the sock at that point. The sock was sunk cost fallacy. I'll disagree, but fine. I think the issue there is, okay, you're making a purple seal, and you're trying to win on tempo. You literally only have like 4 blinds you're even going to be able to use that purple seal, so it's really not that useful. Might as well immolate.
Yeah. I mean, I got punished for taking a immolate over a gold seal one time. You gotta
Gold
respect.
seal.
This is a month, actually 2-month long tournament, Hungry Box. This is $10,000 put up by a member in the community of all the best multiplayer players. It was open for anyone to join. So we are seeing people who have survived so many rounds play right now.
All right. Well, a non-eternal acrobat this time, Bean, makes it a little bit easier of a decision.
That's an easier take. It's also in the card pack, so there's really no choice. The reserve parking, tough card to miss.
So, did they have enough money to take the reserve?
They did not. I don't know what
Okay.
else there was in the shop, like what they spent their
No,
money
they
on.
didn't.
But reserved also with acrobat would have been a great combo, but I'm not sure there was a line there.
No, there definitely wasn't. There definitely was not.
I mean, both players have the exact same lineup right now, ready to sell the red
And
card.
both are gonna sell the red card.
A little more money on author's side. I'm not sure what led to that. Eternal foil raise fist. I'd be very surprised if they get that because they passed on non-eternal one last time, and we're seeing early eternal 8-ball Chad buffoon pack. Zeno would have taken that eternal Chad and that 8-ball.
You're right. I've seen them together in the pack. Is devastating.
Instead, we skip it for the red card value. I mean, it helps us stay safe in this blind. Not the worst skip to take. And there's just nothing that Chad provides yet. Author forgetting to sell red card for that interest. They are still in a better spot econ-wise regardless. And we could maybe see the raise fist pick up.
Nah.
Probably just going buffoon pack.
Eternal.
Do they take the eternal Chad though? You're on Zodiac,
Well,
you
that'd
can
be
at
the wrong
least get lucky cards. I mean, Zodiac makes this
think
8-ball obsolete, but
I think Zodiac also makes both the Eternals obsolete, where you feel you're gonna see enough in the seed that you don't want either of these Eternals.
I mean, very similar lines with just small decisions leading to just a couple dollars difference econ-wise. But we've both got +3 red card and an acrobat. Not a common lineup. It looks like Burb looking to unlock flush house in this blind.
How do you feel about doing that instead of saving it for the PvP?
Usually I wait. I think the only time I do unlock it early is if I have the blue seal to get value from. But on Zodiac, you know, sometimes you can just stumble into that flush house level. But you want to save the Arcana for PvP to consistently draw that.
We also have no money to even like look for a planet card.
Yeah, you're never spending $6 there. But wow, I mean, this is one of Doc's gold stakes runs. We got red card, ride the bus. Insta sell the bus though. No money for hack. And we're at the PvP still with this +3 red card.
This is 2 times in a row where both players being so aggressive with their money has hurt them. Is the kind way to say it.
I need to see who's forcing black stake here. Because I feel like you play black stake, you gotta respect the interest early on.
Yeah, especially Zodiac deck. It's a Zodiac deck. I think you're gonna be hard pressed to find times where the person who made more money lost.
Yeah, the main thing on Zodiac, like, I love opening Arcanas, and that's another reason why I like to stay up to interest or above, is because you open that Arcana, you get the Hermit, and your opponent doesn't have interest. You're just way ahead.
Snowballs, yeah.
But I feel like they haven't played that crazy spending down this plan. There just hasn't been econ, and they've been opening the buffoon packs hoping to draw something to make money or to survive the blinds easier. I'm not sure if there's been any crazy purchases. I mean, keeping the red card was smart for Author because there's nothing to gain from selling it early. And it is the only difference maker this PvP, other than the flush house that Burb can draw. And we have a flush level. Actually, that is likely going to be what wins this PvP. As long as we draw flush for Acrobat.
Ride the bus could help.
We're probably playing a lot of face cards, especially when we're discarding everything but.
In that case, you should have just...
Does have a full house level with the Acrobat, though.
Yes. So 800 times 3 is 2400. It's at 32. They should be able... Oh, they're just going to go for a third flush.
Yeah, third flush with the spades. Just wins with Acrobat here.
Not if we played a round too early, though. 2100? Yep, that's just enough. Well, it's like 2250 or something. I don't know.
Flushes over full house levels. Did both players open like an early Celestial pack, or did they just pick those up in shop? I know I saw Jupiter in shop. And Burb getting more rewarded with the flush levels, taking the crafty, just have an easier time in the blinds. And the econ is just going to get even worse this ante, because we're going to need to buy this voucher, and any money we can save up is going towards that, and we might even be buying it sooner than we want to, because of how aggressive these players spend down.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. I think some of our best displays, if you will, best games that I can think back on, the players very much understood when not to roll down. If that makes sense, like when to be... It's not just interest, it's also when your jokers are filled. Like we saw that in the last game where it's like there was times where with the minus mask, I don't need... the last thing you want to see now is another joker where I now can't use the minus mask because I have to sell it for that scoring long term. Oh no, we're getting more Microsoft Word docs.
Not even intentional, just to block the cheat menu. But it's just Midas Mask, I think, is more punishing than Invis a lot of the times, because that's just a joker you have to pass on in the shop a lot. And Invis,
Oh, Bird must be British. I didn't know that. I will open up every bloody Arcana pack that comes.
every bloody one. Yeah,
That'll be good for Bloodstone value.
I think the bad econ this game is a lot of Acrobat's fault, because we're playing down and getting $0 from hands. No payout from the black deck, no interest. There's just nothing. And now we have $10 in the last shop with Overstock, and we're back down to 0. Did Burb even pick that up? I don't think they did.
No way, they didn't? It's less punishing because it's Overstock plus, but it still is punishing. That is 25% more econ you now have to make than your opponent.
Author is going to get some money back here if they do lose this PvP, which is likely down the flush level. Though draws could change that for sure.
Straight flush might be an angle. We do know we just want one big hand with Acrobat at the end, but...
I mean, you want to play a lot of hands with the misprint. It's probably just the best option is to go consistent flushes here, but maybe seeing that 4,000 from your opponent, you gotta go big. Ooh, could play the lucky 4. 15,000. I mean, it's a strong hit on misprint for both players as long as Burb draws a flush here, which could easily miss. Seems.
Are they going for clubs?
Yeah, they have a lot of clubs. They do draw it. Wow. 3 clubs. Wow. And we know misprint should hit big here. Never mind. Desync on the misprint based on how many hands you've played that ante wins it for author. They take the lives, evening them out. Maybe to their detriment, because we have $5 in this shop now. This time, Burb ahead in the Arcana queue. Though nothing too rewarding in the pack. I don't think I've ever seen misprint hit matter that much, but with Acrobat and no other scoring in the game, it is just a matter of how many hands you played before. It is not standardized.
And it's just amplified by the 3x, like you said. That's what I was saying. It feels like only the last hand's going to matter. It's only like the last misprint that really matters.
Right.
Unless you were both to get a similar hit.
And we can just get misprinted every blind, but we get the plus 20 mult and the plus 20 misprint. Easily making it out. There's the plus 23 from Burb. They just draw the flush. Does this live?
It should.
Plus 0. Oh no, they needed so little from misprint there. And they've lost 2 lives in a row to this misprint being poorly timed with Acrobat.
If I'm Clippy right now, I'm scared for my life.
Also buys voucher. Maybe a desperate to live, but we're down to $3 and they bought voucher a blind early there. After passing Overstock. Although looking maybe for a flush 5. I don't know if they have one, but they definitely have a solid 4 of a kind here.
Who did you say was forcing the black stake?
Burb was.
Interesting.
And they love to spend down. They have a flush 5 here. Are they gonna go for it? Flush 5 of 7s, first ever. Author's
think they're just
scoring
happy
pretty
with the flush
consistently
house.
now. Just didn't buy the voucher, and they have $28 in
we-
the shop, up 2 jokers. Are we?
Are you right?
We're not going flush 5. There's a photograph as well. It was a money hit.
The misprint came back.
No block on misprint. That probably loses us
my
the scary face, right?
Yeah. No way. But they did it for interest. I totally understand why. But
No, you saw the red card there every time. It was just a misplay because they're mad at misprint.
oh, you're right. You're right.
And it's just so punished. They get one less card in pack Q. I mean, that misprint might be the worst card ever. That is such betrayal from Burb. That is
troll.
J Bloodstone levels of betrayal. Are we going flush 5 for the PvP though?
I feel like you. Well, you
Author
gotta
has a
play this.
solid
last one,
hand here. Both players, I mean, could take it. I guess flush house for Author should easily win this PvP, but they're not looking for the flush house.
Yeah, they don't.
They're playing it
They
safe.
seem content with the 4 of a kind, I guess.
Surely the lucky just
Did
procs.
I think they just realized they didn't have the King of Hearts. It didn't. I don't think it clocked for Author.
Playing a
As they were
little
about
too
to-
fast.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
So many flush houses for Burb. Are we using the strength though? Honestly, going flush houses because there's so much more build for them isn't terrible. And not using the strength for the tempo scoring from flush 5. It's a pretty big score.
$20
from
for
Author. $20 hit again. Who needs
gonna be enough.
interest?
That
20,000.
misplay of not looking for the King of Heart, giving Burb some life.
Yeah, they need that after the lost life from misprint. Keeping the strength still. I mean, flush house levels could be pretty strong for Burb. They don't really have the means of getting
You're
them.
not buying pants, right? Okay.
It synergizes with the flush house. Also, the voucher difference is not going to matter too much here. We're probably not going to spend the money on Hone.
Well,
But Burb given
I
another
feel-
chance to get Overstock Plus.
You know, if I'm there with that standard pack, I think I take the Hone, and then I
Yeah.
open the standard.
I just assume based on how these players have been playing, they're not going to take it.
You're right. But just for our audience, Hone does affect standard cards. So in a standard pack, you increase your chances of seeing that polychrome, card that you want to see when you grab Hone, or even holographic foil.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, a foil or holographic Joker in the lineup could matter.
Yep.
Also, another Sun card for Author is very nice. They can convert most
They
of their
definitely
base
are
cards
going to
and
get flush
consistently draw
houses
that.
now. Yeah.
Is that true, Melon? Because I believed that for so long, and then I heard otherwise, and I still have no idea if Hone.
I
doesn't
feel
affect
like
the pack
both
in shop.
here would be different than vanilla. I don't know for either, though. It's not true.
Yeah, I've heard it's fact for so long, and then some people are just saying it was a myth. Doc, you still in chat? Can you confirm?
Someone just asked Phantom. I mean, Phantom has to know for sure.
He's got the knowledge on the order.
Hone works. There we go. Doc has spoken.
That's law.
That's just how we're gonna run everything from now on. The code isn't complicated. That's what I thought. It just changes the number hit needed to give you those effects. So I have no idea why it wouldn't work in the same shop. Like, because you're not affecting the pack, you're affecting the
Well, I think it's just
boundary on-
what's in the pack decided earlier. But I think especially with the order, with like what's in the pack can change even with a simple reroll. So I think
Yeah.
Own definitely works on packs, but just a small thing. A rebate for author. I mean, they're so far ahead in shop. This is going to widen that gap and give them strength in this game to take the lead again. And Burb just keeps spending down. Maybe it'll pay off when they do find this rebate, though.
What is Burb going for here?
Do need 30,000. That is a big score, and this full house is not enough.
That's...
Bottom deck here could put him down to 1 life. Draws the flush house. Is this enough?
Well, could flush 5 if you need a bit more
Yes.
score. And it is enough. Honestly, if I'm there, I think I unlock the flush 5. Because, like, you're going to be building towards it anyway. It also makes it a little bit easier with your discards.
There's the photograph. We still haven't picked up voucher. Are we going to spend money on Arcana packs because of last round instead?
So many clicking.
There's a lot of options. I don't think we're getting Overstock Plus again. 2 antes in a row. The second best voucher in the game for multiplayer. I think we're passing it. Or maybe we're selling 2 jokers for that Arcana pack.
If this thing
They
rolls
pass
me
it.
on rebate, okay, they pass on it. I would honestly, it might have.
No, they're way behind.
GG if
They're
failed
not
rebate.
close to this
Yeah,
rebate.
it's not close. It's not close.
$3 in the PvP once again. Has there been a player with more than $10 in a PvP in this entire set? I don't think so. Even when they had the golden ticket, they were entering the PvP with $3. Just plan to lose and get comeback money, I guess.
I think the interesting part is, again, it's just the fact that one player forcing kind of the black stake. And
Let me confirm it was Burb, because it does surprise me.
but also the fact that we're on Zodiac deck. It's like this is the deck that, again, as we said to start off, whoever makes more money wins Zodiac deck almost every single time.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's the playstyle is so much less punishing when you do have econ, but there's just nothing on Burb's side of the screen. We've got 1 gold queen, and that's our entire amount of econ. We have no interest, maybe made $5 from interest this whole game. The lucky cards aren't proccing, and it just leaves you with no room to find the cards you need. Here's the flush house from author. They can very consistently draw this in. Now, no plus 20. I mean, Burb could take this with the Empress cards and the flush 5.
Yeah. It's going to be a very specific draw, though.
They do have the extra discard from the drunkard that they passed Overstock plus for. I mean, even the flush house might do it because of the Empress card. Full house not gonna. Are we greeting the gold?
There's no way we can. Yeah.
Only 6 cards in deck. They do have the draw. Can they find it? Finds the flush 5, has to get a little less value from the strength. I think this is enough though.
And that's just like why I like strengthening last time when we had both heart queens instead of playing the flush house.
For sure. That puts author down to 1. They're ahead. They got this rebate. They're still in a good spot, but they need to find some scoring from this lead.
Seems like it's bound to happen. We have Overstock Plus and a rebate, but is Perp gonna skip for the rare?
We can barely score 54,000 at the moment. I guess they can just draw the flush 5 again. That might be what they need to take 1 more life. It's seeming like author is in a very strong position, and Burb goes for it. There's a lot of hits here that could just win. A trio if author doesn't find things, we do have this. I mean, yeah, literally any
You're right.
solid card could win this for Burb.
With where we are in this game and the way scoring's been, I like to play a bit more because even those flat X mult rares are enough.
Draws their hand. Gonna have to play down for Acrobat.
Yeah, it's a very interesting decision to calc there, but it's a lot of money on the line.
Rare queue is this different from the shop queue, so it's not gonna be this obelisk. Like rare skips and wraiths are on a separate queue. All right, let's see it. This could be the whole game. Because if not, Burb in a rough spot. The order. You know, a straight flush. We have the sun card still. That.
No, there's no way.
I mean, probably because of the obelisk on author's side, it's not. But a Neptune.
I just
here,
don't
maybe?
even know if Burb has like 5 cards in a row.
I think with the
Because
sun,
of
they
how
can
many-
easily draw a straight flush. Well, I guess they did strength some queens, but they should be able to.
Yeah.
If author sells
I'm curious-
obelisk for mime, not gonna do it.
Good play.
Timers, let them know they got the rare. That's intimidation tactics. Here's the magician. I think author still has another blind to play. Also selling out of the scary face for popcorn.
I think they may be doing that to make it easier to get obelisk value. No.
That could lose them the game.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
They're gonna
scoring.
lose a life, maybe.
Yeah, we need to score 54,000 here. I guess we don't have many flush house levels, so it's not doing nothing. Let's see. This with the acrobat, we also need to somehow keep obelisk alive.
Oh no.
Playing the pair
this
of
is a risk.
queens. Oh. Gets the plus 20 proc. Has to play another pair of queen. Like, did they just used all their discards too early? This obelisk is so punishing. They don't have another. They can't keep obelisk alive here.
No. Might as well sell for interest at this point. Yeah, that's the weird part being there is not only like there was 2 things telling them there not to use the discards, mail and rebate and obelisk, and we saw just like all of them just flung out instantly.
Yeah. We're playing the pair of queens. A 4 of a kind and a lucky hit is the only thing that can save you. And we can't even get down to acrobat. I mean, they're just dead here. You can try to keep the obelisk alive by playing like a 3 of a kind because you know you're dead here. There's no hand you can draw. So you play the 3 of a kind and hopefully draw another hand.
That was just a mistake because you could have just sold.
Oh wait, you're on 1 leg. Never mind. They're just dead.
Yeah, they could. Yeah, they should have just sold obelisk and played the flush house with 1 hand remaining with acrobat. It would have been enough.
Yep. Classic obelisk losing the game. You love to see the punish for an obelisk take. Unless no magical card in the deck. Plus 20. No, because we don't have obelisk anymore. It's just not going to score anything.
Well,
Full house. Hold. Rip.
I really don't need the word doc, but let's see.
I might ban word dog for future matches. I mean, once again, proving Obelisk is always bait.
We get a
It
comment
is,
from Vagabond Balatro in chat. In
his
regards to
comment
Obelisk.
is, it wasn't Obelisk's fault, it was author's fault. Which maybe is very true, but it was a hard Obelisk to do. You need to get down to Acrobat. And you have to, like, get rid of your cards you're playing your flush out. You have to draw flush house last hand with Acrobat. There's no way you're keeping the Obelisk alive there. And the Obelisk was just bad, even if you do play it perfectly.
Being exists to rage bait me.
I'll respect the Obelisk when you respect the being, Vagabond.
You just have to not sell Scary Face. Scary Face was a 2x in chips. The popcorn was nowhere near a 2x in malt. That is very correct.
They were thinking they could, like, get out first hand without Acrobat with the popcorn, but it just did not do anything.
Yeah, it's just a miscalculation because you have photos. So popcorn is what, you're at like 30 malt. So it's like extra 20. It's like a 75% increase versus Scary Face is literally 200 or 110%.
I don't know. I had the money lead. They also sold a, what did they sell for the Obelisk? I guess nothing really. It was like a Mystic Summit.
I mean, honestly, and you know this is crazy coming from me. Give me a white stake ghost. I don't trust these two on black stake.
We're going black stake again. It's Burb forcing black stake every time. I guess it worked out there. Author dying to blinds.
I did.
Did Burb also died to a blind to misprint, so they shouldn't be playing black stake in my opinion, but here we go again. Game 3 on black stake. No more money, no more lives. Because why not?
No way. Oh, quick bathroom break.
We're going blue, erratic, or magic. Our author's picks. Vagabond, do you think the Obelisk could have been done there? Because you have to draw a flush house on your last hand. I just don't think... You have to get lucky on your draws even if you play them optimally. You have 5 hands to get through. It was slightly a player issue, but also Obelisk was bad there. And you also have the rebate, which makes it further punishing. Oh, I gave Author a magical third.
It would have been, but the mistake there was all the discard usages. Like, I actually think if they would have just played hands from the offset, they would have been fine because they used was it 3 or 4 discards?
Yeah, but you have to keep all your kings and queens in hand, which makes it a lot harder. You need to get lucky on your draws.
Oh,
regardless.
Absolutely. It is definitely harder. It is definitely harder, but I do think like we saw the worst attempt at it. So
I think they just thought they could win first hand there.
No, yeah, 100%. I don't think they didn't realize that. I think, like you said, they thought, oh, first hand right away with the flush house is gonna win. So who cares?
Surely popcorn gets us there.
Despite it being less scoring than Scary Face. Again.
Oh, we gotta be nicer to Author, though. It is their birthday.
Happy birthday, Author. Can we get everyone a happy birthday in the chat? It was also happy birthday, Dr. Spectre, yesterday as well. And Dom Palombi, happy birthday the day before that.
And Halion today.
And Haley, wait, it was Haley's birthday today?
I think so.
Wait. Why no one in chat tell me it was Haley's birthday?
Bad friend, I guess.
Wow. No, they're not in chat anymore.
Alright, we're going blue deck.
Alright. I think that's better for everybody.
You know that when you don't have interest money, you got to get at least the money from the hands.
Well, they're gonna play the last hand. Don't worry about that. But all right, this has been. It feels like you know when you're sick, and like you wake up from a nap, and you're like, "What is happening?" That has been this match so far. I mean, a pure fever dream energy. So
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see how this one goes. I've never had such a problem commentating a game.
It's just there's so much on both sides of the screen is the problem, and they're both play fast. It's like the hardest scenario to. But we're easy out in one here. Surely we don't calc the flush.
Author even gained a slightly better flush. All right, Balatro time. Open
Trading
the
card.
pack.
We've
Trading
got
card. Instant
early
grab.
econ. That's gonna matter a lot. That's $3 around that we haven't been getting in a lot of other games. There's been a long wait before the first econ.
They
filter,
passed
actually.
the hangman, which I get because the trading card will give you. We're not gonna use the trading card.
That's understandable to have more money in this next shop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Going for
Wait,
the
what did author do?
straight here. Oh, they go for the
Man,
clubs flush, and then it. No, it does come. They could be a risk here, but they do still have 4 hands, so it would take some bottom decking to lose here. But yet, that's
Go lucky
just
ace, okay.
$1 gained for author because they were able to get out sooner. But they didn't use
They
trading
opened
card?
up a standard pack.
Oh, they opened.
They
standard,
opened
I
up
see.
a standard. Got a lucky ace.
I like this zany pickup just to be safer, especially after the draws that blind. Going another standard pack. This time we're seeing Burb play for interest a bit more, not opening the standard. Maybe that's they just don't like standard packs unless I want interest. We get out in one here easily. With
I am
quite
curious by that 6 pickup, but
an econ lead, and that econ is probably going to go here as we spend down for these spectral packs. You go small pack here first, you have a higher chance of trying the Wraith in the second one. And author goes first one, doesn't get punished.
purple seal on the jack for author. I think we're gonna see the same. Oh, wait, how's there a wraith? Was there a wraith for Burp?
Trance
Oh,
blocked.
the trance block.
blocked. The order mattered. Author opened those in the unoptimal order and got insanely rewarded. I guess never mind. They got punished. They got $4. They got nothing. It is blue deck obelisk. We'll see if they can play this right. We're not saving our discards for this purple already. Triple ace of clubs in the card pack. Another spectral, by the way. There's the wraith, so not too punished for Burb because they do find that wraith in the queue soon after.
I will be curious to see if author is able to use the cryptid on the jack here.
It would be very lucky of them. Sells obelisk for interest after last round.
I like it.
The betrayal.
I like it.
Not gonna bother. I think early obelisk can be very punishing when you go for that value and there's so many paths the game can go.
Red
Let's-
Seal! Oh no! Burb does
Deja
get punished.
Vu was the next card in queue. That is going to be the next thing that pops up for Burb, but that
But I mean, we have to see
Opening-
their spectral pack.
opening spectrals in the unoptimal order just being so rewarding for Author.
Gotta love Balatro.
Hey, it's not 100% of a solved game. There is some luck involved. And there are different paths to take. We see a moon card. Flush house with the 6 could be valuable. We know Author's quite ahead in standard packs, so they are going to find this sooner. $1. We have $1 for this Hermit. But we judgment for
Dude,
a
that's
golden
what
joker, so
both-
never punished.
That's what I was saying. That's what both these players have been looking for, is the random luck of a judgment to a golden joker. They've been chasing that high.
$7 Hermit. No judgment and a golden joker.
I would like to see Author use a strength here with the zany joker.
There's not very many good options. No pair that you can strength up to get that consistent 5 of a kind draw, but
I would have done
also
the
Devil on the King is
deuces.
very...
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But yeah, I was thinking maybe the aces and the 2s for to make it an easy flush house, but
Burb doesn't use their Mercury. That little bit of extra scoring. Likely not going to matter. I think there's a clear Joker difference here. The Moon card could win it, though, still. We have the Empress Holographic 6. And we can play a flush house with it. Author down 2 scoring Jokers could win this PvP.
maybe we are going for the flush house. We got rid of that king.
I think that's fine to get rid of. Going for the jacks out as well. You just want to be able to discard enough to find the holographic 6.
Okay, so we're going for...
We've got 3s. We're dropping the 3s. Still hasn't found that 6. You also need to find the club 6 for the flush house. It is finally going to get that turn order back. I don't think we're seeing this 6.
Nope.
They don't get their draw. Are they going to use the moon card here? I think you probably just have to concede this PvP.
Actually, if I'm Author here, I play quickly and not score enough to stop my opponent from getting value. But
I mean, you've seen
seemingly-
what's in the seed. I guess there's also blue seal. There is almost always value to gain. 2 pair
Yeah.
levels. Are we going pair gaming with the obelisk? And
well,
the burn?
2 of them makes a Uranus card if you combine them.
Author having to purchase a golden joker. That's $6.
It's expensive.
The judgment was just better than the hermit there. They got earlier golden joker payout and a $6 joker for free versus the $7 hermit for Author.
Now Author draws the 6.
The 6 and
We
the
actually
red seal,
saw-
which they both bottom decked both of those last time.
So Author passed up on the 7 gold card, and Burb actually bought the 7 gold over the holographic 6. I thought that was a little interesting tidbit on where their 2 heads are at. I'm a little surprised by Author not grabbing the gold just to have a gold card. An extra one. Oh,
They ripped the moon,
There you
building
go.
the flush house for the future. Devil red seal is nice.
this isn't many points at all.
Yeah, I don't know how we're getting out. Might actually die here. There's a rebate showing up for Burb. That might be a shop later because Author didn't judgment. So they're going to be behind on econ from that. and maybe
Well, the
behind a
comeback
life
money
here.
is gonna help even it out.
Yeah,
Because I don't think you're surviving the blind.
I think you just gotta play this and hope for a miracle hand, or look for the flush house. I don't know if they've got a flush house in the deck. Yeah, they just didn't. They were looking for the
They
full
did,
house.
but they. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a life gone, down to 2. And Burb is once again up on lives early. But that's a nice cash out. See there? We're not seeing the Golden Joker next to the tribe. Or the rebate next to the tribe. But are we going to roll here? Author's been opening a lot of card packs that Burb hasn't been.
If we're not gonna grab, okay. So if we're not buying that, I don't know what we're doing.
Another Red Seal Gold card. And there's the rebate. Rewarded for rolling down this time. I think with the Temperance, that was a more understandable one. Looking for that last Joker before you rip it. And we're...
Also,
okay, that roll was a little crazier. But
this shirt should help avoid a life loss, though.
it's hard to get deep in the
Weird.
deck with this trading card. That's 4 cards less every time we use it. There is only 48 cards in the deck because of it, though. Do have the Chariot to help live. And there's an Eternal Ancient Joker. I think we should get out of this Obelisk. That's at 1.2x that we've had for the entire game. I don't think this Obelisk... We're selling trading card. And the Scary Face.
Huh?
We're keeping the Obelisk.
You keep
Will
it
we
the
see
zany Joker?
another player punished by the Obelisk? I mean... Also,
The Obelisk and the Zany. I mean, I actually would sell Zany before Obelisk here.
Zany goes for Mary Andy.
I like that play. I don't...
Playing all your hands with Obelisk and Mary Andy is kind of difficult.
It's a little weird.
Author
would've
might be
loved
dead
to
here
hear
again, also. I don't know what hand we're looking for. We're looking for the perfect flush house draw, and that's all they can hope for. And they miss.
They need to Chariot that
They can
king.
flush and Chariot,
Yeah.
and it should be enough. Yeah. That
They
is
also seemingly
expensive.
got, like, no rebate value.
Yeah, $12. I mean, they did roll down hard, and they're playing their kings here. So it was a tough rebate to use. There's the Ancient
Open.
Joker. We do see it. The Scary Face also a lot stronger for Author. With that Red Seal. Ancient on Spades, which is just a miss. We have the Star card upstairs and Red Seal clubs. Spades is going to be quite a brutal hit. Selling Golden for the Scary.
I really thought they were gonna roll with exactly $6. It's like I'm watching two people who think they have Vagabond.
Because the trading card gets us back up to interest cap, though.
That's... Yes. Oh, wow. This is going to be a pretty nice flush for Author with the...
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of your best hand. We do lose some, I guess, more Scary Face cards. But you kind of want to save this discard and look for more of the queens in the deck. So I think playing this now, definitely not a bad play to make. Burb does have more chips with the foil because we're only playing one Scary Face card.
Mm-hmm.
Also having the Obelisk. So Burb does have the advantage here other than the Red Seal Steel, which that does a lot.
The Obelisk is going to kind of cancel out the Red Seal Steel. But I do...
Only
the Scary
drawing
Face and the
one
Mary
flush.
Andy kind of cancel out. Oh my god, it's so close.
15,000. I think we do have a flush here with the star card. It's hard to use. Author does have turn order. They are going to have turn order. We're playing this down on their last hand. Doesn't use the devil and plays the king.
And plays out of turn order. Is that going to cost them?
We still have the flush with the star card. With the red seal... Okay, you can... With the star, you win. You have the tribe and the red seal steal. A flush just wins. And... Do they see it? No, they don't. They don't.
Yeah,
down to 1 life. 4 to 1. Once again.
Oh.
Author needing to find the tribule. Seltzer shows up real soon for Burb. I imagine Author's also going to roll and find this same Seltzer. But this is not the time in the ante you want to find that. Also, Burb keeping the obelisk. You're not going to be able to scale it much, but it is at least doing more than the tribe, and you can keep it alive. There's a sun card. We have Ancient on Hearts. If you skip at this point in the game on 1 life, it is so hard to be able to take 3 more lives off your opponent, so they're likely not going to do that. Also, flush
much to add.
Flush
Although
levels are going to matter here with such similar builds. I guess the obelisk is the difference maker. We have a chariot and devil to use. Not getting much rebate value because of the Seltzer, and also Author didn't find the Seltzer yet, so they're going to get more value from this blind. Though maybe semi at risk of just dying if they play it wrong. Eternal golden ticket. We've got the Seltzer.
You can't.
Didn't even look. That was a pretty strong smiley face, but we have the flush levels now, so it does a negligible amount. Wild King. You have a death and a hangman, but there's just nothing really in that pack. Does Author get out with this flush? I'm stuck on this frame, so I won't know. Oh, straight flush should do it.
There's no way. Yeah, it doubles the score. I'm refreshing to get every frame ahead.
You can, like, look at the frame and you try to predict where he's going. It's a mini game.
There's the Seltzer.
See the Seltzer? We're going to sell trading card for it. Yup. Oh, I pre-fired that. I'm too good.
I wonder what was in the standard pack.
It's a good question. There is a Seance. Not going to be a very doable thing. There's a Polychrome Golden Joker that Burb passed on. I think this obelisk is just... I guess it doesn't cost anything to do because we're already preserving Seltzer. But the Mary Andy Seltzer combo is nice and could matter to keep the Seltzer alive longer, because if Burb can prolong the Seltzer more than Author, they just need it to work for 1 blind. Bean easily better than Mary Andy here, or you can do both. You can drop obelisk, you can do both.
I think you drop.
Passes the bean! What do you mean? What do you mean? No!
I actually... Okay, I agree with that play.
No, you don't.
Obelisk
You don't. You're
wins it
wrong.
Here.
You're wrong.
Obelisk is going to win the game here.
You drop Mary Andy or rebate. Either of those is fine. We have the Sun card. We don't need the Mary Andy.
Haven't you watched a single Raffle stream?
The hand size, we're doing Seltzer. You can't keep anything. This bean probably gives you more score than obelisk. We can probably draw flush house first hand. Insane. And he typed it out. Do I take the bean for the bean tournament? You do. But Author doesn't find it, which could have been their saving grace. But with this Sun card, probably GG here.
Yeah. How many red... I mean...
You're learning, Vagabond.
Author has to somehow get the perfect hand. Where they have... They don't even have a second flush after this. Well, they do,
Damn.
but they would have to get, like, the Red Seal Steel and...
Let's see. They do double up Burb's initial flush, but they still have the Sun card and the Chariot. And you probably even get more rebate value with Bean than the Sandy. Red Seal Steel. I mean, yeah, with the Sun and Chariot, it should be...
You know what? I think you're right that you sell Mary Andy for the Bean going into this blind. Because of the Steel cards makes it easier.
Bean just makes everything easier.
It does. Well...
We have the flush house. We used the Chariot a little prematurely. That's going to cost 1.5x. Wouldn't have this problem with a Bean. Wouldn't have a problem with this Bean. Well, they wanted to get purple value, and they wanted to save the Sun. It makes sense that they used it. They just didn't know they were looking or going to stumble into that flush house.
It's probably GG regardless.
Yeah, 100%.
Well... No,
else.
if Author can find the flush, it's gonna be very hard. They should have used the hung man on that 8 just to have one extra draw here. No, you can't get rid of your Red Seal. That's the only way to win. Wait, what?
How many hearts?
You gotta just get lucky.
I didn't catch it.
They have exactly 2 left.
Yeah, that's gonna be GG dropping that.
I don't know why they dropped the Steel. They had to know that was the only way. I mean, they wouldn't have gone the draw anyway. Doesn't matter. Oh, good game to Burb. The black stake really throwing Author, I think, for a loop.
Yeah, I mean, Burb forced black, and it did work out for them. Just the life losses for Author, being able to do that tempo win that they weren't able to pull off game 1, and does the reverse
What a game.
sweep after that reverse sweep game 1, and wins the set 2-1, making it to top 8.
That was like, that entire 3 games was as long as Sizaak takes in the blind. So.
Oh, that was perfectly timed,
Yeah,
actually.
Yeah.
Let me pull up the bracket. Let's see where these players are going next. Yeah, Burb, Author, all the way at the bottom of the bracket, are running into the winner of Edie versus Vagabond, which is the set we are watching tomorrow. And Burb took that. Burb had some interesting plays that game, but their playstyle was good enough to win that match. But they're going to have a tough opponent next round. Edie, Vagabond are both very good players, except sometimes when they pass a bean, but Burb also has that issue. So they're both equally nerfed.
All right, we got Startoad versus Sizaak, the game of the S's. Alliteration.
This is a good match. This is one of the highlights of the tournament for sure. I think this side of the bracket has given some great matches. We saw Ian versus Sizaak last week.
Sizaak's had in my opinion, just the way that the seeds fell, a very tough road. Like, there's been no upsets. They have just gone straight up against the other top seed every single step of the way.
Yeah, for sure. But they're still in it, and we'll see if they can keep that going. I'm putting Sizaak on the left.
I also have Sizaak on the left. Sizaak feels like a left-handed.
Yeah.
Let's now I'm gonna ask. Now I'm gonna ask. Can now I'm gonna ask.
Or deny.
Let's now I'm gonna ask.
You are
Can
left.
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 now I'm gonna ask.
Wait for a response in 3
minutes. Now I'm gonna ask.
Wait for a response in 3 minutes.
Now I'm gonna ask.
Wait for a response in 3 minutes.
Now I'm gonna ask.
Wait for a response in 3 minutes.
Now I'm gonna ask.
Wait for a response in 3 minutes.
Now I'm gonna ask. What?
Nothing. I just had the raid from author. And I was stuck in an infinite loop.
Oh. We do love an infinite loop on these casts.
It was kind of a nice beat though. I wish I didn't stop it.
Should have someone can clip and sample it. Wait, did Block Attack change their name to Clock Attack while playing Sizaak? That's hilarious. That's a big +2 to Block.
I think Startoad is a very fast player, so I'm curious to see how Sizaak does under that timer pressure.
Startoad was legitimately the first person I think I ever lost a life to timer against.
And they're also probably in preparation for this match, just knows to play fast.
Oh, I would be in the like CS2, CSGO like aimbot training rooms just to work on my clicks per minute.
Clicking on the obelisk cell button, just practicing.
It just 8-ball comes up and then I have to click on all the 8s and hit play. Fast enough.
All right, chat. This is the title card. This is the highlight match. This is going to be a great watch. Sizaak is a very good player. A little slow. I can't really comment on that. But I think that fact is just going to matter.
When I play against
in this
Zeno
game.
and ML Balatro, I got a turbo.
It's just going to matter. Startoad is a fast player. They know Sizaak takes their time, and they're just gonna use that timer. So we'll see how Sizaak does under the pressure. And both of these players are going to be hopefully playing great. So we'll maybe have an easier time commentating.
Well, it won't give you the taros. Vagabond's excited for this one.
Oh yeah. What's your prediction for deck stake? I like to pre-fire it sometimes.
I don't think Startoad's gonna try. I think it's gonna be white stake, red deck. Like I don't see either of these players wanting to go anything crazy.
I think Sizaak's gonna try to force higher stakes. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a purple or green. You know, maybe either wants to play very high stakes or white stake and doesn't want to play black. I think that would make sense. But I'm going to pre-fire. We're going red deck. Probably just red deck.
Yeah, I definitely think the deck's gonna be.
I'm going green stake.
I feel like Sizaak for a while would force higher stakes, and I think it's a smart move for them. But I think Sizaak lately has been very confident to play with less variance. I will say higher stakes. Nah, I don't know if higher or lower stakes really matters in terms of like the game speed, in terms of if there's an advantage there to be able to slow things down, speed things up.
Yeah, white stake,
So
you know,
Zach,
you got $1 million to spend, and black stake, you gotta figure out whether eternal photograph is worth it. Toad prefers higher stakes.
That's I in my experience, I haven't played Toad in a while in ranked, but I know they're okay playing higher stakes. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I haven't heard any strategy going into it. I just really don't know if either player has an advantage over the other on higher stakes, and therefore I feel like both of them would rather not get tilted by something about higher stakes having more variance being the reason one of them wins. And in that sense, they're both going to settle for lower.
I think Startoad is just going to try to make their opponent uncomfortable. A lot of players like to do that. They like to play your Nebula decks, your green decks, and I think they're going to try to force that here.
The key with green deck, and I'm about to spill the beans, spill the legumes to everyone that is like, I hate green deck. Green deck, you just play like every other deck, chat.
It really
like that's been the key the whole time. Is you play exactly. You play the early game slightly different, and then guess what? You play it exactly the same.
I mean, I'm surprised we didn't see Berber Author go green deck. They played like green deck players.
But that's the thing is people don't realize they spend down when you should be keeping $20 for hermits. It shouldn't change how you approach the money. You should be always looking to have $20 going into Arcana packs or rerolls.
For sure.
When do they start? They start 2 minutes ago. We're on a delay because we don't want stream sniping.
Actually, they're just doing their bans at the moment, so.
Well,
might be a minute.
So Startoad bans white. Well, there you go, very quickly.
Okay.
I feel like we're gonna end up with black stake.
We could go gold. Sizaak seen their opponent wanting to go high stakes, bans black. Might be purple.
I like that. I think it's gonna be purple.
Or it might be gold.
Startoad's gonna ban green.
No, Startoad bans gold, so we're going
gold.
purple. Or green. Maybe my green pre-fire was right.
That'd be a pretty sick prediction.
Definitely didn't back out of it.
Sizaak's typing, Sizaak's thinking. Sizaak's using the restroom.
That's an old school monitor. That's actually what Sizaak plays on. That's why it takes so long.
That's actually his controller. He uses the dials on a CTV to select the cards. Sizaak playing at Sizaak speed. It's like, I think Bean already said, Startoad's going to play fast.
I think Sizaak...
So in that sense, I know this isn't going to take forever.
Sizaak can play fast. And if they realize, like, game one, they're probably going to realize I got to up the pace, and they will just do that. We're going purple. Sizaak choosing purple over green. Are we going to go more simple decks? Startoad does have the ban, so they could just ban red, blue, yellow right here.
Even then, you leave a lot of what I consider like the vanilla adjacent ones where it's not too crazy. You go with something like a magic.
Black?
Black, green, plasma, checkered, zodiac. Sorry, stole your thunder.
Those are very, very standard bans, I imagine.
I was going to say very safe. That almost makes me think that like Startoad's the one who banned white stake and all of a sudden they don't, like you said, I don't feel like any of the plays there were to make Sizaak uncomfortable.
I think I can tell you Sizaak's picks right now. They're going to be magic, green.
Yep. Green's
Oh, wait, green's banned, though. It's gonna be magic. Magic. I know magic's gonna be in there. Maybe a
I think we
red,
could see. My guess would be magic.
red, blue, red, yellow.
Well, if he wants to force magic, you could do something like a painted. And also, if they pick painted, I think. Oh, they're both. I think both of them are very good in that painted deck.
I think both these players are experienced enough in every
There's no
combination.
I just know Sizaak wants to play Magic. Startoad, highly doubt they would choose Magic, so I don't think there's a combination you could give them. Could go Magic Nebula painted, go crazy.
Yo, magic, nebula, anaglyph, and then maybe you get a magic out of
Oh
Startoad.
no, I don't want to risk playing Anaglyph. I honestly rather play Nebula.
What about checkered? Checkered's banned. I also have checkered in my ban list.
Wait, hold up, one reset.
Just restarting their game.
Startoad's profile name, a little bit of a jinx for themselves. Startoad a sweep.
Nah, winner POV
Now
sweep always works. You gotta pre-fire the win.
I don't know about that one.
It's been pretty consistent for me, I have to say so.
Beam, change your stream title.
Yeah, I'm on it. I still had the title of the big shop 1v1 for like half of the last set.
It kind of was a big shop 1v1, the way they played it. It is Magic Anaglyph Zodiac. Zodiac's banned, though. Ooh. Make it Nebula. Make it Nebula.
Did I call it? Did I call it?
Does Startoad hate Anaglyph? Because if that...
I feel like most players do.
I feel like there was a time, back when I was playing ranked, that everyone was trying to play Anaglyph for some reason. And I hate it.
Hey, I called it. Magic
They did go
Anaglyph Nebula.
Anaglyph Nebula. I would have went painted Nebula, but I like that. I mean, Startoad to me, this is a clear Magic selection.
I mean, I think Magic is Sizaak's main deck. So we could see Startoad try to avoid that. You know, maybe they play Nebula.
I feel like Nebula works really well for Sizaak. To me, Anaglyph is kind of a vanilla deck. It's just with some dumb things that happen with the rear skips. Oh, it is magic. I think Sizaak did a really good job there of clocking based off of Startoad's bans that they don't want any variance going into that purple stake. And they were able to manipulate it into magic.
I mean, I think if you're Sizaak, you're stoked about a purple Magic. I think that's exactly what Sizaak wanted to play.
I was going to say, I don't know how, but I think we ended up with maybe Sizaak's best stake and deck combo. Like, if you asked me for this game, I'm pretty sure I would say maybe purple or gold and magic deck. I thought maybe there's a chance Sizaak would go green just to lower, but there's not too much variance on purple in my opinion. Like, purple is tougher, but gold is a whole another level, and that was banned by Startoad. Luckily, Startoad is better at every deck and stake. All right. Well, is that my chat or your chat? I can't do it if it's your chat. I was going to say pigs are god. Now Startoad loses, you get permanently banned.
That's Max Wu in there in the tournament.
Oh, well. At least for my At least for my chat.
I don't think there's much of a problem with giving your friend high praise.
Doesn't seem like Startoad is getting the game to work, so it may take a second.
They were disabling Handy. They prefer not to play with it, which is surprising because they're a fast player. They said speed is a skill and Handy is a crutch. So they're gonna be down Handy
Oh, there you
here
go.
and still be timering Sizaak.
I mean, I will say I agree, but I will say if Handy is available to me, I probably use it in a $10,000 tournament.
Probably this is like
agree
Vagabond
with
not
the
using
approach, but-
calculator. When Handy is such a strong thing, speed against Sizaak is such a strong tool, and calculator in any match is a strong tool, and Vagabond still in the tournament without it. So, you know, sometimes you just gotta aura farm. Okay.
Handy is a mod that does a lot of things, but one example is it allows you to drag select, which just allows you to play a lot faster.
Yeah, I was playing some Balatro clones the other day, and I kept trying to swipe select the cards. My brain's rotted.
I saw the Roblox video. Did you get any Robux?
I spent them
dream.
all reviving in my Balatro run. Sorry, card like run.
Hard Lake.
Nondescript card game run. Alright, we should be starting any second now as the delay catches up after Startoad left and joined this lobby 50 times.
I think we're there.
Magic, purple. This is not something I'm versed in. I think I very rarely pick magic, and then there's just no possibility of me ever playing purple stake. But it
I love
is
purple.
a nice balancing ground. Dealing with rentals is just not fun. So
I
I
agree.
get why a lot of players like to avoid them.
I think purple stake has kind of become the go-to, especially for a lot of people because of that, where you don't want to deal with the rentals, perishables, and what they can do to make it almost seemingly unfair. But purple still adds all the difficulty of that without dealing with those two. It's kind of the perfect stake, in my opinion, for those who want to play high stake. And I do think the magic touch.
Rainstorm?
Wow.
Shop
I
one.
really hope both players open up that pack. I think you would with what's
There's nothing to
offered.
stop. I guess reroll
Oh
surplus.
no, Sizaak reroll
But you
surplus.
gotta always open first
Yeah,
buffoon
okay,
pack. This
okay.
is almost law at this point. Startoad taking time to see if their opponent skips. I think they should just try to keep their lead, but they were maybe being a bit cautious there.
Interesting.
I don't know what Sizaak's thinking here.
You know, fortune teller could be pretty. I don't even know. I can't even pretend to say something sarcastic. I will say, interesting on Purple Stake where we see these fools go. I think me and you, well, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to speak for you, Bean. Oftentimes looking for magicians, gold cards.
I will
Hermit.
oftentimes very much greed for the first hermit, or if I have a good card
Yeah.
to death. I only fool the magician if I have retriggers, I think.
That's valid.
But I am also noticing Startoad is not just playing fast here to time her down. They are taking their time and just thinking over these decisions is going to win them the game and not using that timer. That is also a nice thing about playing with Sizaak is you can play your best and think and not have to worry about timer. Early rocket, you do only have brainstorm. You could die to the boss blind. I think this buffoon pack is a safe open, and if $1, I
You
guess
could
it's
get very
$3
unlucky
Joker.
with 2 Eternals, or of course get Buffoon packed with 2 good cards, but
I mean, at worst case, you're further in the queue and down a rocket, not that bad. I think Sizaak might be more inclined to take this rocket, but
I like the rocket play. I like it.
also you want to get in queue so you can find a good card to copy with this brainstorm, like another Econ Joker. You see Grimbo and Runner.
I mean, it is safe. The Grimbo's safe for the.
I think Runner is good here. That's just chips you can build up at no additional cost at the moment with no value to gain. But Startoad's just gonna ignore it to make sure they live this blind. Maybe slightly looking for the straight. And Sizaak goes for the rocket. They are going to see the Grimbo and the Runner next to each other.
Yeah, so that we're gonna be behind in that Joker queue.
Actually, not next to each other, it's next to a Hangman. So,
Yep.
this Lusty Joker is nice early on to live the blinds. Maybe looking at this Hangman or the Arcana pack. You do want to open the Arcana packs to find a use for the Fools. A Hangman is something, but it doesn't give much value at the moment.
It's a jumbo too, so you're gonna have a wide selection.
Yeah, we could put Hermit in the Fool and just wait. Whoa, we're ripping it immediately.
A second Grimbo. Holy smokes. Yeah, I get that play. Get the interest right away that way.
Startoad gets a straight level. That makes it easier to scale this runner without spending too much. I think it's because Startoad wanted to spend quite a lot in that shop with the Hangman and everything. Sizaak does the same play, but has a little bit more money, so... I mean, it's a small difference.
And a peen of $4 more.
There's the Lusty.
Gonna...
Sizaak passes the Lusty and is just hoping to live off the runner alone.
Yeah, that's very surprising.
I think
because the Lusty's not costing you much. Oh, yeah. Okay. Never mind.
They both have this straight level. Gonna make it pretty easy to live. And saving full interest. I know Sizaak is a big believer in interest, unlike our last competitors. So they are gonna pass on a lot of things early on. They have said that they always pass the first voucher. Almost always.
Even the reroll one.
To get up to that interest.
I think this Jumbo Buffoon would end up being very nice for Sizaak to get kind of caught.
It's the hallucination before the pack. That is nice to get extra value here. Though it
probably
gives absolutely nothing. Yeah, both players at the same point in queue opening this pack.
Yep. Maybe could have opened the Arcana first in case of a Hermit, but it's like $2. It's not the end of the world. And there's not even a Hermit.
The Temperance upside. There's a certificate.
Right.
Certificate Brainstorm, that's a quick way to fill up the deck. There's also 2 card backs. There's a lot to check here. Red Seal Queen. Certificate still likely worth it for those purple and blue seals. But we found the card. I think he can pass the Mega Standard, but...
Mega
Also,
Standard's nice.
Sizaak still just with this runner to beat the big blind.
With straight levels, Sizaak really only needs one singular straight.
I think they need to. They didn't one-shot last blind, so...
But I think then you just copy runner with 30 chips. Okay,
Ooh.
well that's a little bit of a mistake there. Well, maybe
They do
not. Maybe they didn't
get out in
want
2 hands, I think.
it. Sorry, that's what I meant. It's like they need one straight 2 hands.
There's that certificate pickup, and there's no malt jokers yet, so this lusty joker is going to be quite strong for this PvP. Because unless Sizaak rolls, which would be surprising, that is just malt that they are up. Especially with the consistent chips from runner. Sizaak using both his plus 20 procs. I don't know if Startoad has used those either. That's another potential advantage in the
Nope.
PvP. What do you
Didn't
sell?
it use that moon? And I think with brainstorm and hallucination, I feel like, well, I guess you don't have to open the packs here.
I
Oh, we're
didn't see
going
that Scholar. The Scholar could be very strong for winning this PvP. Especially
Mhm.
with the strength. I guess you're probably going to strength jacks. Maybe even strength the queen. And a purple 3 with the world card. Yeah, not
nope.
selling the moon before opening that second pack.
I don't think I need certificate here if I have a red seal queen and a purple 3.
I think you have to take it.
I mean,
Bacon,
but
a
it is
very good
purple
player,
stake and it's so hard to
keeps
get through the deck.
certificate the entire game if he can. It's just always at least providing some value. Seal's almost always good. At this point, a red seal is the worst hit, but Sizaak passes both the Scholar and the certificate. I thought he was going to pick up both of those. And we get a blue seal and a red seal 3. Almost the straight flush for Startoad. But I think passing on that Scholar should give Startoad an easy advantage here for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, they have the flush first and 2. And a Magician for the red seal.
I didn't see the glass 5. Do both our players have that?
I'm not sure. It might have been a pickup over the purple. Sizaak's opened every card pack. But there is a straight here with 4 sun cards, which I really like. We can keep the blue seal and play the straight still. Maybe deciding where they want to use this Magician. Oh, we're strengthening the 5, using the strength on a single card for the straight flush. That is a lot of score that should easily sweep this PvP, though at some cost to playing this blue seal and using that strength. Also the plus 20, yeah, 11,000. All Sizaak has is the runner, so they're just going to know to go for value here.
Yeah, I think importantly for
Yeah, I mean,
Sizaak-
there's...
Well,
That'll do it, but... You know what?
this is tough because are we really going to keep the runner that long? It is decent chips, but are we willing to sacrifice? Okay, there is going to be
Oh,
a flush
Sizaak
house.
going for the lucky flush house. Maybe. Oh, we're saving the red seal for the queen, or the magician for the queen.
Queen, yeah.
5 of a kind, likely. That's what Sizaak's gonna do. We did see on the red seal lucky card for Startoad, the next 2 procs are misses, so it would have to be the extra proc from the red seal queen that hits plus 20 for Sizaak to have a chance here. They're not gonna strength
Not use strength.
on the jacks.
Huh?
And we already played our king, so it's not a 5 of a kind. We can play a
Maybe
4
they're
of a
gonna
kind. We don't get.
strength
Well, you can't. You can't use the strength here without the red
No,
seal.
I agree. Maybe, but that's what I'm saying. Maybe they're gonna use the strength to turn it into a king in case of Baron Mime.
It also feels bad to have strength magician. I think I would just magician these kings because we have this hallucination.
Yeah, that was my whole point with keeping even the club, the moon last time. It does feel really bad.
It's gonna bring them into shop. Either the lucky
Well, you
set.
hope there's their Arcana pack.
It's an
Oof.
$8
So punished.
tribe. It's a hermit from the first proc. Sizaak likely gonna get that still.
Yep.
There's another purple seal, so
another
this
purple seal.
certificate not being too rewarding for Startoad. Startoad doesn't open the buffoon pack there. That is very surprising. We have hallucination and jokers that can go. Interesting. I don't think this plus 60 chips runner matters, especially when we have the blue seal.
Is Sizaak not gonna open it?
There's a bloodstone. He was just rolling beforehand. Bloodstone is a little nicer for Startoad with the Lusty, though they may just sell the Lusty. Bloodstone is strong enough to build into with the Brainstorm alone. Oh, Startoad didn't open that pack because they want to get up to the $20. That makes more sense.
Yeah. Yeah, Sizaak with this rocket has had a pretty nice econ boost from it.
For sure. It is
It
definitely
did,
paying
in
off.
fact, pay for itself.
Startoad gonna get out of certificate and good hermit value. Slightly behind in shop though.
These blue seals are going to be really helpful for Startoad with the Bloodstone to get flush levels.
Yeah, flush levels early on can be a lot of tempo. Also,
Yeah, with the
Startoad up a red seal heart lucky 4 because of the certificate.
Yeah.
That is a nice card. And I mean, until we find the sun for the queen, it's going to be great. And even a hack showing up puts Startoad in a great spot as well. So I think that certificate, though they didn't keep it long, didn't do nothing. Ooh, you can magician or devil the red seal queen, or neither.
I guess it's neither.
Maybe thinking they can't afford to hold it this blind because they haven't found their flush yet.
I think that's valid.
And they might miss the flush here. It would take some real bad luck.
I don't know how.
Wow,
Oh my god.
brutal. I think
What in the world?
2 pair. We've got the Hierophant and the Magician. There's a world we can get out here.
Yeah, actually, it's not that far away.
I would Magician the hearts and use the Hierophant.
Luckily, they have 90 on that runner.
I think copying, yeah, Lusty is just better. And then you can use the Hierophant. I mean, you just need a lucky hit. That's really all it is. Yeah, Startoad.
Man, Sizaak has held this magician now for a long time trying to find the red seal and almost a little punished
Yeah,
by
Startoad
how many
just
procs we're not
discarded it.
getting.
I guess copying Bloodstone maybe gives you more outs here. The Startoad used the Devil. Didn't draw Red Seal. I mean, this lucky hit. Does it even out the
feel like the
lives? No lucky. Second lucky hit. It does get them out of the blind.
That was a quick shot from Sizaak. I know they opened up a Buffoon pack. I don't know what they chose from the Arcana.
Yeah, we're seeing very similar tarots from the hallucination queue. Sizaak deciding
Actually,
to
it'd be
devil the queen
cool.
instead of magician, which makes sense because you haven't been able to turn it into a heart yet. Sizaak also likely going to run into those same rough draws here, and is greeting the red seal. So Sizaak might be put in the exact same scenario. Yeah, these draws look real familiar. I see that 8, I see that 4. Yep, that's that same 2 pair. We do have another hand. So maybe... Oh yeah, Sizaak has the drunkard. That's the whole difference maker here.
Yep.
But does he still greed keeping the gold queen?
No. Well, no. Because they have no scoring outside of the Bloodstone. And the flush.
Not gonna risk it.
So. And smart play.
Flush would have easily come either way. There's a death card for Startoad. They do already have that red seal 4 as a death target. Though building into that, we'll see if it's rewarding or punishing with the potential sock or hack.
That is the nice part of that extra red seal is now you can move into a hack build.
Is Sizaak really not going to play the luckies just for a higher chance that this makes it out? Without the lusty, Sizaak is just at the mercy of Bloodstone.
There's no way, right? Like
I think you just copy
one
Bloodstone
proc.
for sure, right?
Yeah, Bloodstone on you do. You just
We
either
also
way
know the lucky
they need
hits.
one Bloodstone proc.
You need a bit more. It's like 1,000 base score.
Oh,
Oh, 2,000. Okay, you just... Yeah. I mean, it's a gamble, but I'm 90% sure this gamble pays off.
oh.
And no plus 20 hit, but it's enough Bloodstone.
Hallucination, very. I will say both of these players playing extremely fundamentally sound Balatro, if you will. Constantly have remembered to move the hallucination, checking everywhere
Yeah.
for score. Just I think doing a
Thinking
good job.
over everything. There's that death card. Does draw the queen, and with no other target, I think Sizaak's just going
Yeah.
to use that.
I like that play. Is not going to have the death in the Fool, though. Because of the order of things there.
There's also Jupiter in shop. Could end up mattering. Sizaak definitely down on base malt at the moment with that lusty. Also think Startoad passed on the Celestial pack being down on Econ. Alright, another PvP. Sizaak down the Lusty Joker again. It's likely going to be the difference maker. Especially,
So down
I mean,
red
red
seals.
seals are going to compound
The
that as well.
cherry here can help, but probably not enough.
Also, a hard chariot to use on the red seal. Costing $7. Or $6, sorry.
7 if we include interest. You're not
Mhm.
wrong.
6 or 7, somewhere around there.
Never heard about those numbers before. Not gonna put it on the red seal.
Startoad doesn't even have to draw the red seal. I think that 40,000 probably just wins this PvP.
Yeah.
Sick doesn't have another hand. I think forcing turn order here might hurt Startoad. I don't think there's any reason not to play this hand right now. Runner value's crazy. I mean, we got bonus cards and flush levels on Sizaak's side. I don't know if it's doing that much. It's at least a 2x. Well, actually, no, it's less than 2x, but... Sizaak considering a second flush, dropping the purple seal value.
No lucky hit again.
We know these are can score pretty consistently.
I do believe they'll draw it, right?
There's a purple seal for Startoad. We're blocking Emperor Death. Uses that Emperor, gets the same as Sizaak.
Wow.
There's
a little
a
risky
chariot
there
for
to...
the queen, and we get the death off. This is a very nice draw.
Wow.
I mean, you can be a little greedy and look for the straight flush for that extra runner scaling here.
Are we really gonna have runner for another blind? Maybe.
I mean, it's not useless.
That is true.
But there's a lot of jokers that are worth picking up with a brainstorm, so I'd be surprised if it lasts too much longer. There's the hand with the 2 red seals. These red seals could potentially be useless other than the lusty joker value if Bloodstone just doesn't hit for the last 2 procs.
Curious to see 20.
1,
There you go.
2. They provided 2x there. 180,000 is going to take it, but Sizaak getting the $12 here and full interest. Already ahead in shop. But down to 2
And they're in
laps.
the exact same spot.
Oh, they're in the exact same spot in shop. Foiled Eternal, there's some
Silver
sticker desync. No hologram. Honestly, keep certificate up until this point. That hologram looking real nice. I think Bacon probably would have made it this far with certificate. And you would love to see the hologram.
Wow. Hallucination 1 for 4 with a wheel being your 1. It's a little brutal for Sizaak. And now Sizaak, you have to be a very tiny bit worried about Bloodstone screwing you.
Yeah, that
But
Bloodstone was
wrong.
good in the PvP for 30,000. I mean, can play multiple flushes, but there's a lot to greed for and risk here.
Oh, huge sun card out of the purple seal.
That is a big pull with those red seals.
And now you could go dig for the other red seal because you have the sun to pack you up regardless. Lots of shaking going on, the mouse going crazy. And no purple seal value for Startoad. That drunkard has made a difference, huh?
It has been quite useful. Yeah, 23,000. I didn't see how good the Bloodstone procs were, but there shouldn't be much risk here. Also, Sizaak draws both the queens.
Yeah. It
much-
was not fantastic, I'll tell you that. But
You'll see
Oh,
get
he's
to
gonna
copy
have
it,
to
though. Play one of them.
play one? Yeah. That's true. Yeah, Startoad's wasn't copying Bloodstone because they didn't need to. Don't circle the low end. So what is that? We need 5x. So we need, what is that? 4 hits.
4 for 10. It's a little risky.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What?
Or 4 for 12, I guess.
4 for 12. Yeah. It's like there's no way it's that good.
There's a Troubadour. You could swap out the Drunkard. Probably not at this point. We just want to be able to get deep in our deck to find
Oh,
those red
Death
seals.
in the hallucination queue for Sizaak here.
Yeah, they're likely going to
I
get
think
it in the shop.
Yeah. Startoad uses the sun here. Does not sun the steel, which I get because it's already steel, and they are building
Startoad
into the forge.
Going deep into the hack pipeline. It's
Yeah.
This game could very easily be decided by what comes first, hack or sock, or
Hack
it
or
could just
sock,
be
yeah.
neither.
But if Startoad would have sunned that red seal, they would be up on red sealed. But now with the death coming, Sizaak should be even.
Yeah, there's this. The death does get the death on the gold seal. The biggest difference is the luckies versus
The golds.
the golds, because luckies can easily just give more money, especially when you have to play the gold a lot of the times. We'll see here.
We do for a $20 hit on Startoad's side. It would be unfortunate to not get one. And we have been unfortunate. It's been a long time to not get a $20
For sure.
hit.
Okay, actually, Sizaak is quite far ahead in shop. Wait. Because that was the sly he saw right away.
Oh, we got. Are we sure?
It wasn't
someone?
Sticker Desync. There was
Sizaak doesn't have hone, right?
it's the same foil sly joker, foil eternal.
Okay,
Startoad going
those
for
are-
steal on the force. I feel like it's a while before that matters, and the lucky money
What a dodge on the immolate.
doesn't hit the purple. Very nice. I think they have more purple, so you can take that risk.
Yeah. This lovers is going to be very good for Startoad too.
Yeah, they do just have a
some peace
flush
of mind.
5. And it will allow them to hold some of their steel, potentially.
Yep.
Which is just
But
better than...
Sizaak ahead has a second son. And no, we are not talking about baby mamas.
Yeah, this unlocks the flush 5 for Sizaak as well.
Wow. I will say Sizaak has gone a ton of tarot value. Again, Drunkard.
Yeah.
Drunkard being the difference here. This is like
Also-
Runner is more scorer in less. Go ahead.
Yeah, just... Also, Sizaak has been opening every single pack. Startoad passed up on a couple, and that just matters for when you get the tarots, and it can
Yep.
change things a lot. But the runner took 2 lives. I mean, it's not doing nothing. I don't know if it was entirely runner that did that.
Yeah, I
Sizaak
feel like that's being a little.
does have the option to magician the red seals. You want to unlock flush 5 here. I wouldn't hate magicianing one of them. Oh wait, not gonna unlock flush 5.
You're gonna play them, so I feel like you magician them. Like the only thing is, if Golden Ticket shows up right now, you'd be annoyed. Not gonna unlock flush 5. You're right. I'm pretty shocked by that.
With that magician use, it's even more shocking. I guess it's 2
'Cause
more
you don't
lucky
even have to
procs to
use
play the
purple.
flush. 2 more lucky procs
Yeah.
to flush, but we know these don't get plus $20.
But yeah, going back to what I was saying, it is true. But I can't. This Drunker has actually turned into 3 tarot cards for Sizaak, 3 or 4, and just better draws. I wonder if this is where we see Drunkard actually turn the corner and win PvP for Sizaak as we get another death.
Wow,
Did we forget the move hallucination that time? No, we're good.
no mistakes.
No mistakes. Are we finally going to see a player in Bean's tournament open a spectral pack with money and realize that it's okay if Wraith shows up once in a while? You don't have to spend the 0.
I don't hate a roll here because we have the voucher. You can at least hit 1 or 2 rolls.
I'm okay with 1 or 2. I am. I don't think you have to overrate this up.
But Sizaak not gonna risk being up on interest. Maybe. I'm listening in.
I think there's nothing else. I think I would risk it and take the Wraith. So let's roll
There's
down
one.
a little bit.
Yeah, Jupiter.
Let's
worked
take
out.
that, and then let's open it.
And
'Cause I'm
the
not hoping
Immolate.
for-
Now, is this Immolate bad? It's an incredible one
Wow.
for Sizaak.
Yeah.
Nothing showed up.
A great Immolate. Has the flush 5 of queens that they can now very consistently draw. There's the ticket.
So, well, I
Brutal.
feel a little bit bad about the one magician now. Oh, and rebate.
Wow,
So much
selling
money.
the tribe there. I guess Startoad also got out the tribe for golden joker. Is that right? We
It's
sold.
not-
We
I think
keep
he sold it
100
for something
chips.
else.
We're going
and then
flush
switched
5 and
it.
we're keeping 100 chips over 2x.
Someone in chat will let me know what it was, because I swear it was something else, and then it was golden.
Lusty joker.
Lusty.
Makes sense. I don't think Startoad ever had the tribe, but I think this runner
Yeah.
has overstayed its welcome now that we're built into those stronger hands and the blue seals as well.
Yeah. Thank you, Doc. Yeah, it's been lusty. Yeah, the thing is, I really think Sizaak should have unlocked it, because in this PvP, for example, you're playing the flush 5, right? Like,
It was such a little cost there. I just don't think he saw it because he decided
Yeah.
I don't want to play the flush 5 because it's gonna make me play my gold. But then he got rid of the gold and forgot about the potential line.
yeah, because he didn't need to play both golds. He could have kept one gold, played one of the luckies.
Maybe on queens here also kind of brutal.
Unfortunate. It maybe an argument to not take it, especially when you have ticket, but you don't have re-triggers on that ticket yet.
You can afford to sell the tribe. I don't know who's gonna take this PvP. Startoad is just up.
It may come down to lucky hits.
That is very true. Up the chips for Startoad is like a 1 point something X.
The steel, the red seal
The
steel
draws also matter.
you can-
Sizaak
Yeah.
has 2 red seals in the deck. I would discard a queen here for sure, but he's not gonna risk it at all. 2 red
Yeah,
seals in the
this
deck.
feels I don't want to say a little weird by Sizaak, but I think Sizaak's in this tough position where they took so much econ going into this PvP, but they're still trying to win it. And so many things are kind of fighting against one another in terms of how to get value, but also play the best hand.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a strong hand. Sizaak bottom decking 2 of those red seals and down runner, unless the lucky procs first, which we did waste our lucky proc on that last queen. So it could have potentially had it. Do they still get it though?
No.
No plus 20s. Bloodstone sleeping. 53,000. That is a small number.
And I think Startoad's due for some plus 20s in the queue, so
Surely.
if they do end up playing luckies.
But these red seal 4s nowhere to be found. Wow.
It's a pretty good purple seal.
$23 cards left in deck. They probably can. They're gonna play it super safe here.
Why? You have a lovers and a fool.
These
You
players
could
just-
literally
Don't dig for the red seals, but they're just so glued to the bottom of the deck, so I guess it didn't matter.
It's just kind of interesting for me when you have a lovers and a fool there. Like, what? Like, worst case, we don't draw it and we use the lover fool.
But does draw 2 red seal steel. This is gonna clear for sure.
Yeah.
We have enough flush levels. And an Empress.
And the Empress doesn't hurt.
Yeah, I mean, this flush is just equivalent to a flush 5 almost, with the runner especially.
You do be running. And you want to get rid of the runner. That's
Do you think
more
the
than
runner
2x.
the runner is what won this PvP? 120 chips? Do you think Startoad loses that? We had 120 base chips.
You never know. Maybe the runner is what motivated
And
them to get
there's
the good
a
drops.
scary face that does more than runner already, and Sizaak passes it and finds a photo. That is an advantage for going face cards. That's one of the reasons why hack is
Yep.
usually the worst line. Startoad is very well built into fours. Does still have that red seal queen, so it's not going to be impossible to take this photograph. And
I
the
have to.
ticket is a lot worse for Startoad. They still
I
take the juggler over it. I like the juggler take. Hand size is
that's
very valuable.
wild to me.
They're already built into luckies. I think that's 100% understandable.
Oh, there's one? I thought there was at least. Okay, never mind. I thought there's a red seal gold in there for Startoad. Well, they're going to see mail and rebate. They're going to feel fine about their decision in a moment.
So
No,
like, with this death pool, just more of these queens coming in is going to be so much money, though.
I will say on Startoad's side, is Golden Ticket, especially with Brainstorm, not better than Golden Joker? Literally just even having one gold in the deck? Well, two. We have two, but probably like
Yeah,
playing
also copyable. I think that's 100%
Yeah.
justifiable to think that's a misplay there. Because all it takes is one devil, and we have so much tarot gen to make it a decent econ card. Startoad also gonna get blue seal value on the flush 5. Sizaak did roll into a flush 5 level, but they don't have these blue seals. They didn't take certificate. This is
No.
gonna matter with similar builds, so the photograph is a big advantage as well.
It is, but these flush 5 scale quickly. If Startoad gets up even like 3 levels, it kind of.
I mean, Sizaak already has
Really?
a level. Just the econ is gonna find some as well.
Yep. It's true. Oh, and I mean, there is that to mention. My comment earlier about, like, I totally understand Sizaak skipping the certificate. It has, with the drunkard, we kind of ignored. That is also why Sizaak's been getting better draws. They have
Also,
just thinner deck.
there's the devil for Startoad that you could have had a red seal gold 4 there to copy with ticket. That is some money lost for sure. But Golden Joker doesn't do nothing, and it is
Still
easier.
no rebate for Startoad. I thought they were right next to each other.
Yeah, they are quite behind. I think they're more behind in the common queue of Jokers
I see.
somehow. While Sizaak can guarantee a win with 0 Bloodstone procs, and we get to full copy this ticket with confidence.
Wow. What a day. We're gonna get 2 levels here. It's gonna be pretty nice. For Startoad.
The blue seals are very strong.
Yes. Yep. I like Startoad keeping this chariot for the PvP. I think that's a great play, even with the hallucination.
Yeah, just also you get more money from your luckies here.
Oh yeah. And I mean, yeah, everything worked out there.
Perfect draw. That was very clean blind. Down the ticket. So also these lucky cards just don't proc,
No
which is
mu-
unlucky for Startoad because Sizaak not playing luckies much at all, and they
The
just
difference-
no plus 20s.
The difference should be in favor of Sizaak right now with the ticket. However, it shouldn't be at this level because Startoad's just gone. It's a bad seed for lucky cards so far.
100%. This is last life for Sizaak, so they're likely gonna sell one of their econ jokers before this PvP if we do see some scoring show up.
It's guaranteed it's a rebate,
Yeah,
especially with it on queens.
100%. But Sizaak is so far ahead in shop now. I feel like
Yeah,
a Chad or something like that is very much due.
It's going to be an eternal one to make it a tough decision.
I think
Oh wait, we were not. I thought we were before PvP for Sizaak. We still got a
Yes.
whole other thing to shop.
he's got so much more value to find. There's the rebate finally.
there a death in that fool for Sizaak?
No.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe. He keeps hovering over it too quickly. I got it now. I got to start.
Well,
his
I
screen,
think
so
the text
OBS.
is behind his camera, so you couldn't even tell if you caught it. Is he valuing these bonus cards over a gold queen?
No.
Okay, I'm definitely
Well,
not a
enough to
double
not
death
fool
in
the
there.
gold. But
I mean, there's less red seals on this one, but surely Sizaak takes the risk. Oh yeah, you need one proc.
you never know.
Oh,
Alright,
for
we got it.
7?
I think we actually hit way above expected. Crazy that this is purple stake. I think, especially on decks like Magic deck, it's not.
I think it's
Impossible to see
mainly
him.
starting the game with a brainstorm. That helps.
Oh yeah, well that helps. You're right. We do have to give some credence there.
Yeah, Sizaak is
Wow.
tied on flush 5 levels just because they keep showing up in shop.
Yep. Oh my god, and the sun. You're down on hallucination. Not that I think it really at this point is a major factor at all. No
Just-
seance, right? Well, seance instead of. Nah.
I would probably throw the game and take the seance.
I like it instead of rebate. It's just really hard to use.
Yeah, we're just fully built into Heart Queens. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Surprised Sizaak didn't take that Magician over the World card.
The way the luckies have been, it's probably a good thing.
Midas Mask. I'd probably
Nah.
take that over Rebate, because Rebate's going soon anyways. I think that's 100% worth it.
I actually think maybe Sizaak just doesn't want some of the queens to be gold. Like, he wants them to stay steel. I think there's 2 in there. In case he has to play them. I don't know. Well, you can always sell it. So, I don't know.
I think Midas Mask is great. Yeah, there's so many non-gold queens. I think that was a very strong Midas Mask. But Rebate is going to make some money as well.
The classic, I call it the Sizaak melt when he, like, pulls the face down right before PvP.
It's always when you enter the PvP, because he was just ticking down that timer and all that stress, you just got to brush it off.
Startoad needs to diff this photo
Yeah.
with Red Seal Steel. Correct, yeah.
That is true. It is last life. With this hand size and a good draw, Startoad could still just take this PvP. Especially if Sizaak doesn't dig for the red seals again. I think he can guarantee his draw, so misusing discards matters a lot.
We have 41 cards in the deck.
Only 2
It's-
discards on purple. We don't have the Drunken
Yeah.
anymore, so probably not guarantee it, but you definitely want to be finding those red seals, especially on 1.
I like that.
Yeah,
That's a good play.
That's a great way to force turn order.
I was actually about to praise Startoad for their first hand, thinking it was going to force a turn order, and Sizaak's going to give it right back. And I think it is going to stay that way until the big hands.
Startoad's gonna find a lot of steel here.
Gary, it may come down to how nice Bloodstone is with the actual red seals that are being played by Sizaak. Wow, this has been annoying draws for Sizaak. And
I think you can safely just full dig, but he has turn order, so I guess turn order doesn't give him much info. This is a rough draw for Startoad, actually. A lot of those red seals Down in the deck,
Four
we're
of a
playing
kind.
4 of a kind because we have the levels. I think it is just better to play the flush 5. Have more flush 5 levels, and it's expected to give at least the same amount. So it's
Exactly, 'cause
100%
you're
a flush
copying
5 angle.
Bloodstone. Yeah,
But also,
no, not playing the flush 5 here is a huge mistake, actually. in my
I don't hate the variant. This flush is also a good line. I don't hate the variance of not playing that, assuming that Bloodstone's going to be bad on the last few procs and your opponent's playing more Bloodstone cards. That is maybe what Startoad's looking for because they know they drew bad.
Okay. There's a lot more to think ever since we had the Bloodstone change.
I think it's a flush here, though, for sure.
Yeah, based off the score.
Only 2 red seals, though. I don't know what Sizaak's going to do when they see this score, because it doesn't give much info.
No, it's not going to change. That's a great point. I don't know why Sizaak's...
I mean, you have the turn order, you might they might score absolutely nothing. There's no sense in waiting. I guess the 4 of a kind with the level diff, it's 2x on the base malt. And it's like a 2.5x at least for 1 less card to trigger. So the 4 of a kind...
chat,
No, but we play a steal, so I think the flush was better there most of the time.
I do too. The Bloodstone change for multiplayers, the Bloodstones are synced in PvP. It gives the same amount of procs every single hand in PvP for both players. It is randomized, but it's the same.
Sizaak.
Oh, this is gonna come
Play
down to
down
draws
here.
for Sizaak.
I mean, Startoad bottom deck. Sizaak can get a lot deeper in his deck. Also is down Juggler, which, I mean, Startoad bottom decking with Juggler feels bad.
There's just no way to tell if you would get anywhere if you get 500k. I do think if Sizaak played that, they would have scored almost the exact same, right?
Down this, there's no way to know. Down Steel, but you're playing more cards. It just...
Yeah, no, you're right. Even though the top end was the same, it differs because of those steals.
Keeping... do we have lovers in the pool?
I think so.
We're keeping
Oh,
both.
we
Okay,
actually,
no
we have
way.
a sun card.
Oh,
we have a sun card.
in the pool. Okay,
Yeah.
allows us to keep the steel, which is expected to be as good as a red seal. Feels bad to use the fool on that, but only... I mean, 3 red seals should do it if Bloodstone hits much at all for the last few cards. Also, Flush 5 level is a considerable increase. This should definitely keep Sizaak alive.
Double.
I mean, copying photo here is not terrible either.
No, with photo, you need 2 Bloodstone hits. You even know that from the first one that you get them.
Actually, yeah, that is... You should know exactly how many Bloodstone hits. That's a good tech that I need to get on, is counting my Bloodstone
Playing a
procs
flush. Yeah.
off of the flush.
I mean, Sizaak wins either way here, but I do think the photo is very clearly the play when you know that.
Well,
you
actually, yeah. Well, it becomes complicated when you're copying Bloodstone or not. I don't know.
Oh, you're right. Maybe they're copying Bloodstone the first time, so we don't know for sure it's the 2. Is he? Oh, well, Sizaak.
Calculator, pulling up in his opponent's stream.
I think he's actually calling Dr. Spectre. Doc, can you answer?
I think everyone should get 1 phone dock in the tournament, and they gotta use it. Gotta cash in your phone dock in the finals.
He decided to do the Bloodstone, which
I think
don't.
You should most of the time. It's definitely clearing. What you try to do is figure out if you can copy Golden Ticket.
Imagine.
There's another flush 5 level in shop. That is crazy how many there is.
So, even though I think Startoad made the right play, you guys convinced me about the blue seals. Doesn't matter, apparently.
Yeah.
Let's get golden ticket.
There's that photograph. Are they going to try to pivot into flush house? They are. You got the
Yeah,
red
I
seal
mean,
queen
there's a
and the
ton in a
suns in
pool
shop.
here,
That
so-
does help it for sure. But the
Oh,
flush
second
5
chance at the
levels...
ticket.
Flush 5 levels do hurt. Another
A
ticket.
third ticket.
That's gonna get Sizaak even further in the common queue.
Wow. Yeah.
That's a free reroll, honestly. Free
Yeah.
reroll, more than a free reroll.
But here's the thing, so red seal steals, well, they're basically on average the same as copying a bloodstone, right? So like it's not, yeah, with the photo it is going to improve the score, but it's just not going to be this drastic difference.
So pivoting into the flush house, you can hold more red seal steel because all those 4s.
Yeah, because there's quite a few 4s, you're right.
But you also have to
Startoad
play
has
your-
to get some $20 procs too.
They were due. Hit it on the high card. Do you magician the queen now? Because you're probably playing this every time.
I think so. You
Yeah.
literally are never not playing it.
Yeah. There's the $20 hit's finally coming. I think they got two
Meanwhile-
in that blind.
Yeah. Sizaak's got to work so hard to get them. Playing this golden ticket, doing.
Only making $8 per trigger.
Oh wow, that flower pot was a long time ago for Sizaak.
Yeah, there's definitely a gap here, and just seeing something in the shop could very well decide the game. Just being this far ahead. A whole ante, I think.
Sizaak did not draw like 5 of the red seals.
That is brutal. With going different cards for each players, the draws are also a big factor until we get to the point where we can consistently draw. There's a hangman for Sizaak. He's getting a lot closer, 39 cards. Gonna get down to 37. Deja Vu. Pretty weak here. You can throw it on the queen or the 4.
I think they're
I
gonna
think it's-
Wraith instead of the juggler.
Oh, it's expensive Wraith, but you can get back up and it just nothing. I'm curious to see if Sizaak does the same.
Could see a world where
There's
man,
3 hits there.
It's a bean. You
Bean.
can't.
You can
It's
take
better
this
than
bean.
any
It
rare.
guarantees your draws, and these PvPs have been so brutal draws for Sizaak. Come on.
I think they take it instead of rebate.
You got so much money with the ticket. You don't be greedy now. You gotta take the bean. Be smart about this, Sizaak. Come on. I'm listening in.
Rebate, pop it, keep the golden ticket, pick up the beam. Because I don't think I want it to hit rebate. We could let that risk happen, but I don't think that's
He's
something
considering
I'm okay with it hitting
the
golden
ecto
ticket
line.
though. I don't
And
think we
not
take a
wanting the
wraith.
I kind of.
I don't think I want to
respect
drop
that
one of
thought
these for a
process.
mystery
I
joker.
feel like I'm always thinking about ecto more
And I wouldn't
than
take a
Wraith
knock.
when I'm.
So I think we open it now and we take an
act.
ecto if there is one, and we
mistake
sell
by
the mill if there is one. There's a wraith that's a little bit
think-
scary, but
I
I think
mean,
I'm going to
you
hold to
just
what I
can't- you
said,
can't
especially
do-
with
you can't
$74. We could end up losing to that, which is terrifying, but I think we're better off not.
You know what? It's
bothering.
another free red seal queen.
Didn't use the magician in the pack. Okay, come on, take the bean, Sizaak.
What? I did. I actually. Sizaak
He's-
may lose this game now because of draws. I know their deck's small, but it's the steals too of it
Said-
all.
He said he was gonna take it. He
Maybe
lied.
he forgot.
He lied. No,
You-
I think
I'm
he was
not
only
kidding you.
taking it if
Would-
there was an ecto. He was gonna sell the rebate, take the ecto. But just that beam was so good. It was so good. We're already
Would-
so rich. It's so greedy to keep ticket there. Or rebate there.
If Startoad finds that bean like in a good time right before like next PvP, for example, that could win them the game.
Yeah, Sizaak's
With how
literally
many
up
kills.
nothing. bean. No, we're not seeing the bean this ante. There has to be
No, it's
nothing
not this
all of
ante,
next
it'd be
ante.
next.
But honest, yeah,
That's true.
if they were at similar spots in shop, that's a game losing decision from Sizaak.
To be fair, I think he loses either way. There's just not enough steel. But
Gotta take the bean.
Sizaak, I don't think knows that.
Sizaak has quite a level diff here. I don't know how much blue seal value Startoad has gotten, but they are on flush houses now. Also, Startoad went for Seance. You got the lives to do it? I don't think there's... What do you
What do
get
we
from
want?
this Seance? You get an Ankh, and then you find like a
An
Dusk,
Echo?
and it's just so late in the game. Or,
Cryptid to win it with
Cryptid, yeah.
for the steals, maybe?
I mean, there are good hits. There are good hits.
Yeah.
But
An incantation
it feels similar
for
to
glass.
the seance I took, which I think was just bad.
All right. Gotta shop quickly here. If we are the
100 seconds? Yeah, lots of time.
Chad.
There, I knew Sizaak was due for it. And we could have just, I guess passing bean was the right play. Because you probably got more value in that blind.
Wow. Bean admits that Bean wasn't the play. Everyone, clip it.
Only because he was
Ship it. I want this on the
insanely
front page.
luckily rewarded. But yeah, Sizaak was bound to just hit this Chad being so far ahead. There's a family. That is a 4x. That is almost as good as Chad, but Chad makes $1 billion.
Yeah, you just gotta.
It's actually better than Chad on scoring. You're on 1 life, so it's
It is?
scary to pass this family.
2x. You're right. It's
Well-
slightly. It's so much
Yeah.
money. You can't do it. You'll find the sock. You'll be rewarded for keeping the point, the slightly less.
It's scary to not take this on 1 life, but you just can't. The golden ticket is so much money, especially with this Chad now. But this is what Startoad needs. Sizaak sells the ticket. I mean, I don't know if Startoad's gonna be able to catch up, but that is a big decision to
hurts.
make.
I physically am in pain. Well, I would feel. I think I get it. It's probably the right play, but it would feel so much better if we had a chariot full in here, so we could start turning those golds into.
I think we're going
steals.
luckies here.
Or luckies,
Yep,
yeah, either
Magician
or.
Fool.
We have so little cards in the deck. Be more aggressive with these discards. Get rid
I
of
would
that
play
plain
this
queen.
flush with both these queens
Yeah.
right now.
There you go.
Photograph second. Startoad 3 hands left. Doesn't have a bean. It's going to be hard to get much more here. There's a lot of red seals in the deck. These red seals have consistently been very deep down. Startoad looking at this flush house as well.
It's an interesting hand for Startoad.
I think he just
I guess.
played down and looked for more steel in every world.
Yeah. I don't know what they're looking for in terms of value past this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of curious what they could possibly want to play early and have the extra hands left over for. Especially considering if they had enough points, they just win Sizaak's on 1 life.
Oh, Seance. We do have the lovers.
You're right.
I don't know how easy this Seance hand is to draw. But they're going to
Holy
play it.
They're gonna try.
You get the plus
do have a
20
lot
on the
of
floor, which
fives.
matters quite a lot. 5
That's
million.
huge.
4, 5, 6.
They need 1-7. Or okay. Or,
Are they not going for Seance? There's a lot
Vagabond
of
lied
2s
to
and
us.
3s in there. I think they are. No, there's not a lot of
Oh,
2s
okay.
and 3s, but they can get.
There's enough.
I don't know if I saw 7. I don't know. There's no 7s. They can't. They
Oh,
can't try.
Well, forget it. But is there even a sensible hand then? At all?
I'm not sure. They probably discarded a
I
7
don't
of
know.
hearts.
Okay. Imagine that you grab stance and you literally can't do it.
Yeah, Sizaak
Not even.
easily takes this with Chad family.
It's all about family. That's what Vin Diesel said.
Man,
But this is Sizaak, so we are going to be going a little bit cautiously into the victory.
has the flush 5 of red seals.
It's beautiful.
That ticket sell hurts so much when all you're doing is running Bloodstone Chad. And you only do that if you think your opponent's in the same spot, also has found this Chad. But then if that's the case, then your opponent is up on lives and they can greed the ticket, and then you lose in the long run either way. So I think I get why he did it. You're on 1 life. 4x is pretty strong still, but
Has there been any
It's
other angle? The one piece of information there being that maybe Sizaak's thinking is, I didn't Wraith. Well, if the Wraith is something good that I can compete with if I have the family, like...
yeah.
But I understand your line of thinking as well, where it's like, well, you only really make that decision for even. If we're even, that's kind of a losing move not to have tickets. So it's a lot to think about. Yeah, I don't know if I sell a ticket for 4x, but we are at the point right now where 4x is a lot. It's tough. The Bean also could have been a play where the 4x helps you overcome a lot of steel.
Yeah, that's a big hand to see from your opponent. What is Startoad looking for here? I mean, I think
Yeah.
keeping that king would have been smart, and then you can lovers it and get a flush house level. But it's a tough line to see. But that is 100x, and all we're up is...
Oh, not the overstock after selling ticket.
Yeah.
And we already, what's funny is Sizaak passed 17 tickets that he was blocking.
Maybe ticket comes back. It is a common joker. It can very likely come back. I think that's
like crazy.
I think that's why Sizaak didn't magician in that blind. We're not pivoting to luckies. We're just hoping ticket comes back.
The other thing is, oops is so good that I'm okay with the luckies. I don't know. That polychrome card, I'm curious what it is. This could be pretty game changing because I think Sizaak passed it.
Sizaak
One
did
away
take
from
it.
a face card. Oh, he did. Okay.
I don't think it's going to be too meaningful.
No, especially with the very limited re-triggering we have thus far. Still 2 lives on Startoad though. This is like...
What does Startoad have for straight flushes? I think they just have the low end one. I mean, they just need to draw their 2. I think they only have 1, 2 though. Also having to discard they give up. Which seemed to be the right play. The 2 just does not show up. Never mind, it does.
It's right there.
Yeah, if you're not full committing to the seance, I guess they're only down juggler for the seance.
I'll go out and say it. I mean, we joke about seance being bait. I think there's a lot of discussion in general. There's no way this one isn't bait. There's such limited options that you even want from this seance. You don't have anything to really build into this.
I think the way you justify it is there was nothing, and we're probably just selling out of it for the bean right now. Ooh,
Yeah.
Or you greed and keep the bean, and you can do straight flushes more consistently, and we sell rebate. We're selling photograph.
Whoa! I did not see that coming.
Going
With the
back
red
into
steel
the
queen.
flush 5s. But now we can get the seance value. Maybe there's something.
Also, with all the steals, Startoad is going to put up a big number in this PvP.
For sure.
I don't know if it's enough though. But the fact that it's even close, it's hard to argue with the play. The oops, forget
Oops.
it. Time to make some lucky cards, Sizaak. I mean, you just sell the family instantly, right?
Yeah.
But
There's not much thought behind this one.
I can't imagine what else Sizaak. All right, I gotta unmute just to imagine what he's saying.
Biggest things. The other thing is still a retrigger. Like if Startoad is able to replace Chad with a retrigger, we still might be in trouble if we're behind enough in the shop that happens. But the oops is very good to see. That's also really good for our money too. That's also really good for our money. Just snooze this.
I don't think
That's also really good
they're
for our
behind
money.
in the shop, but thinks it's a
Okay.
possibility, which is really interesting.
Okay.
I mean, you always got to consider that fact.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. But he did mention
don't
it
want
is
that.
very good for their money
Um,
now that golden ticket's gone, which is 100% true. Like, this is not just good for Sizaak to win the game, which I don't know if Startoad ever even gets to oops at this point. But we're going to likely roll into more retriggering now with the money we'll make from oops.
Look, Seance Bean is great, but I think we have one straight flush in the deck. Actually, I think they have the top end one as well. Maybe.
We just
No, I
stoned
don't
a
think so.
9. Isn't that crucial to making one of the straight flushes?
Yeah, I don't think they have both. They're just going for the low end one. Looking for those fives. Could this just win? Maybe shouldn't copy Bloodstone there. I guess does not hit. Here's the straight flush.
Oh my god, we did it. I don't know what could win it here. Maybe Wraiths.
Not gonna discard the 8 first. This has low
Now,
chances
minus
of winning.
$10.
This definitely doesn't win. 1 for
Oh,
5 on
close to
Bloodstone.
awful.
Onk.
Bonk.
I mean, we're not seeing the Onk angle just bad with the dice.
Yeah.
There's nothing for so long, and it's likely just going to be -1 tarot slot, honestly.
Yep. Sarto's going to be hoping to see maybe, what, like an idol
Yeah.
to Onk Brainstorm, and it's just not going to come.
Onk. He's definitely a bad hit for them, though they don't know that.
It's probably one of the few things I guess you kind of think could win it for you if you're Startoad at this point, but
Yeah, oftentimes Onk is one of those winning cards, but because they're so far behind, we know there's just nothing. And
hey,
I
if these
mean-
$20 keep going like this, maybe they catch up.
you Onk
And they do have a
Bloodstone,
talisman.
you pick up dice, and you roll into Brainstorm.
I say easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh my god, I think that card sharp came up like 15 antes ago. It's like every time I think like Startoad's starting to make some progress, I get reminded in the shop.
Sizaak also still making money here, too.
Yeah.
So they're just never going to catch up. Sizaak just needs a magician, really.
And here's the thing, that dice came at the perfect time for Sizaak. There was an angle here with the bean that Startoad holds all the chariots, and that Bloodstone just stinks, right? But now that Bloodstone's a shirt, there's just no way to score that much. It
Also,
really could not have come at a better time.
Startoad sold out of photographs, so they're just down on scoring straight up.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Sizaak lagging a little bit. Refreshing.
I mean, it's looking rough. Startoad is just way behind. We know their future in these shops. It's really just a miracle card from Seance is their line. There's the Chad and the family. Are they? They're probably gonna find this dice.
The time to onk the brainstorm.
They're probably gonna find the dice before last PvP, which I guess would even them out, and it would just come down to steal and levels. As long as nothing shows up for Sizaak. Well, actually, photograph as well as an 8x, so maybe not.
If they sell out this mail and rebate, they might not.
That
catch
is
it.
also true. They might be a little sunk cost into this seance.
Oh, you're right. Overstock has kind of saved the gap where Startoad has made a lot of money while being able to reroll for 3. You're right, Ian. That's such a great point. Now, yeah. I mean, It's not over for Startoad by any means.
Sizaak's also just making a lot of, still more money. And they're never going to catch
Yeah,
up,
now
but they're
something
going to
needs
see
to-
some of the stuff that Sizaak has seen.
Exactly. They need to hope Sizaak never sees anything at this point. Don't look at the 2 red seal.
We keep the bean. Based Startoad. First bean respecter.
Trying to get that best build. He's gonna onk the bean for you.
You know, at last PvP, you got a bean. It's a good
Oh,
shot. Seltzer. I don't think Startoad
so.
is ever going to see that. I think Chad, for sure. Yeah, it's Chad gone. But this is a fine time.
is 4.5.
This is a fine time
Seltzer
to find it.
is... Wait, Chad is 4.4. Photo would only
Photo's
be
8.
8.
With Seltzer.
Oh, red seals. We have red seals.
Yep.
Okay, never mind. It's Chad.
Gibby, thank you for the super chat. I think I missed one earlier.
Keep the
I'm very
Chad.
sorry. It's hard to read chat when I'm casting this in.
I mean, what else are you hoping for here?
Oh, it was also from you.
I mean,
I
guess
appreciate
you get
the
so
super chats,
unlucky
man.
with draws
Sorry, I
that
missed
it
them.
runs out before next PvP, but you can just utilize the skip button.
This Seltzer's easily lasting the rest of the game. Ooh, it's a little annoying with 2 discards. I just realized that we still haven't gotten any vouchers for that.
I mean, how many? But there's only, what, 38 cards? I can't see because of chat. I think 38 cards in Sizaak's deck? Like,
I think that's right.
yeah, it'd be very unfortunate to be in a position.
Use the Sun card to force turn order here for Sizaak. You play a flush right away, and you can figure out immediately if your opponent has Seltzer. I think that
I like
would
that.
be a very good play.
Yeah, I
Because
feel like...
there's nothing the Sun is really needs to be used on.
No, and you have the full, even if it did. Heck, that flush may win it with
Yeah.
with the dice.
It just instantly says whether or not you have your
Not
opponent
gonna
has
make
Seltzer.
the play, but
Playing
wait,
a
he's gonna play this hand? Huh? Bean, explain. You get to explain that decision. If he plays another one here, I'm at a loss. What are we doing? What are we doing? Does he not think he can make the Seltzer last the next PvP? Does he think it's 1-1?
No. I think he just thinks it's going to be easy enough to
I
keep.
guess. So let's go like
I'm
this. We
listening
got
in.
the purple seals. Okay.
Playing every
greedy do
hand
I
here
wanna
too
be
now.
For those red seals, we got 7 queens left in deck. We can see 10 more cards at most. Should be able to find 2, pretty much no problem.
I think you really had the best line there, Bean. Like, it's just...
And we're selling the Sun, so it was just a complete waste.
Okay. Unfortunately, don't get to keep any steel in hand, so this is not ideal.
Turn order is very important with Seltzer, and just completely ignoring that it there is just a misplay. And it is going to cost it.
Wonder...
I mean, we have max Seltzer for the rest of the game. We're just going to one-shot the blinds and
Yeah.
still have 4 for last PvP, so it isn't going to matter too much. But you could also, like, get money from gold cards. You could very...
Could have got money from Luckies with
Yeah.
the Seltzer, too. And we just we didn't attempt to anything there.
Did not try for it. But I think with finding that Seltzer in last shop, a test like that to figure out if your opponent also has Seltzer is so valuable. Because it is just an instant win if they don't. and you can play around that.
Yep.
I
Just
don't
basically
know.
get more value in the blinds next ante.
$20 hit.
Man, this Bloodstone's really working out.
$22. I mean, oh wait, not even perfect Bloodstone wins it for Startoad. Actually, it does. They can win by 1 Bloodstone proc if it does perfect hits here. That's how strong the steel is, and when the dice comes, they are going to have perfect Bloodstone procs.
But the bean will not be at its full girth
And
capacity.
without being, you just useless.
Yeah. What does Ankh do here? Take up a consumable slot?
Pretty much. It is unlucky for Startoad that there is just no Ankh angle, and that is the card they found.
To be fair, the Ankh angle's so slim here, right? It's like just an idol.
Pretty much.
What else would we be willing to Ankh, like delete everything for brainstorm?
But Idol is an uncommon card, and we've rolled a whole lot.
We have a
this
lot
game.
of money.
There's the dice.
There's die. Oh wait, we might see Seltzer. We did get especially since
lot
now
of
we're gonna be
money
able to
here,
make
too.
money.
I mean, yeah, the Seltzer. And I
That would
think
win it. Startoad
selling,
has better steel.
selling the family, very smart here. You know, Bloodstone isn't the only thing you need here. You know, there's another piece. Okay, what? Okay, that's just a... What? Okay, we did it for Clown. If we... No, selling beam for Clown, there's also insane. What? They were looking at it for the Juggler on Last Life. That is just completely
Maybe
useless.
they
And then
maybe
for the
they
Clown.
did it for
And then they didn't want
did
to
it
look
for
stupid. I
Juggler?
think that's what happened.
yeah. I get it. I would have done the same thing. I would have been like, let me pivot to the
Insane to sell Bean there, though. There's so much value to gain. Oh, look at this hand size. We can't do anything. Oh, no.
Ugh, that's
Oh,
gross.
no. There's Dusk. That... I mean, you... Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
card
Bye
to find.
photo. Everyone, can we say bye photo?
50x versus the 8x, so it's quite a good buff to our score. That is enough that a lot of steel could make a difference. I wonder what the skips are. If it is worth skipping, because you don't have to skip.
I think play one, maybe skip. Because you do not want to risk, right? Like I don't know if there's a way you don't have the hearts in your hand, but
We've used a lot of sun cards.
yeah. Okay, I think it's almost impossible.
Yeah.
But it's still terrifying. Play one, skip one. Yeah, you can also get a lot of money in the 2 hands you play of one.
I mean, the Dusk was at the start of the ante. Startoad has the dice now. When did Sizaak have this dice? Was it last
Very
ante?
beginning of last ante. It's like exactly 1 ante back.
There's a chance Startoad could find this Dusk as well.
Yes. I feel like Sizaak did a very... No, you know, it wasn't. It was after the small blind, so actually Startoad even gained not a full ante behind.
And
There's
some good money procs.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Aid.
Photograph back. Chariot's very nice. You know, this is last PvP. Holding Chariot full. Probably what you want to do.
Any way they see the
There's the
dust.
Seltzer. I think they're 100% seeing this Dusk. We don't even have to care about this.
In that case, Startoad's gonna come back here. It is the Overstock plus,
I
or
mean,
the Overstock angle. They
Sizaak can
got
get
the money
just
at
as
their
much
time.
steel having Chariot full and both at 8 hand size.
Okay. Well then, I guess it goes back to Sizaak because they have slightly higher flush 5 levels.
There's the Dusks. Finds it this shop. They still have another blind. Startoad completely caught up. Or actually,
Oh, wait,
Sizaak hadn't
Startoad's
even
actually-
entered the small blind.
In the shop. Because they're going to be able to use this seltzer to generate money that Sizaak wasn't.
I mean, there's really nothing to find other than an idle hit or an ancient hit. Taros is about it. Like, even a blueprint does nothing here. I guess a
Gotta
blueprint
copy
copying Bloodstone.
Yeah, kind of nice. So also like where they are on the lucky cubes because Sarto has played so many more that like
Yeah,
his ones, even though they both have dice, it had just giving way more money.
I don't know how it works with dice, but
I think dice similar to Hone, it just lowers the threshold needed, and Startoad is just in a different stratosphere of where the queue is for him or them. Excuse me.
there's gonna be. I mean, this is the last hit. We've got a lot of re-triggers now. Does the lucky line finally pay off?
Wait, no way that we get no money now.
One
One.
proc. That
Well, that's kind of funny.
That's brutal. Money doesn't matter too much here. There's a chat again. Yeah, Sizaak, because everything showed up right there, the money lead just doesn't matter, and it's going to come down to deck fixing, lucky hits, and levels in this last PvP. Mostly chariots,
Well,
probably.
And as the chatter said earlier, it is really interesting. I hadn't thought about that. If you make all your money before Overstock, and then the person that you're facing makes all their money after Overstock, that is kind of just stinks. Stinks for you. Like
Yeah,
they're gonna
pretty much.
catch up.
Startoad up like 5 levels on Flush 5 as well.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was that.
Sizaak not going to skip. Definitely a safe play.
Oh
Is he going to use the chariot on the red
no,
seal
you
too? I
can't.
think you chariot fool is so valuable last PvP. Obviously you want the death, but you can't. Both players
Oh my
have the
God.
same chariot fool. So that does it. There could be another chariot, but it can also be very punishing. There's a magician. I think you 100% use this magician here. I'd probably just use it on both my queens and play all them. It's just more
Yeah, the
money
levels here-
than the gold. The magician is just more, like, significantly. And
I
we're,
think maybe you
we're
keep the
copying
full
Bloodstone. We
open
can
with
play
the-
a flush 5 with all luckies, but Sizaak is not using this
Thanks.
magician.
Sizaak wants to keep the chariot in the full, but doesn't want to use the full in case there's a death, I think. I don't know. It seems like you just pop that full for the chariot. It just seems like honestly using the chariot there was just a mistake.
Do we get any money? $20?
2, 3.
Pretty good hits catching up with all these retriggers. $100. Last shop. The taros are going to matter a lot here. Hangman will help guarantee that draw.
Gotta use that full for
Siding
I
on
think
it.
chariot.
Going in here first, I think, is smart.
Oh,
and
it
we
gets-
get the death. I mean, you just death the red seal and fool it.
Yep.
You could use the hangman first. I think that's also fine. Got a lot of money to roll for more taros. And then you use this, so you can use the temperance and flush 5 level.
Yeah,
that-
it's
that death is
10
big.
levels. Ugh, I don't think there's any way for Sizaak unless Startoad
Wow,
gets awful
okay.
draws.
Yeah, that chariot there kind of just seals it. Sizaak's deck is very small as well. Another hangman.
No, but
I mean, the hangman's better than the sun card. He realizes on the second run around.
Startoad could get a good draw here and has the levels, so I don't think it's over. Now
Now
it's
it's guaranteed max steal, pretty much. Because with Death Fool, you can be real greedy with your draws.
Startoad's up about 2.25x on base.
Actually,
level.
yeah, they do have the exact same setup. And Startoad just has more levels.
Yeah.
I guess it could be a lucky proc for one player, or it could just be
be-
Startoad winning from the levels and the blue seals.
The blue seal's coming all
Taking
the
it
way
home.
around.
Startoad could also miss their draw.
Yeah, I think it's
quite
more
likely.
likely a Startoad missing. the
32
draw than-
cards is very little.
It is, but they do need to like play in the dust, and it seems like they're gonna have one non-red seal versus Sizaak's gonna be full red. I'm a little confused by Startoad.
Startoad keeping this non-red steel. Red seal. Only... Yeah, there's... You gotta go for your best hand here. And that might just punish them and lose them the game. And unless they still stumble in... I mean, there's no way to stumble into the perfect hand now.
No.
And they missed their draw anyways. I mean, Sizaak also could potentially bottom deck here, but not greedy enough on those discards from Startoad.
It'd be very hard for Sizaak to bottom deck with 2 deaths in the steal, because we could just get rid of everything. Oh, I guess if bottom deck the last queen, it's possible.
It's impossible for
We got-
Sizaak to lose now with these tarots and this draw. I guess one red seal is 2.25x, so equivalent to red. Yeah, it's just, I think it's GG with that.
Oh, it's really
Does
bad
miss,
draw
though.
for Sizaak. Really
think
bad
it's
draw
GG.
for Sizaak.
Here's the hand from Startoad. Death Fool Chariot. I don't think it's close.
It's gonna be close.
Well, it'll be close.
Lucky card, lucky card.
Also, just up the red seal in the hand and has more steel. Yeah. We'll just watch it out. Let it play out.
Yeah. You copy the lucky here, or I guess it's probably not gonna matter, but you can copy the gold. And then you fool for the red seal too. What? What is he? No, is he messing this up?
This is... Yeah, this is bad.
He
It's down 1.5x
down
from that.
1.5x. Yeah.
Because we could have charioted that 3.
Oh,
Still just up steel and a red seal here. We're up 1 steel trigger and 1 red seal trigger, which is another 2.25x.
got the
Not
20
calcing
hit
it.
on the second. I can't. If it's 1.5,
It would be insane.
Oh,
Wow! It lost
he
him!
lost his-
No!
I-
What a sell! This is akin to me not putting the red seal first and losing. This is such a close game, and that small decision mattered. The levels from Startoad take it. That's crazy. Does Sizaak know?
Wow. Can I grab water? Wow.
No one tells Sizaak, by the way.
Man.
Don't hop in chat.
Man.
But he doesn't know. He said one more steal and I had
Like
it.
we
Drew
had
kinda
such a
poorly.
Whoopix deck, didn't we? We saw so many of our cards like didn't like. I feel like the odds were
think
that we
it
found.
flustered him
Oh
how
man,
terrible the draw
dude.
was. Because I think his
Even
idea,
didn't even
he
have to
was
be a
so
red
set
seal.
on the
Like, we
idea of
just needed
stealing a
more
queen
steel.
and then you just
Oh.
death it twice, right? But given that, I can't believe it. Given that draw, you just had to death the 2 red seal and then you could have stealed 1.
Man,
That's gonna
Or
keep
maybe
him up at
just
night.
yeah.
Man.
I mean, when he figures it out. What do you mean spend the 4 seconds to calculate? There's nothing about the calculator that would have saved that decision.
Yeah, you just gotta see the line.
I mean, nobody plays perfectly. I'm sure, like, that's a very glaring mistake by Sizaak, but there's a lot of little mistakes by Startoad throughout that game that could have changed it.
The blue seals do take it in the end, I guess. Because
Yeah, I mean, we add that to it. That mistake doesn't matter if we don't have level 18 flush 5. Literally,
Yes.
that every single level mattered.
I think Sizaak was up like at least three steel. Or 3 1.5x triggers. Because there's 2 from Bloodstone on that red seal.
Yep.
And I think, well, they would have been up 2 more steel, and then they were just up 1 red seal there, maybe? No, they had 3 red seal, and Startoad had 2. So I think they were up 4. I don't know how the levels made that much of a difference.
It's 10 levels.
I guess it's 5x. That's a lot.
Oh, I don't think it was quite. How much did they end up having? I have to rewatch. Also, it could have been the 20 hit at the very start for Startoad. Sizaak was second.
That was
Or 20 molt.
I guess that game wasn't that. It was an hour and a half. Light work.
I can maybe commentate one more.
Let's see.
I knew this was gonna happen.
I'm surprised Startoad is deciding to take their time. Yeah, Vagabond can fill in when you need to go.
Sounds good. That's hilarious. Max was really trying to rage bait. But then again, based off their name, I'm not. Whatever. Yeah. Wow. It just happened.
I need to. I'm gonna
mean,
go
it
back in Startoad. How many procs was it? Like how much of a steel diff was there? They
You know
don't.
what? I mean, Vagabond, if you are free and you want to jump in now, we can switch off.
He's free.
All right, Vagabond, I'll
okay.
send you my stream key. No, just kidding.
Just
All right, shit.
just walk in the door and he just sits in your seat while you eat.
Exactly. Come on in. I got cheese. All right. Well, it was a fun game and a third.
Yeah, I appreciate you joining me. Those were, I mean, that first set was something, and then this
Crazy.
nail biter game 1.
We
Sizaak
will-
Startoad.
Have to actually play our Costco game in the future.
Yeah, we're
Curious
gonna.
to see if my idol would have gone near E40.
I mean, I had to find a fresh bean every PvP. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, Vagabond isn't gonna stream, so I'll send everyone over to Bean. Go if you're on YouTube, go to Bean's channel. I'll send you over on Twitch. Have a great rest of your night. Have a good call. Talk to you later.
You too. Appreciate it. See ya. Alright, I'm in the booth, Vagabond. Alright,
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello. It is good to have you back in the booth.
Dude, I'm excited to be back. Hold on, let me mute your stream real quick. Would you mind screen sharing for me?
You should
Actually, I can
just
probably
the
pull up. I can
streams.
pull up the streams, right? Yeah. Okay. That's the tech.
I'm kind of just staring at my OBS, so it wouldn't be a great screen share.
Yeah, I mean that's what like normally I screen share OBS, but yeah, I can just pull up the streams. That's chill. Bro, my I had to replace my solid state drive on my PC,
That's fun.
and so all my files are gone. So I've been setting things up. I just got my PC all set up
nice.
today. So
Oh, so you're gonna have it for your match tomorrow? Perfect.
yes, I will.
Here we got Owen in the booth tomorrow for that one.
Yeah, he was telling me.
I mean, you did take him out of the tournament. I wonder if he's still gonna be rooting for you. Speaking of, I think you're biased here, aren't you? For Startoad?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Well, like not as much as look, I am a biased commentator. I always have been. But I will say I'm not as biased for this match as I normally would be. I am a Sizaak enjoyer. I am personal friends with Startoad, so I of course am gonna be a little bit biased. I think that last game was crazy though.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Yeah, for
That last game was mental.
the econ diff and the catch up, and it's crazy. Startoad won, and it just came down to that one mistake.
Yeah. I think that Startoad didn't take the ticket because they thought they could just win that last PvP. They could just tempo it out, but Sizaak pulled through, just staying ahead in the shop.
Yeah.
Right at the very end there.
I mean, ticket would have been good for Startoad. They could have made quite a lot of money from it, or I guess a little bit more, but it just never was going to be as good as Sizaak's. And then Sizaak kind of just snowballed down from selling out of the ticket. I guess actually they were not punished for that at all, because they just found all the jokers and they would have sold ticket anyways eventually.
They were punished in the sense that like the game was way like I mean Sizaak should have won that game, right? I mean if they used their chariots properly, right? So I mean I think that overall he was punished. It was just Sizaak pulled a bean photograph, red seal angle.
It's literally that. You have the winning hand, you should win the set, and then boom, you lost.
Yeah, exactly. But no, I mean I was going crazy on. I mean I was watching the stream. I was excited. All right, purple steak Nebula.
Wow, we did go Nebula. Let me look at the bands.
You know, Sizaak has talked about this quite a few times. He is a Nebula deck enjoyer. Like, I don't know very many Nebula deck enjoyers. Sizaak is one of them.
And he kind of forced it by picking two of Startoad's bands with Black and Checkered as the other picks. Kind of leading them towards that.
I mean, that's the smart play in best of threes. I mean, if you know what your opponent doesn't want to play, you can do your picks and bans accordingly.
I do appreciate that Magic deck and Nebula deck look nice next to the purple steak. It's very aesthetic.
This is true. This is true. Purple is just like honestly, that's just because purple is a good color.
Both players using all their hands to get out small blind, and we just have to spend every dollar on this spectral pack.
So since this is a Nebula deck, do you think either of these players are going to be trying to force any specific hand here, like straights or flushes or something? This is purple stake, so it will matter. I think if this was white stake Nebula, you really just play high cards because like there's not really any other hand that you can force on Nebula that will be really useful. But on purple stake, I think we might see flush or straights getting forced here.
I would expect Sizaak to go straights, and I think we're looking at one right here. But it's going to be hard to keep that as your most played hand, especially just having two discards.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, flush level picked up for Startoad
and
here.
Saturn in the shop. I'm surprised that they picked that. I imagine Sizaak will take the Saturn.
I mean, I think it's just because Startoad has flushes as their Nebula hand right now.
That
As
makes
their
sense.
so they're just going for the thing that they know is going to consistently appear in these planet packs and consistently get them out of the blinds. I mean, this they have very consistent scoring here.
Spectral's crazy. I did see Sizaak. You had to decide between a Buffoon pack and a Spectral. He did consider it, but it's just Immolate is game winning and missing out on Deja Vu, or just being behind in Spectral queue for future packs. You kind of always have to take the Spectral pack there, and you know your opponent's gonna, so it's a fine decision to make. Startoad
Yeah, and
still has no
these-
scoring.
on these higher stakes as well, I mean, there's some other Spectrals that maybe you wouldn't normally consider, but like Grim is very real sometimes. If you're in to like get you to a 4 of a kind build really quickly on purple stake could be nice, especially if there's blue seals. So yeah, I mean, there's just way too many good Spectrals to pass up on that Spectral pack. All right, Startoad playing this small blind very well. The flush almost winning, but not quite, which is exactly what you want to see when you have this reserve
Yeah.
parking, right?
Great spot to be. Didn't strike the 10, maybe realizing their mistake. But Sizaak might just die here. We've got 2 hands. We've scored 0 because of the boss blind. I don't know what the
I mean, what are
level
we going
situation
for?
is.
If we're going for straights, it's a problem. I mean, this could be Sizaak getting baited by Nebula deck. One of the big things that you can't do is force straights. If they come, they come. If they don't, you kind of just have to go with what you have. And if Sizaak has been forcing straights, I honestly haven't been able to pay full attention to Sizaak.
I think Sizaak has 1 straight level, but I think... Oh, they're going for the high straight. They get a straight... No, they don't. Missed the 10 of
Queen
clubs.
Jack 10
They were going for the straight flush. They do miss. They didn't even take the Saturn in that
They're
shop.
dead to the blind. They're dead to the blind. 1 hand left. They didn't even take the level.
You know, with this weak seed, the comeback money isn't the worst thing, but obviously a life is very important.
I mean, on high stakes, this could absolutely matter. Startoad considering this swashbuckler just for extra security here. I mean, 3 molt can go a long way in the early game, and I mean, it's not eternal. It also is it's like a pseudo econ joker as well, because it's gonna allow us to be more greedy with our reserve parking potentially.
Sizaak has nothing to get out of the blind here, but they just take the strength, and I imagine we're looking for the 5 of a kind as our out, which does allow you to farm this reserve parking. I don't know if we can draw it with 2 discards.
Yeah, I mean, that -1 discard from blue stake is really, really painful on purple. So, I mean, it might cause some serious issues. Sizaak considering playing this straight, and Startoad dies to a blind as well.
There's just nothing. We've got +3 malt. 1500 is a lot to score. Also passing... Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Emperor passing on Nebula.
Hey, this wheel could be huge. I mean, early, a foil or a holographic or something. Star card picked up from Startoad here.
Does this
Maybe
full
going
house just
for this
clear?
flush house. I mean, the foil is very impactful, but... I mean, this is going to be a very quick game. I mean, 2 lives lost before we even get to the first PvP. And, I mean... we do have a 4 of a kind for Sizaak here, so we're not going to see another life lost.
Does make it out thanks to that strength card. And does... I mean, Sizaak has more econ. They've bought less things, and they got that comeback money a little sooner.
Alright, here's that swashbuckler. You know...
Sizaak might take this castle.
That castle, I mean, it's a little bit psychotic, but I understand the line if Sizaak decides to pick it up. Sizaak getting baited by the Nebula deck, the Emperor.
I mean, the rest of the pack was pretty bad. But is Sizaak gonna die to this blind as well? Also just going for the kings. Maybe? Or are we throwing the life on purpose? No.
I mean, we do have a very serious advantage because of the because of that strength. I mean, if we draw into
I think
A 5
Sizaak-
of a kind.
Oh, could look for the straight flush out. I think he was considering just dying on purpose here. Okay, now I
I
have
mean, I
no
think
idea what this hand
Sizaak is looking very dead right now.
Yeah.
Both players going into this PvP with a star card. I will say, I think Startoad would have preferred it if this star card did not show up at all, because the advantage for Startoad here is we've been playing into flushes, right? We have a good amount of flush levels, and now that we have the star card, the best hand is going to be flush house, completely negating that advantage specifically for the PvP. It's still going to be very strong for the base blinds, and it could be impactful in like maybe a throwaway hand before the flush house, but that would be very greedy.
Sizaak also frame one buying the voucher. Has a lot of money to roll, and there's
Wheel
just
hits holographic.
That
How
is nice.
are we a wheel ahead on
I think
Sizaak's side here?
Did Sizaak not just get deeper in shop?
Well, I mean, maybe they did, I guess, but
I don't think Startoad spun that wheel, did they?
No, Startoad has
Startoad
spun
didn't
at
roll.
least one wheel. It must have been at least 2 wheels from Sizaak, because I did see a wheel spin on Startoad's side.
It was an earlier wheel, and that is a big pull. Plus 10 malt. That is a lot of scoring. No levels, but this Hierophant should help counter that a bit.
Considering the straight flush for Startoad here, Ace, King, Queen, Jack, 10 of diamonds.
Yeah, we're seeing the exact same hand on both sides.
And we're gonna go for it. $1,600 for Startoad. This is gonna be a tall ask of Startoad to actually win this PvP.
Yeah, I think
I mean,
Sizaak not going to be able to greed for as much money as they likely could, just because that's their opponent's first hand. You assume they probably also have this plus 10 malts. Does he draw the 4 of a kind? Only a 3 of a kind with the Hierophant is going to be quite a lot.
This Hierophant and the base mult from the Swashbuckler is just going to be too much for Startoad to handle here.
Yeah, without another tarot card to pull it out, probably just gonna farm reserve parking money. I mean, flush levels?
We have a lot of flush levels.
There's a line. There's for sure a line.
But we'd have to get so lucky. I mean, we have 2 hands, 1 discard. I don't know if I like the line of going for it. I think you're just supposed to farm this reserve parking here. But
this is no, that hand is just absurd. You were supposed to go for hearts there, and that just played all of your face cards as well. And you don't even look for the second out. I don't know what the thought process was behind that hand.
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused myself, but Sizaak wins the first PvP with the wheel. I've been talking about this for a while. Hanging out in the gold stake player side of the community has made me enlightened that Wheel of Fortune is an amazing tarot card on high stakes. It is just very strong. If you can hit that wheel, if you can hit that holographic, that is 100% game winning. And getting the red seal on the foil 5, that is a big deal.
I mean, we have the reserve parking, and there's a lot of synergies with face cards. We saw last game Startoad also going for hackable cards, doing the same this time.
And Sizaak doesn't get the foil! Sizaak doesn't get the foil with the red seal. That could be so impactful.
Did foil just a different card is why. They do draw that 5 of spades.
But is there enough game for that to matter? I mean, 2 lives to 2 lives right now is crazy. Did Sizaak die to another blind? They must have, right?
Yeah, he died to the boss blind, and then...
Are we considering Onk on the Swashbuckler? Is that what's happening on Sizaak's side of the screen?
You scale the swash with the swash. You have Chaos the Clown reserve parking, though. The small blind is 3,200 points. That's a lot that you need to score.
Yeah, I mean, just losing a free roll. I mean, that also, like, look at the pants on Startoad's side of the screen. That's really helpful just for surviving the base blinds. Sizaak has this exact same pair of pants in the shop, if they sell reserve parking and chaos to Ankh, they will be able to afford it. It costs $6. Blackboard Eternal showing up.
Startoad
That's a great joke.
is one chip joker away from a very good tempo high card build.
It looks like we ripped the deja vu. Now, does Sizaak sell chaos for the pants? That's what I want to know. We're going next, and now Startoad with the scaling plus molt and this 3x molt blackboard. Honestly, I'm really liking Startoad's position here. I mean, the foil red seal as well.
Instant straight flush draw, by the way.
I mean, there's such little time left in this game. I don't know.
I mean, it's going to take a while before this pants catches up to just the +10 from the swashbuckler. But it is definitely going to help even things out.
Okay, well, is Startoad dead to this blind? Is the new question that I need to be asking here. Looking for another 2-pair.
We have blackboard pair. Yeah, there's not much you can do.
Yeah, we're kind of bricking our draws here.
I think the 5 does just win it for you if they draw that.
I mean, calcing this, but there's no chips. I mean, this is going to be a 16-chip hand, only 912 points here.
The Supernova, 11 on the pairs for Sizaak. With the blackboard, pairs are a lot easier to do.
Yeah, so this is true. That Supernova is looking pretty good. Could definitely be better than the pants. I wonder when this wheel is supposed to show up for Startoad here. Okay, and no 2-pair, but this pair should be much better than the last one just because we have more chips, but it's not enough. And Startoad's dead to another blind.
One life, Sizaak picking up a pair level, which is crucial. Also, no way we get that pair level. Okay, oh, card sharp is very nice here. We'll see if Sizaak can find the same with this Chaos the Clown. Likely going to. I mean,
okay,
card sharp also.
We know it's holographic. It hits blackboard. That's a better hit than the swash. It could matter.
I mean, the comeback money helping Startoad quite a bit.
Yeah, picking up the 2-pair level as well. Could matter. I mean, the Supernova though for Sizaak. I mean, the thing you got to remember here is this is Nebula deck. If Sizaak just plays into these pairs with the Supernova, we're going to get guaranteed chips from the planet packs in the shop. Like, our chip problem is going to be solved here in a second if we just keep focusing on scaling the Supernova. Also, and pairs is just better with card sharp as well.
I'm looking at the amount of money Sizaak's able to make with this reserve parking in pairs. It is very nice. It's been able to consistently keep cards in hand. It's going to be in a good spot for this last shop to pick up those same jokers that Startoad did. There's the card sharp. We're going to roll into the banana.
There's the card sharp, and I mean, pair gaming. I don't know. I guess, I mean, some seeds are like the last seed we just saw with, I mean, Brainstorm, Bloodstone, and Oops all 6s, and not a single Eternal on either side. And then there's games like this, where we're just playing good old high-stake, consistent Balatro, which is crazy because we've been dying to blinds anyway.
Sizaak sells Chaos the Clown, which is very surprising. Not going to roll and find that banana.
There's that pair level in the planet pack.
Still rolls. I guess opponent on 1.
I mean, we have the reserve parkings. It's like, fine. I think the main thing here is, you know, this game is close. I mean, 2 lives to 1 life. The next Joker in the shop could be something crazy. You never know. And just checking. I mean, it's right before PvP. You never know what could happen. I think in order for Startoad to win this PvP, they need to draw that foil red seal 5. Hitting the Ouija from Sizaak!
We just need to draw pairs. That's insane.
The Ouija from Sizaak. Holy, is that like the first Ouija hit all tournament long? That is crazy.
I watched a video by Focus Shock recently on the statistics of how often you can draw 4 pairs in a blind, and it's like 1 out of 100 that you miss drawing all your pairs. So that Ouija is just a throw when we're playing pairs, and we lose face cards and reserve value.
Well,
And
mean,
-1 hand size
blackboard
makes it harder
helps
to
with the
draw.
blackboard. Helps
Okay,
with the blackboard. That's all I'm gonna say.
it's almost
you know?
impossible to miss blackboard with pair
Look
gaming.
at this. Look at this score from Sizaak.
Yeah.
33,000. I mean, that foil needs to come, and it needs to come right now. I mean, and like, because we're playing 2-pair for Startoad here, it's just so much harder to guarantee our blackboard hand.
Yeah. Also,
I mean,
I guess
look at this. Like, are we even gonna hit it?
they gotta look for it. Never mind. They're playing the
Just
2-pair.
ripping the 2-pair, just gambling that we're gonna find another one here.
Misses it.
And we miss.
That's GG. 2 PvPs in this game. The purple stake attacks. And this pair build a lot stronger on Sizaak's side. Startoad had less of a line, not having built into it for the Nebula.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
that's after an hour and a half game 1. We're out of game 2 in like 20 minutes.
That's such a fast game. This is such a fast game.
Yeah, that was sub
Genuinely.
20. That was world record.
I mean, we knew it was going to be fast when we saw those deaths to blinds. I mean, just good on both of those players for recognizing that this was a deadly seed, and we need to pick up those Eternals, right? Those Eternal 3x molts.
Yeah, I
But,
mean, that late into the game, there's no world you can pick or pass on those. I think more so the pants and the supernova being
Yeah, but the thing is, the
valuable takes.
supernova came after the pants. I guess like I think that Startoad got a little bit unlucky. I mean, of course, you know, I mean, I am biased, but I do think he got a little bit unlucky there because we were playing. We had much better flush levels, right? We had like solid flush levels early into the game, and those like did not matter at all. Startoad missing the flush draws, not being able to get out of those blinds, costing those lives that Sizaak lost as well. And then the supernova showing up right after Sizaak skipped those pants, right? I mean, because Startoad, I think you are supposed to take the pants just because it's the first initial plus molt scaling in the seed, but then the supernova coming immediately after really rewarding Sizaak there. And just allow, and that's something you can scale up the entire game without even having it, right? So it started at a base of like 11 molt for Sizaak there. But also good on them to recognize that. I mean, Nebula deck, pair gaming, good planet levels in the packs.
All right, we're taking a big pivot from Nebula this game. We're going to Anaglyph.
Anaglyph deck, do we know the stake?
Anaglyph purple again. We're not turned off by
Purple,
losing all those
yeah.
lives. The picks were
Well, I
erratic,
mean,
Anaglyph in green.
I think that's why a lot of them pick purple. I think if I had to guess, I think both of those players were a lot happier and more comfortable in that last game than the first one, believe it or not. Even though it was very scrappy and so on, I think that's what you're looking for when you pick purple stake. I mean, the -1 discard just completely changes the way that you play Balatro. And I mean, the quadruple blind scaling as well.
Yeah, it was. If you don't get a strong start to the game, it can easily just go downhill very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm excited. Hey, game 3. Game 3, though. I'm
Yeah, this-
excited, you know?
We've got game 3. This is a big match. Where does this lead in the bracket?
The winner of this fights Estrakami. So
Ooh.
if Startoad wins, it's gonna be a Startoad versus Estrakami match. I'm super excited about that. I think that both Startoad and Estrakami have really fun play styles to watch.
Yeah, for sure.
And if we get the imagine the Sizaak versus Estrakami match. Just
was
think
playing
about
quick.
it. Just no, Estrakami wasn't just they weren't playing lightning fast in the games that we were watching. Okay, I mean, like, they slowed down a little bit towards the end of their set, but at the beginning, I mean, they were just moving. They were constantly timering their opponent in the small blind. So imagine that opponent is Sizaak, and we will see some crazy timer moments. I mean, we might even see Sizaak lose multiple lives to timer. But here's the thing, though. Okay, I think that Sizaak isn't even necessarily that slow. I think that Sizaak just takes the time that you give him.
100%.
All right? I think that he's just playing smart in the sense that time is a resource, and he'd rather you have 150 less seconds by you being the one to press the timer. And so he's going to take his time and think about his decisions. And when he sees that timer ticking, you can see Sizaak tap into high gear. You know, I mean, he's not losing lives to blinds. The only issue is you don't want to get timered too early, because if you can't play fast enough, you don't want to lose value in the shop, lose value in the blinds by not having enough time to make the really important, correct decisions, right?
I mean, you just have to adjust to your opponent. If they are just consistently timering you, you need to pick up the pace so you can even out and spread out your time and not just spend 10 minutes in small blind and have to rush to PvP.
Absolutely. All right, Anaglyph deck, Purple Stake. We'll see how the seed treats both of these players. The early Jokers so decisive on where we end up. And Blue Joker Constellation.
Constellation shop 1, it's expensive. You only have it $7, and these buffoon packs are looking real enticing. That Misprint's going to make it easy to live the blinds. Blue Joker also strong.
Are we going to sell Misprint to go in the second buffoon pack?
Honestly, picking up Blue Joker here and getting Misprint next shop, also a line.
I mean, you would have to have foresight there.
Pack.
I think you definitely can't buy the Blue Joker here. It's just so expensive. I do wonder if we're going to sell this Misprint and go into the buffoon pack. That is a big gamble, but it could absolutely really pay off. I mean, you see so far ahead in the shop, right?
You get a reserve parking for a lot cheaper, but then it's very hard to use the reserve parking, so both players...
Absolutely. I'm gonna say rewarded for not selling it, for sure. I mean, a non-eternal base molt Joker on Purple Stake early. It's hard to pass up on that. It's hard to sell that. I wouldn't want to get.
Also, Misprint and a farming econ Joker might be the worst combo, because you know that hand could have won from Startoad, and you can miss out on so much value, but you can also just die on your last hand because you thought, oh, surely he'll hit at least +4 for this full house.
Yeah, absolutely. But we get a pretty decent hit from Startoad here. +20. The first one was a +0, I think. And Sizaak's still thinking, hey, do I want this reserve parking? Do I think it's going to give me more money than interest or just one-shotting the blind in general? Really considering it. Eternal Midas Mask.
Interesting.
It's at the perfect pricing, so you can buy it and go into the Spectral.
Starto doesn't take it. There is a Wraith, so punish. There's also a Deja Vu.
I think
ripping the Wraith for a Baron, and that would be a real nice Midas Mask at this moment. Yeah. Double skipping for buffoon packs.
I love this. I think that mega buffoon pack is one of the most slept on packs you can possibly do. I mean, we just saw 8 Jokers deep into the shop. That is so many rerolls.
Also, 2 uncommons for free. That is like $20 in value. I mean, 4 of them would be.
I just really, really high value skip. And I mean, that's just really good Anaglyph gameplay. I think it's really important that if you're playing Anaglyph, you know what skips are worth, because it's not just the rare skip. It's not just spectral skips. I mean, it's not just like investment tag maybe. I mean, there's so many things to maybe consider. I've seen people skip for 4 of a kind levels before on higher stakes.
Using the skips early.
8 or 9 planet levels in one skip. So
I mean, we have a way to get money back, right?
Alright,
Sizaak thinks
Sizaak-
about
I
it.
feel like it's got to be the deja vu. It's got
Putting
to
the
be
He
red
goes
the
deja
seal on a
vu.
king.
It does at least have some synergy with
And
Warrior.
doesn't
that
take the
could pay
Midas
off.
still. That's surprising. That is
I don't
very
think it's
surprising.
that crazy. I don't think it's that crazy. I mean, you have an early econ joker with the reserve parking. The more money that's in the seed, the more likely that you're gonna fill up your joker slots. And Midas Mask is a lot of money, but Eternal, like, -1 joker slot is a little scary.
Startoad finding this Race Fist is going to put this high card build online a lot quicker, making this Wraith for a Baron even more valuable. I mean, there's also a chance that a Wraith or a Rare Skip just comes back. Sizaak can get that Baron and his up Red Seal Kings as well.
Yep, absolutely. Here's these joker decisions coming in from Sizaak.
Doesn't take the skip billet.
Business card from Startoad here.
Yeah.
Getting out of that reserve parking, I'm a big fan of that. I think that reserve parking has the opportunity to be very powerful, but the problem is it forces you to not look through your deck. You draw your face cards, now you're only going to be doing like 2 card discards at a time, right? So if you have purple seals, you lose value. Also in PvPs, it's really hard to look for your best possible hand. So this business card is just going to be a lot more flexible for Startoad here.
100%. I mean, Sizaak's so far behind in shop right now because of those packs. Also having to spend the money to buy the Rocket and Onyx Agate. That's definitely paying off. We'll see what the Spectral or what the packs have in this last shop, but I think it's a very smart take and definitely rewarded for it.
Yeah, I think the Mega Buffoon pack skip phenomenal. I do you know who selected Anaglyph deck? Because
It was Sizaak.
it was Sizaak. Interesting. I mean, Startoad just showing that they know this deck maybe a little bit better than Sizaak does.
Is Sizaak seeing the skip now?
Yeah. I mean, they saw the timer and they're like, okay, they know a skip occurred. It is
Yeah.
just very scary,
kinda smart.
right? I mean, if a rare
if I
skip
should-
shows up, we're just going to be down a rare, right? We're also seeing a few extra packs in the shop for
Yeah,
Sizaak. Fool for a
Fool.
Hermit that Startoad does not see because of the skip.
That is a lot of money to roll and do some catching up, though Startoad also has these Hermits in queue. Not sure how much money they're going to be able to make in this blind, but it is very important.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, there's the raised fist. That's a bit of a benchmark here. Are we gonna see another roll? No. And who do you think is favored going into this PvP? I think it's actually, I have a really hard time because I think that a flush is always going to be the best hand here with Onyx Agate. I don't think that we're ever playing high card with Raised Fist Baron, just because it's not enough chips. So Sizaak has more base molt with the Swashbuckler, but if Startoad can get a good flush with a few kings in hand, it could be winning.
I think the Baron does just win it.
I mean, it's a 1.5x.
We're
Can this
greening.
Swashbuckler
We're just going to one
overcome
big
it?
hand.
And there's 2 kings. Wow.
2 kings should be more than enough here. Also, Sizaak. Actually, wait. Sizaak getting very consistent scoring. 7,000. Is there a line? No flush house. A flush house here likely would close it out.
Yeah, I think Sizaak is not going to be able to beat the 2.25x Baron here. That's going to be PvP1 for Startoad because of that Wraith. You know, that's another thing. Baron on high stakes, I mean, people think you see that you have to pivot into high card if it's going to be useful. That's not necessarily true. If you play around it properly, it can just be a decent X-Molt Joker for the PvP, right? I mean, you don't necessarily need to have the Exodia with the Baron for it to be at least somewhat useful.
So that considering takes the king without even having the Baron.
mean, you have reserve parking, the business card as well showing up in the shop. There is something to be said about just having more face cards. And look at the Wii pickup from Startoad. I'm a big fan.
I mean,
Um,
there's obviously better chips jokers we can pick up to get it online quicker, but if there's nothing that shows up, this is a great take. Just something to do.
I mean, it's going to importantly enable us to potentially get into high card. The thing about high card is it is very powerful. It can be very strong. But you need to have good base mode on your high card. You need to have a source of chips. And this Wii is going to be able to satisfy that condition for us. We did get out of the Onyx Agate, by the way. That's a very big commit.
I think the Wii does allow us to pivot to high cards, so that is completely understandable.
Yeah, and here's playing the Kings for the chance at the business card. Since we're ahead in shop because of those two Mega Buffoons, this Wii, I mean, I have a feeling Sizaak's going to pick it up as well. I mean, they're a very good high-stake player. I mean, they know the power of a very good chips joker. Actually, in minor league Balatro finals, me and Sizaak both picked up a square joker, I believe, which is pretty funny. So I think Sizaak will probably be picking up this Wii, if I had to guess.
Yeah, even if Sizaak does find this Baron from a future Wraith or Rare Skip, Startoad just knows to build into Kings and Red Seal Kings. I guess it's just, I don't know if this Red Seal is going to be enough because Startoad is already building into the Baron. Like this Pluto level, do you take it? Sizaak doesn't take it.
Yeah, no high card level for Sizaak here. I think it's a good idea when you have a good amount of econ. I mean, you have this reserve parking in the facelet and the business card, and also, I mean, you could consider this rocket some decent econ. Just taking random high card levels for the possibility of a high card seed. I do like having a few because it's so important to like be able to turn that corner and there's an Invis Joker. Oh my god.
That's
a
looking
big deal.
good for the high card seed.
Yeah, I mean the problem is this Wii Joker. I mean,
True.
and the raised fist. I mean, how are we need to get high card levels fast?
There's one.
Otherwise, it's gonna make this Baron very hard to sell Invis into.
I mean, we also have the Death, I think, and they took a King from a pack. I think you can just rip the Invis on Baron. A second Baron kills quickly, very fast.
I mean, it's very scary with no high card levels, but I mean, maybe we can do it. Maybe some chariots as well. But you like it's so impactful. I mean, if we're gonna play high card in this blind, this raised fist is literally I mean, we have like 2 base mole on high card. This raised fist is possibly like a 10x Joker. Like it's so insane right now. And this Wii, if we're playing high card right now, I mean, we have a level 2 high card, so that's, I want to say that's like 15 chips, and then whatever.
They have
else,
level 3 high card for
like
Startoad.
Level 3 high card. Okay, my bad. So that should be 25 chips. So this Wii is like a 2x probably.
Yeah, the thing, they're just
not as impactful.
In this position, you can just rip the Invis whenever you find something that enables you to use it. So it is just a good card all around.
Even if I mean, I think the very important thing here is this Invis almost cinches the high card seed for Startoad here. Like, you know what the future holds. Like, you know that this is going to be a high card seed when you see this Invis. Because the number... Oh, and here's the Wii pickup for Sizaak.
Conveniently in the Judgment, saving you that $8 price.
Yeah, now, I mean, since it's from the Judgment, that's going to make you wonder, is he going to hold on to it? Is he gonna death a 2? Surely not, right? Like, we have the Red Seal King in the deck.
Red Seal King with the business card. I imagine we're going Lush 5 here. Actually, we just used a world card. I'm curious.
Yeah. The number one thing for Sizaak that would be absolutely insane is the rare skip, right? Because if a rare skip shows up, the queue of Wraith and rare skip is synced, I believe. Yeah. So that's gonna be a Baron, and this is Anaglyph deck. We have two cola tags, that rare skip will be taken. It's not a matter of if Sizaak takes it. It's if it shows up, the Baron will be in Sizaak's inventory with red seal kings.
Yeah, it will even out the game to somewhat degree, but just up red seals down just a couple levels. Definitely at an advantage there.
Yep. And now we're going to see this Onyx Agate versus the Baron. I mean, it's so much base molt. Can the Baron overcome the Onyx Agate base molt? I mean, we have Raised Fist as well as a much higher scaled Wii than Sizaak here for sure. But look at this hand. Oh my god, he's considering it. He's thinking about playing the 4 of a kind of 2s to scale the Wii.
Deathing the
and it's
club
a club
too.
as well.
Got the
I mean,
level.
this 4 of a kind is nothing to scoff at. 7,000. But look at this pair from Startoad. We even have the death in the inventory. We haven't even gone full commit. And there's the death.
There's the hand. I mean, Baron doing its job.
I mean, the thing is,
Still
this
flush.
Raised Fit is less molt than the Onyx Agate, but it's more consistent. It's on every hand. The condition is just that you have
nice
a
hand.
low rank card in your hand, or like a high rank card in your hand.
Yeah, I think
And that's the
Startoad
hand-
takes it.
Yeah, just well played. I mean, this Baron,
I mean, it's
the
just
Wraith
up-
versus
they're
Deja Vu
just up
decision. Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to the Wraith versus Deja Vu decision. I mean, that's so interesting. I mean, Deja Vu has the potential to do some insane things,
Ooh.
but the thing that you got to understand is Wraith on high stakes, there's so much good hits. Like on white stake, you only want to see a few cards. I mean, I'm a little biased. I think Vagabond is a great hit from the Wraith. I mean, the Baron, of course. I mean, potential high card seed, Ancient, Blueprint, Invis, Brainstorm. I think that like those are the things you're looking for on white stake. But suddenly on higher stakes, when Xmol is like pretty decent, suddenly Family becomes so good. Trio becomes so good. Even Driver's License has potential to pop off. Hit the Road, maybe. I mean, just Obelisk, let me tell you about Obelisk, B, and let me tell you, Obelisk on high stakes, oh my goodness. But the Wraith just has some more immediate impact, potentially, a lot of the time. And we're really seeing that here with this Baron.
I think Sizaak's thought on passing it is just comes down to he really values interest early on in these high stake games and didn't want to spend that $7 that the Wraith cost.
Yeah, I mean, it's for sure a gamble, but this is Balatro, you know? This is Balatro, that's what we do.
Sizaak's seen the invis. Doesn't roll down at all. I know you're not supposed to roll with invis, but there's nothing stopping you here.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing we really want to copy here.
Also, the dice is right around the corner. We do still have this business card, but I don't know if we're going to be able to
Startoad
have
sold
room
out
for
of it
both.
earlier. Devil showing up, that's really good to see. Duo being seen in the shop next to this banana. That could be maybe enough. Blue Seal. That is what Startoad needed. Now the question is if we can draw it enough and consistently.
We also have this $5 rocket. You probably want to wait as long as you can to hit this invis.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no reason for Startoad to rip the invis yet. I think we might see very little rolls from Startoad here, just because we don't want to find something like what would be bad to see here. If we saw mail-in rebate here, we would be pretty upset, right? Because we can't sell the invis onto the mail-in rebate, but we can't necessarily ISO onto the Baron yet either. We're not like 100% comfortable yet. So we would have to pick up that mail-in rebate and then sell it later. So we might see Startoad choose not to roll here as much. And Sizaak here getting a high card level.
That is nice. They had the option for the flush level. I guess they would have had to spend clubs, but they were trying for the flush level with Onyx Agate, but couldn't one-shot the blind.
Huge immolate for Startoad here. Unfortunately, nicks the king there, but it's totally worth. I mean, you need to find this blue seal as often as possible. Is it going to be Space Joker? Are we
Heading into
ISOing on the
PvP?
Space Joker?
I
Are
don't
we
know.
ISOing on the Space Joker?
I'm also looking at this dice for Sizaak. We've got 3 scoring jokers here. Can we get rid of any of them to make room? That's a lot of potential money. There's also hallucination next to it. I definitely don't think Sizaak has room for both of those. But the dice is tempting.
Definitely. I mean, it's a lot of money. I think we might. Yeah, I think I think Sizaak, even without Baron, is trying to play towards a high card seed.
We pass
and
it.
we skip the dice because like you saw them hover over what they might sell, and they were hovering over Onyx
Yeah,
Agate
that
before
is
they
the
were
next thing
hovering
to
to
go.
raise fist.
And we're selling it for the banana.
I mean, they just want that consistent scoring, but
Smiley
unfortunately
face
for
with the
them,
reds.
they're just beat on the line that they're trying to play. I don't think they definitely don't know about the Baron. I think they just think maybe Startoad had some steal in the last blind or something.
I wonder if there was a Wraith in this pack, if Sizaak would even hit it. Like, I feel like Sizaak would still use the Immolate if there was a Wraith there.
Well, you have Invis Joker, right? I mean, surely the Wraith, it becomes a little bit more valuable since you have the Invis.
Loves his interest. But this smiley face is going to be very nice to farm this business card money.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it lets you win with a bunch of face cards. So you can make money without any fear of winning. Yeah, I mean, we can just rip this full house and get so close to winning that high card should definitely get us out in the future potentially.
Yeah, it is a nice spot to be. Lots of econ. I mean, just a business card is simply putting Sizaak ahead in shop, and they need to find something to fight against this Baron.
Yeah, I think what would be disastrous for Sizaak here though is if we roll into like a sock or something that we want to rip Invis onto. Anything that makes Sizaak rip this Invis before maybe a potential rare skip for the Baron is brutal. But
Sizaak's still going for high card levels with the smiley face, all the red seal. I mean, I guess it just takes one chariot, and this red seal is quite valuable. There's the spaceman.
absolutely,
That dice looking even better now.
100%. You know, the red seal steal is actually, oh my, there's a sock. Is Sizaak gonna take this? The fact that it's eternal as well. I mean, surely you take this sock. You have the smiley, you have the business card, and that's gonna be really upsetting for that's. I mean, that's
It's going
that
to be
means
retriggers
Sizaak
versus high card.
yeah.
I mean, the sock is great here for Sizaak. I mean, it might even win this PvP, likely.
I don't agree. I mean,
maybe. We have the sun card for a
we-
flush house as well.
like the smiley face with the sock is a lot of molt, but we're gonna have a lot of kings for
It depends on
Startoad. I mean, we have a lot of X molt.
Like, we're only scoring 4,000 first hand. Still not finding the kings is very bad for them.
That's true. It does depend on the draw, but the fact that we hit the immolate
Wow.
earlier is very good.
I mean, I think the draw should favor Sizaak in this PvP.
Yeah, I mean not like one king for Startoad is absolutely rough here. But I mean, we still have another hand after this. We could just draw 5 kings. Well, we don't have 5 kings in the deck, but I mean, Sizaak ripping a 14,000 point hand, but look at they only have 2 hands left as well, and their molt is coming from this smiley face. So and look how many kings Startoad
8,000.
has.
8,000. I think they had a better hand in there, but they decided not to play it for the high card level because they saw that 14,000 from Sizaak assume their opponent's also doing high card, assume they're gonna lose that PvP. So it's a less of a score Sizaak needs to beat than
It all depends on
start
this
to
draw.
blew it up.
We know that it's gonna be a bunch of kings from.
And we can play the
from...
flush, or 3 of a kind might even clear.
Yeah.
Not a
I
bad
mean, this
sun
this
card either.
Wii. Can we talk about this Wii? This Wii is just insane value. This game. I mean, so many chips for both players.
For sure. I mean, Sizaak has the extra chips from this sock now, but
100%. And that's going to be a very important PvP win for Sizaak. I mean, they really needed that. A paintbrush voucher in the
Ooh.
shop.
that
Are we gonna
Midas
ISO?
mask.
We're ISOing on the Seance for Startoad.
I don't like this seance at all. I don't think with these discards we're gonna draw a
This
single
is-
straight flush, but that red seal is really important with the Baron. We've
This
got a lot of high
Seance
card
is
level. Also,
crazy.
looking at the sock, maybe we take
We're
the
picking
sock
it up.
after copying the Baron, and we do
You
find
know,
the
I'm
Midas mask,
feeling-
so kind of rewarded. That ticket line still strong, even if you're going high card.
I don't even hate this sock. Like, and let me tell you why. Because if you're gonna play high card, how many Joker slots do you really need? I mean, if we have the Mime pickup, I mean, there's your high card build right there. 2 Barons and a Mime. And so picking up this sock despite having 2 Baron is really just a coverage play, right? If Idol shows up, you still want to make sure you're covering that option. It can still provide a lot of value, and I mean, there's not. I mean, this was before the Midas mask showed up, so there wasn't really a guarantee that there was going to be a lot of econ in this seed, right?
Startoad is very much at mercy of these draws here. They just don't draw their kings. Could be going down to 2 lives. That's a good
Potentially,
start.
we do have a steel king here. I mean, this is the risk you take when you ISO on the Baron with not
we're
very
gonna
many
make it out.
high card levels, but we should be fine here. Now the question is, can Startoad play a couple of these kings, maybe 4 of them here, for the Midas mask value?
It is
And we
enough.
can.
That's going to be a very good blind for Startoad.
Yeah, absolutely. Only problem is we're getting a 4 of a kind level when we really need that high card level.
Yeah, every
Scholar
blind,
could be helpful.
there is just a chance you bottom deck.
It's Temperance or the Strength here. What do you think? Startoad says that 1 king is not going to matter as much as
Taking the
having a
erosion.
little bit of money. And look in the shop. I don't know if you saw it. I don't know if you saw it in the blinds. There's a rare skip
Ooh. I mean, you gotta take that.
on the big blind, and the thing is, this
It's hard to take
this
on 2
Baron
lives.
this Baron is good for Sizaak, but the problem is we have this Eternal Sock. If we rip this Invis, we're gonna be forced to be making a gamble that this Invis hits Sock instead of Baron. But
mean,
we
that
know
could
this
also
rare
just be
skip is
ancient.
coming. I mean, yeah,
There-
that's true. If the rare skip is ancient, that could be really
We're gonna
good
see
for Sizaak.
5 rares if he takes this.
Yeah, and
I'm a little more skeptical that Sizaak takes this now. On 2 lives, right before, if it was a small blind skip, 100% he takes it. Big blind skip, a little more scary.
It's 5
You're
rare.
guaranteeing almost go to 1 life.
It's 5 rares, man.
There's the business
Like,
card coming
surely-
back. You can sell out of the Midas mask, kind of perfect timing.
I mean, are we gonna see the?
There's a
the
shoot the moon as
ISO
well. Startoad's gonna see this. I mean, it's in this next reroll, but we don't find it before PvP. That shoot the moon could have been very big.
Are we gonna see the Invis ISO onto Sock and then business card? That's what I want to know.
I just don't know what Sizaak's plan would be for living in the future blinds after that.
I mean, you
I think
could
we're
be gambling
cycling-
on this PvP. And no, we're not going to ISO the. I mean, I get it. I mean, especially if we're planning
Takes
on
the rare
taking the
skip.
rare skip, and there it is.
I mean,
5 rares.
$4. I guess that makes sense. If we're taking
And what's
rare.
crazy is Sizaak is kind of likely to win this PvP. I mean, where's the base molt for Startoad?
It's in the smiley face is where it is. But you're
Oh,
playing
shoot,
high
yeah,
card for
yeah.
chips. This is a pretty big hand. Good draws from Startoad.
Yeah.
25x, 46,000. We're just
Yeah,
gonna
no,
keep
I was
putting those
completely
out.
wrong. I was completely wrong. So Sizaak is gonna go down to 1 life here, like almost guaranteed.
These rares are gonna be interesting.
But they're gonna get 5 rares. 5 rares is crazy.
I mean, we know Baron's coming, but the ancient Joker could just be a winning card. You have the
Yeah,
Invis, you have a
also, another
sock.
thing to point out, if we get the Baron, right, all it takes is a blueprint or a brainstorm. And suddenly we have 2 Barons on Sizaak's side and a Red Seal King. And we've been getting these high card levels. I mean, here's another one. I mean, just so aware of the potential of where this seed could go. Up to level 4 high card, we're not even playing high card yet.
Show me the
but we're gonna
rares.
see this Baron.
Show me the rares.
Yep,
Baron,
there's the
driver's
Baron.
license. There's some sell value, I guess. Dusk in shop for Startoad. Are they gonna take it?
I think-
Eternal as well. We have 2 Barons. No, we're taking the scary face. Although there's the shoot the moon gonna be very strong as well.
I mean, I just need
And a
to know what
Troubadour.
Sizaak is gonna do here. Troubadour on Startoad's side, is that even good? Where's
Mime!
There's a turtle mime! There's a turtle mime!
Oh wow. Sizaak could be in very big trouble if I mean either way, this mime makes this red seal much more negligible because Startoad has such a lead on the high card build. I don't know if it's gonna matter before this
I mean,
first
do
PvP.
we really have a crazy lead? I don't even think we do. Like,
Startoad
just
has
have a
like
few
level
extra
7
high
high
card
card
levels.
level and
but Startoad's not even that far
more
behind.
kings.
And here's the rolls.
Trio family
It's
is
family
also
trio.
I mean, you'd probably I have no idea what I would do here.
I think, okay, here's my line. I ISO onto Baron Sock. And because you have the Red Seal King, I ISO onto Baron Sock. And if it hits the Sock, then we take the trio and the family. And if it hits the Baron, then we keep you still take them because it's sell value. But like I think you have to try to go for this Baron here. But it is 1 life. That's the other problem, right? I mean, a single life. A singular life for Sizaak. I mean, high card takes time. It takes time to build.
I'm gonna listen in.
All right,
It's
Baron.
just such an insane spot for Sizaak here.
Might be selling
We
Baron.
had more time. It would just be Baron, right? It would just be Baron.
Dang it.
I mean,
have more
if you
time,
sell
it's Baron.
Baron, you just lose the game. By the way.
I think I want to go for it.
Yeah,
I think I want to
double
go for it.
Baron
Okay.
mime. Okay, he's ISOing. Does it hit? It hits
It's
the
Sock!
sock!
Dang it.
We still
Yeah,
have one more.
well-
we still have one more rare here. If it's blueprint,
Or ancient. Ancient is also yeah,
it's
stuntman.
Stuntman.
That
Oh,
is not a
God.
hit.
Oh god.
Just a dusk. I
And then-
mean, at this point, you kind of just full commit to retriggers.
yeah, you have to gamble that the idol's gonna show up. I mean, like that's your only line here. But the thing is, even if idol shows up, we have double Baron Mime with so many gold cards from the Midas Mask on Startoad's side of the screen.
Yeah.
I don't even think idol is enough.
You need a
I mean,
very
the econ
consistent
is gonna go
idol here.
crazy. I mean, the fact that this mime is eternal is also just insanely good for
Oh,
Startoad
no.
because Sizaak can't take it. It's so much money, and he sees that, and oh my gosh,
up on my
it's
boys too soon.
brutal. It's genuinely brutal.
No.
Like he can't take this mime.
No!
If this was not an eternal mime, you could just take it over
What have I done?
maybe.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, I don't know. You're at 1 life. Maybe you need
Oh
the
my
scary face
gosh.
for
I
PvP.
dropped him for a
But, like,
scary
it's just
face.
so much
I
money.
dropped him for a scary face.
He's
And look at the high
he's
card
sad that he
level.
dropped a Baron for this scary face. And there's so many
Ay,
retriggers this see. The idol's kind of
ay.
crazy.
I mean, look at Sizaak's face, man. You can see the anguish. I mean, these players are playing for the most money they've ever competed for. I mean, this is truly an insane amount of money on the table. It is the final game in the best of 3, both players taking a very cinematic match against the other. And Sizaak watching this back, I mean, they're gonna see the way that, I mean, I guess I can't
They were
call
just
it until it's truly over, but they're gonna see the way that they lost game 1, and I think they're
punished by
gonna
the
beat
Wraith.
themselves up
Oh
about
yeah,
it
that.
for a while.
Oh yeah, because Sizaak would just, it would just be over now.
He would just be over now, yeah. I mean, this game 3 would not matter. And it's Sizaak not like this. Are we just dead to the blinds? 60,000. I don't think
we
don't
didn't draw a
score
single
that.
3 of a kind.
We have to hit like
We
lucky,
need
and
insane
even
lucky
that's not
hits.
enough.
There's 1. There's 2. I
2?
mean, we have a lot of chips from the scary face. A lot of money
The
if he
steel
does make
card
it
in
out here.
hand.
It's not
And
enough.
no,
It's
that's over.
it's GG's.
just like that.
We're
I
losing
mean,
anyways.
I think seeing the double Baron in the mime
How-
is a little bit consoling, because you know,
Yeah.
even if you made it to PvP, you were dead.
You just
But
Did he take the Wraith? I bet he took the Wraith.
at
That was
the
something I was
very
worried about.
Beginning of the game being so decisive, so important for the tempo, for allowing Startoad to win those first couple PvPs, forcing Sizaak into some rough situations, and that's gonna be what causes game 3
Yeah.
to go to Startoad. Congratulations
Wraith
on
just hits.
moving on.
Wraith just hits.
Let me tell you, I can't wait for the Startoad Estrakami match.
That's gonna be a good one. I mean,
That's gonna be a good one.
we're deeper in the bracket now. All the matches are just gonna be so good.
Bro, I look at the other side of the bracket that I'm on, and I just see absolute ranked demons on the other side of the board.
Yeah, we
And
got the
I'm like,
easy half. I'll
thank
take it.
God I am in the bracket of sunshine and rainbows, bro.
Yeah, all our opponents
Like,
like losing.
Don't get me
to-
wrong. The people that I have to play are good at the game, but they're not Sizaak, Startoad, Estrakami. Okay?
Yeah,
They're not.
that side
They're
is
not-
an absolute brawl for sure.
They're like it's top 50 players compared to top 5 players on the other side of the bracket. So yeah. GG's to both of these players. They fought so well to make it to this point. Wow.
Startoad moves on. I mean, these are decided in top 8. We are getting close to the end of this tournament. How you feeling for your match tomorrow?
I'm feeling like I need to get some practice in. I'm actually gonna probably do a late stream. Isn't there a match happening at 11 p.m. tonight?
Yes, Max Wu versus Not. That is a good one. That
Max
one's way
Wu
too late
versus
for me,
Not.
but
I think I'm probably gonna go live for that. So
that's great.
I mean, I can probably go. I don't know if you're planning on ending stream, but I'm gonna go live and play some ranked practice and then probably
can send me your raid.
commentate, because I have that match tomorrow. I have not touched Balatro except for the Pizza Power Team Tour for a long time because I was sick and then my PC kind of like exploded. But
yeah, I've realized the only Balatro I played, I've just played my one set a week. Otherwise, it's just been like modded 1v1s or like
yeah, I mean,
weird
you're
tournaments.
on the
I've just
content
played
grind,
my,
man.
but I feel like I learn so much from watching these players. I feel like that's the best way to improve in this game.
Commentating is crazy tech. It's crazy tech. When you see both perspectives, it's really easy to understand what's going on both sides and how it affects the game as a whole, right? It's I'm telling you, it's crazy tech. Like, I always bring this guy up as an example, but Super Hider, I mean, well-known commentator in the Balatro multiplayer. He's not really much around anymore, but like he literally started commentating with zero experience of the game, and like he would ask all the questions. He'd be like, it was really honestly really cool as to have a co-commentator that knew nothing about the game who would just ask all the crazy questions. And by the end of the tournament that he was commentating, he had like a solid grasp on the meta. He knew like kind of what was going on. and I mean, he made it to like lucky rank, so that's
right.
pretty good.
We're gonna talk to Sizaak. We gotta break the news to him. We gotta
All
break it
right,
to him
I'm
lightly.
you take care of the interview. I'm
Okay.
going to
Yeah, you
start
start up
stream. I'm gonna
stream.
head out.
See ya.
See ya, man.
Hello.
Hello, Sizaak.
That game one mistake is
Okay,
so sad.
you learned about it. Yeah, I thought I was gonna
Chat
have to
said
break the
something. I was like,
news.
oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
could have gotten 1.5x extra. Would have been out
Yeah.
of here by game 2. It does feel bad, but it's
I also
really
could have got bailed if the lucky hit on the first instead of the second one.
that too. There were outs. I mean, there's a lot of mistakes like that you can make in the game, and probably Startoad made some like that, but it just sucks that it happened, and it was clearly just
It was
the decider. But
Yep.
there's
Yep.
so many things that can change your score by that much. It's
Yeah.
try not
for
to
sure.
beat yourself up too hard, but that game
It
3,
is what it is.
there was the choice between Deja
It
Vu
was better.
or
Yeah.
Wraith, and it hit the Baron, and it's hard to
What
fight
would you have
against the
taken?
Baron. I would have bought the Midas Mask first and then ripped the Wraith. So, but I guess if I was in
Wait,
your
was there a
position,
Midas Mask already there?
Eternal Midas Mask in shop, that would have put you down to 0 after opening the Spectral.
Oh. The Eternal Midas. Okay. Huh.
But if I was in your position, $7 Deja Vu versus Wraith, I think I also take the Deja Vu. On Nebula, on Anaglyph, you can skip for those rares so easily to get it back. It just,
Yeah.
you just get
It's too
punished there,
late.
and Startoad takes the line.
Yeah.
Also, the invis.
And, like,
hitting.
I had suffered I was like looking at the high card build already, even though I didn't have the Baron, and
Yeah.
then it just
You would have lost like 100% if you weren't building into high card, because you were bound to find the high card setup. It just invis hitting sock there kind of also was a big factor. But you building into
Yeah.
high card despite not having the Baron did put you in a great spot because you just up red seal. But a lot of other things had to
Yeah.
go right still.
Yeah. The invis with the invis hitting like that, I think I had no chance. I don't know. Maybe I should have taken the sock, but I felt like I needed it at that point. I don't think I would have won that PvP
Yeah.
without it, and so
I think
Yeah.
you played that seed perfectly fine. It just that one thing can be punishing.
Yep.
That's Balatro's got variants. You can't control it all the
It sure
time.
does. It sure does.
But that was very well played. It was a good set to watch.
Thank you.
You made it quite
Thank you.
far in the tournament.
It was fun. I'm glad I got to play some non-white stake in this tournament. I'm glad Startoad took me to purple. It was fun to play.
Yeah, that game too was so quick.
Dude, I love that game too. Oh my god. I mean, I won, so of course it, but like it was fun. It was fun. I like seeds like that.
All right. Well, GG's.
Cool.
I will
Yep. GG.
see you in major leagues.
All right. Yeah. I'll see you there. Thank you. Thank you for running this and for commentating and stuff. So yeah. See you.
See ya. All right, chat. That was a good watch. It's always good to watch good players. I don't know. There was very few just mistakes, and I don't like commentating just pointing out mistakes. I like to see just good players taking different lines, and that really was just two very good players. And because Balatro's not a solved game, there are just different lines you can take, and sometimes one is punishing and the other's not. Startoad's gonna move on to top 8. Got a lot of good games coming up. We got Vagabond's game tomorrow, and we got not. Okay, I really did want to watch this game because I haven't watched Max Wu or not, but they're playing at an ungodly hour. I guess it's an hour from now, but we're gonna raid Vagabond, and you guys can watch the match through there if you'd like. Startoad won this match. I didn't update the thing. Sorry about that. Yeah, that match is in an hour, I think. So, Vagabond's gonna play some rank to practice for his match tomorrow. And then watch that set. So I'll see you later, chat. Peace.